has gifts. When I was a blue pillar, I could debate about mammy bullshit, race, religion, politics. I don't debate about mammy thing which is irrelevant because all the people debate about mammy shit, race, religion, politics, and their mental health is shit. How the hell are you a zillionaire, a fucking zillionaire, movie star, OnlyFans, and you sound depressed? In a toxic relationship, the cherry on top to trigger everybody that's a zombie, you're a zombie. And addicts and addiction. But you have money, power, and fame. Make that shit make sense. And here's the best part: black and white. Nobody says this. All these platforms, I've been studying people's podcasts. Nobody says what I say when I say this. Black and white to trigger everybody, right? So that corny ass conversation debate about what do you bring to the table. I'm gonna get that on my back. It's gonna say other than other than your body, your beauty, your lust, your looks, your job, your home, your money. Man-made bullshit. What do you bring to the table? I just stripped all the universe from all the universe. Then more black and white. These words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. Fucking zero. So how's all the universes and their feelings about things that have no feelings at all? What does that mean? Because I know it sounds like Japanese to the 95% universe. The word sad, will it ever feel sad? Will depressed ever feel depressed? Will breakups worry about breakups? Will zombies, addicts and addiction, worry about being a zombie and addicts and addiction? Will the healing journey about the healing journey? You see? Black and white. Who says that shit? Nobody says that shit. Nobody says that shit. I'm the only one who says that because as a being, I'm always dissecting it. How can I make the universe easier? This healing journey easier for everybody? It's just simple black and white words every which way. And that's the shit as beings. If you can't work on yourself, then stay in a journey. You're not a healing journey. Once again, you have a lot of healing to do. You just don't know that yet, respectfully. Yo, Tom. Don't. Sorry, guys. Fur babies. But anyways, all these side blues can jump on the box, talk their shit, but here's the best part. This second line is not my line. A queen from Bigo. Like that little boy that jumped in the box. It says, all you bullies, cyber bullies, keyboard trolls, your mother should have swallowed you. The universe would be better without you. Tat on my back. Do not call yourself a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person if you know you are doing wrong. Because bullying and common sense is wrong, right? You're good for the streets. You are good for nothing. Basura garbage respectfully. All those sayings are tatted on me. Eventually, I'll make sure to hoodies. And when I put them on these platforms, walk the street to Seattle, it's gonna trigger who? All the circles, all these bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl, they're too narcissistic. The bullies. That I tell people all the time, if you're doing wrong, please, as a being, I'll tell you in your face. How can you talk about you're a good person, God, Buddha? No, you're fucking up. What? You're fucking up. Simple as that. How about this? Save your breath, because I won't hear nothing you gotta say. The person behind me, around me, they'll listen to you. I won't. I'm just walking away. Why? You're on a journey. That's why you're fucking up. You're on a journey. You're on a healing journey. And here's the best part. How can you say you want love, relationships, families, kids if you're fucking up? Black and white, straight to the point. Whatever you claim to be as a being. As a being. Because everyone's unique. Everyone has their own gifts. Everyone has their own beliefs. But I believe higher source and beings, God, Allah, Buddha, whatever you claim to be, whatever you study, we're all just communication and we're all messengers. Nobody, zero, has to comprehend nobody. I fucking know. Zero. If you don't know that, I'll elaborate. But just to let you know, everyone hears you, everyone listens to you. That's called communication. Nobody has to do comprehension at all. You have to use the being. What's up, Roscoe? How you doing? How's it going? What's it going? How you doing? How you been? And that's the shit for everybody.
I haven't seen you in forever, man. What you been doing, man?
Oh, it's been a minute.
Got locked up.
I've been in Seattle door dashing, so I try to come on the weekends, back home, because I would go up there like 5-6 days. So you probably see me more Saturday, Sundays. I'm leaving tomorrow morning. Well, shit, like in 5 hours.
Hell no. I haven't seen you in like at least 3 months. I thought you was locked up, man.
Oh, no. Nah, me, respectfully, I avoid the streets. I just been working a lot, because you would see me more, because I was just chilling locally, but I'm trying to scraping by, the financial part. So I just drive to Seattle, 3 hours away, stay there for 5 to 6 days sometimes, and come back home and just chill with the kids. And then right now I'm just down.
When was the last time you did a live in Beagle, bro?
Last time, it was about like 3 days ago, actually. But I do it every weekend for the most part. Just like an hour or two, because I gotta get going.
Yeah, man. It's been like about 3 months since the last time I saw you. Like, I got the notification right now. I'm like, oh, word? My bro, Coach Rito is on. Let me check it out.
If you go
then
on
I come in, I'm like, oh shit, you look like a brand new guy. Like, you look like you came from a rehab or something.
Oh, no.
What happened?
No. Rehab, all that. Respectfully, I don't mess with that stuff, so I'm blessed. Nah, I tell you, I've been just working. But if you want to see, for me, boys, you go to my Twitch, you'll see right there, like, to show you proof, quote unquote, you know, right there shows you, because that saves there every 30 days type of situation. So, which I've been doing today. The last 3 days, I've been down on, like, 1,500 hours, because on Twitch, they did a update, I think, about 3 weeks ago, that now, before it was infinity, you could do, like, a zillion lives, right, and they'll save it on their servers. Now the limit's 100 hours. So I got a notification about a month ago saying, hey, just to let you know, April 19th, if you don't, anything from 100 hours and on, all of it will be deleted. So you better start downloading your shit. And I was like, what? Hey, what's up, King? How you doing? So the last 3 days, I've been downloading like 1,500 hours of these live sessions, the live podcast, you know. So the cool thing about technology, which I tell everybody, like, journaling is cool. I can type all day, keyboard warrior type of situation, but, you know, audio blogs, technology, video blogs, you know, podcast type of situation. You can rewind time. So as I'm downloading these videos, you know, like UI, Munchie, rest in peace, you know, I can recap all this shit, you know. And the cool thing is, like, eventually when I catch up myself, what's up, King, how you doing? On my Spotify and YouTube, like, I'm going to finally upload them. So obviously Spotify, no video, it's just audio. You hear me and hear others talking on YouTube. You're like, well, I see you, but who's talking? That's the type of people. I go, me as it being into live podcasts, you know, respectfully, a lot of people don't do live podcasts because they don't know how to handle other people's, like, response type of situation, the cyberbullying bullshit.
Energy,
yeah. Oh yeah, no.
Energy when it comes to being a host. Like, once you're a host, and you have to direct your energy to different people that is actually tuning into your frequency.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I don't do hosting. Like, how long you know me? By like 3 years now.
Something like that.
I have never opened a panel. I have never go live because I don't like to be a host to anything.
Mm-hmm.
I like to be a special guest in people's panel, like I'm doing right now, because I don't have to deal with like what you're dealing with, which is you're a host. You have to host all of these different energy life forms that come to your frequency, to your broadcast, to your channel. Next thing you know, you like talking about relationship in one channel, and the other channel you're saying hi to, what's up, Brasila, and then the other one, what's up, I'm my brother, everything is good, and next thing you know, it's so many, and then somebody might say something that get you to speak about it in another stream that is not connected to the mainstream that you are actually starting your stuff with. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure, and that's when I tell people, like, you're the cool thing, like, you know, baby steps. Not, I'm not saying rush in day one, right? But like, start with your audio blogs, then do video blogs, and when you want to test yourself, and the best part, the cyber world, I tell everybody, tell me don't exist. So right here, you can test your triggers. That's why, you know, all this ADHD, BP, it's called triggers. You were chilling by yourself on one platform, and then someone took your energy. Now your triggers. Now you're sad, depressed, bitter, hateful. Like, talk to yourself, like, why do I feel like this? What did it say to me that took my energy? You know, the trigger, the energy, that negative energy, quote unquote, right? And the cool thing is, if you don't like what they're saying, mute them, block them, and they can troll you. Yes, they can. But that's just one platform, you know? Like me, I do 9 platforms, 9 cell phones, so that's why, you know, King, you're speaking, you know, everybody on the platform, what's up with you guys? How you doing? It's multi, so I can handle people's energy as it being. Well, you just missed that a minute ago. I love to bully bullies.
You're a host.
Well,
it's called a host.
Well, it's a
That's
okay.
what a host is. What you think a host is? You think you became a host thinking that it's a bigger thing? No. The definition of host is something that gets possessed or controlled by something. You're a host. So, although you are manipulating energy through you, you have to understand that that's what a host means.
Right.
When you become a host of something, it ain't like you are becoming you. You're a host to something. You know what I mean?
Almost definitely.
So, that's one of the reasons that I never became one. Not because I'm not ready. because I don't want to put myself in that position
Mm-hmm.
where I have to manipulate other people's energy that come through my stream because I'm becoming a host to their existence.
Right.
You know, I'm inviting them to my world,
Mm-hmm.
and they are synchronized. Like tonight, maybe you'll have like 4, 5, 6 different form, different platform, but some of these people that's looking at you right now, you just popped up into the universe for the first time.
Correct.
They live the whole lifetime before they even search your image, or you hear your voice, or feel your frequency.
Mm-hmm.
So for these people, which I call brand new born zombies, or high vibrational being that just synchronize to your frequency at this moment, because it's either or. You have to understand that some of these people that doesn't know better, they think what you are is what they think you are, because their perception is all about that one little version of you that lives inside their brain, not who you are. It's just that, oh, he just popped up into my universe, so he must be this way. No, that's just how you see him. He lived a lifetime before he even met you. So now that you just popped up into his universe, and you have this quantum entanglement, it's either or you vibrating high or you vibrating low. But so for some reason, you came across this frequency. It's all about building. With that being said, man, continue with your set, man. You know what I mean.
Oh, yeah, for sure, King. Yes, hermano. No, yeah, for sure. I tell you, that's why I go live. Just to tell stories about raw real life, raw real feelings. Because, like, respectfully, like, you know, you do, everyone has their own beliefs, but, like, it's relationships, you know, they're healthy or toxic. But I tell people, okay, if it's toxic, the intent, you said and done. Talk about it. That's your partner, quote unquote. If you can't talk to you can talk, if you talk to everybody else, the mother, but your partner, respect, what are you doing there? The door's right there, you know, and that's the part with the guilt, like, to get up and leave, like, you can stay, but for how much longer? How many more days, weeks, months, years, babies to be, right? You use one individual, and what I preach about, a zillion people in all the universe, why you're stressing about one. And I know I make it sound easy. I make it sound hella easy, because I'll just get to believe, I will. To override myself, no, you fight, like, no, that's toxic relationship. I won't ever fight for a relationship, like, a zillion people, you know? And that's why the intent is to fall back, start the healing journey, and then date yourself. Get to know yourself. What is your love language? What are your boundaries? What are your standards? Once you know that of you as a being, but the be have the same conversations. Maybe they don't know this conversation, then elaborate as possible. Because this is the person that you want to exchange energy with, you know? How's that going to work out for you? Go for it, hermano.
But check this out.
Go for it.
You know, let's talk about it. I know it's late. What is it over there? 12 o'clock?
You got it. Midnight.
Because over here it's 3 a.m.
Oh, you need.
But let's talk about it.
Go for it.
Check this out. You know, I am a inner self-development specialist.
Mm-hmm.
And in lame terms, it will be like a life coach, but a different type of life coach. I specialize in deprogrammation of the subconscious, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means that what works for you in helping you to become the best version of yourself, more power to you. Does not mean that it necessarily works for me. That's what works for you.
Right.
So ultimately, in general, I'm speaking, that
correct.
When it comes to coaching one-on-one,
mm-hmm.
and helping people become the best version of themselves by deprogrammation of the subconscious, it comes to the point where you have to evaluate in which level they are mentally.
Correct.
That's one category. Then you have to evaluate them in the level of the inner understanding of who they are.
Correct.
And then you have to break it down pretty much to what they have been programmed to believe. How much of that programmation is affecting their life.
Right.
And once you break it down all the way to the lowest term of evaluating overall, you
mm-hmm.
feel like, okay, I could work with this person, or I could just eject or reject this person and let it go to the next person. Because you, as a person that is vibrating high, don't want to keep bringing your energy down. Because every time that you bring your energy down, it gets people to feel like you have to get on their level. Just because they cannot climb to your level.
Correct. Am I doing good? Just...
I don't know what happened to that lady. What's she trying to say? I'm sorry, I was speaking. I'm trying to make my point.
Now you good is respect. Remember, when I say, you know, all these apps are different, right? It's a different vibe. Each individual, it's in your own platform type of situation, right? Your own, what's the word? Account, right? So, like, respect, I say Bigo on the overall that I've observed almost 3 years on Bigo itself, right? It's hella toxic. Respectfully on the overall is toxic. I try to be supportive of others, like, you know, any positive talk. For example, search bar type in, you know, empath, narcissist, you know, relationships.
What you were saying though?
Oh, what she was saying? Oh, while you were speaking, she's like, "You're boring. You're boring as fuck," and then that's when she jumped off. Respectfully, I love this insight and comment here. Oh, thank you, Queen. Oh yeah, I preach about life, right? With friends. So does you know Roscoe, my brother Roscoe. So that's why.
Hey. You know why she said that? Because she's not used to having this type of conversation.
Facts.
This is not a everyday conversation.
Facts.
So when you don't have these meaningful conversations, you feel like they're boring. You want me to talk about that bar down the street,
right? Party ticket,
club that you want to go, or this new drink they're inventing. That's the stuff that she want me to talk about.
Facts.
She don't want to wake up. She just want to be like, I belong to the streets. I need 5 guys to come and have sex with me. I'm going to break the record.
Oh, yeah.
I hope she's listening so she can actually come back and be like, no, that's not me. I'm crying inside. Why are you going to clown me this way? You already know. Listen, this is the type of zombies that I have to deal with once in a while. Especially in my line of work, man. How many people I coach, they come and call me and ask for my own help to help them become better. But all of a sudden, in the middle of the session or the middle of the, you know, private code lessons, they'll be like, oh, this is not for me. You know why? This is the people that feel like, you offend me. And I'm offended. So I don't need you. I thought you was going to help me. No, you want me to lie to you? You want me to tell you that $500,000 car you're driving is worth it? No. Can you take that shit with you? No. So what the fuck do I care about what you have? When it comes to actually telling you the truth, bro, you can't take nothing with you, bro. Stop keeping up with the Jones. What you gotta do is live life 1 second at a time and create your own reality instead of doing everything that everybody else is doing. No, what the fuck is... I mean, it is what it is, but it's a lot of people out here that think that I got to work because I got a good job, I got to a good education, I got a degree for this. You just follow a blueprint. Tell me what you did different that this world doesn't have. I don't want to hear that blueprint that gave you a fucking educational system that got you this master degree, like you follow your master as a good little slave, and now you get to work for the big motherfucker that control your life. I don't want to hear that shit. Tell me, invent the first floating house that I could take with me. Then we could talk about it. I don't want to hear you following a fucking blueprint. You want to be a doctor? There you go, blueprint. You want to be a judge? There you go, blueprint. You want to be a cop? There you go, blueprint. We got the educational system that will get you to be a perfect worker. You are nothing but a slave. But don't think for yourself. Don't invent nothing new, because we'll come and kill you. Or we just make you feel crazy. But guess what? Everybody think that when I speak this way, I'm condescending. No, I'm just being real, man. You don't like me, guess what? I still sleep like a baby. I sleep with my legs up over some pillows, bro. I'm so fucking good. But hey, they be like, I still gotta get up at 8 o'clock in the morning. What am I doing at 3 o'clock in the morning? Fucking up. Listen to this domo, because you're a fucking zombie. That's why.
Well, yeah.
What the fuck are you doing, man?
Well, then
you over there worry about time you're going to get up to work. We over here clowning you, and you're mad. Now, you're not only big mad.
Just be humble,
big
respect others on different levels. Oh, yeah, different frequencies. No, yeah, for sure. That's why when she jumped down there, like, Respect. Okay, first and foremost, remember this. It's that saying. If you haven't heard it, I'll elaborate. So, for the most part, during the day, everyone keeps to some type of situation, right? I've seen text, man. But what you call it? At nighttime, that's that saying. The priest come out at night type of situation, you know. So, like, I mean, for me personally, and Beagles, it's the most toxic one, right? And they, a lot of them not ready for it, you know. Like the type of what I say, blue pillars. I just call them boys and girls. They're on it. I'm gonna tell you right here to say a journey. Red pill size and say a healing journey. They're not ready to feel the feelings. That's what she said. You know, you're boring, you talk too much type of situation. She's not ready for the healing journey, which is her choice if you will. But respectfully, especially on social media, you know, people cry. They be like, "I'm on love, all this good stuff," but they're not on the healing journey. They're on the journey. Want to party, kick it, get all the money, power, and fame. But what do we all bitch about? That one person, or they ghosted me, they cheat on me, like. Well, that's their choice of free will. You know that, right? So the situation is, are you leaving or you staying? You know, and that's the shit. And that's what respect. That's what, as a being, everybody doesn't believe. That's what I preach about. I dedicate my life to raw real life, raw real feelings. Like you have everything man-made. I'm happy for you. You can tell me the whole zillion bragging about what you've done. You achieved man-made. I'm happy for you. But then when you're in a toxic relationship and you're bumping heads, there's a dilemma. And then when I call you, I know it's personal. I will respect your mind, but here's the kicker. If you want to talk to me, which is your choice if you will, and when your partner, the one you love, quote unquote, asks you the same question, what you do is shut down, push them away, and that's your partner that you love. Then respect, you're not ready for love. Toxic love, that's just dumb a dozen. And that's for everybody out there, and that's what respect. Lately, wise, like, this year what I'm trying to do is to be in to study all these spiritual leaders, right? Like, born as a Catholic, you got God, Jesus, right? This year I'm studying, you know, Buddha. I'll get into Allah, like great jazz. Me personally, so far respect, you know, like Hermano King, you're doing good. Certain people on this platform that I can actually vibe with, we have deep conversations about the mind, raw way of feeling, which is beautiful. I love having those deep conversations, right? Nothing about jobs, car, that's irrelevant because ask your job for advice of life. Ask your car, anything man-made, look at your home. Other than the AI, ask any part of your home for advice of life. Of any mental issues. I'm sad, depressed, bitter, hatred. Fucking crickets. It's your mind, you know. So once again, when I say this, like Buddha, I know there's Buddhas, you know, I guess apostles, you know, but the original Buddha, about 2,500 years ago, is a beast. It was the man going. But what you gonna call it? What type of crystal can hold the best properties? Crystal? I don't know what that. Can you elaborate? I mean, like crystal, like spiritual talk. If it's spiritual talk, I'm not into spirituality as far as crystals. Respectfully.
You're just talking about. All right, I like. So, but let's level down. Yes, there are some crystals that you can actually possess, and it will increase not only your intellectual state, but your well-being. And yes, Coach Rito may not be too expert when it comes to that, but he's a little bit
Japanese
knowledgeable when it comes to it.
Not me.
But yes,
it's not my realm.
Not all about the belief. Like he will, if you ask something like that to him, he would say, "Oh, well, if that's what you believe and it help you, well, more power to you." But I'm just saying, pretty much, when it comes to those crystals, it's some of these crystals that do have a special ability and attributes that can actually help you live a life better, be in tune with yourself, vibrate in a high state. All of these things are real, but we just have to actually do our own personal research and homework to actually find out what works for us. Right. It's not just any crystals out here. You know, you could just crush some glass
Sage
and
it
put it around your neck. It's not gonna happen.
Right. No, yeah. Well, that's the thing about respect. The cool thing about social media, me personally, I promote more on TikTok and like Facebook and not Facebook, YouTube. Even you can even do like Spotify. Type in crystals. What's like you said. What's the best properties? But even then, like as it being like, is that your what I preach about? I'm just 3D. I'm not 40 or higher. A lot of people think I just preach about feelings and life, and that's it. If you're into spirituality, nothing against that. That is your gift. That's your realm, right? So.
Do you read the title? He talking about relationship. You talking about crystals. What the fuck?
Which is cool. Some people jump in the mix with that, but once again, I tell you, I keep it 1,000. If you keep it 100, I'll sell you a dream. I'll start. If if I want to research that, got my cell phone, research, astrology, crystal. But once again, respectfully.
You know the story about how to sell a pen, right? Because once I understood that whole story, I was like, man, it's so easy to, like, no wonder so many people in the zombies state of mind that sold them the pen and they bought it. They didn't need the pen, but they found a reason why they will buy the pen and they bought the pen. Because somebody sold it to them. And it was so easy to be like, hey, oh, do you need this pen? No, I don't write. But don't you have a grandson that writes? They like to draw? Like, yeah, I do. Oh, wait, well, he might use this pen. But now I buy 5 of them. Next thing you know, they bought the motherfucking shit. The grandson never came. And he got stuck with 5 fucking pens for no reason.
No, yeah, well, that's the thing. People will sell dreams. That's why it's everybody respect. I mean, I be playing clips, right, to attract whatever your religious, spiritual, like, okay, that's cool. It's positive talk. Your astrology module, which is beautiful. That is your realm. That's what you believe in. But when it comes to the potential partner by your side, whether keep it 100 or keep it 1,000, which I say keep it 1,000. Ron Rio, keep it 100. They'll sell you a dream. And when it comes to toxic relationships, everyone's saying the same shit, which I'm going to tell on me to trigger the religious people. It's going to say in the beginning. And be, oh, Bible talk. Well, I did it purposely for the religious people. I'm always a Catholic. But everyone talks relationship. What do you all say? In the beginning, the relationship was so good. Then why did it fail? Why did we say that fucking line? In the beginning. Why can't it be forever? You know? Nowadays, fuck social media, like 90 Days Fiancé. That's how I give everybody in the universe nowadays. Especially 30 years or younger. Y'all get bored, bumping heads. Options. You got the housewife, house husband. Everything starts from work. Then you got the work husband, work wife. But I claim to be a good person, religious person, a spiritual person, atheist person. But I'm emotionally cheating, physically cheating. But I love God. I love Buddha. I love my wife. I love my husband. Like, okay, your beliefs and my beliefs are different. But I don't deal with none of the toxicity. I just observe, and from there I just forewarn. Higher source and being, but I say we're all just communication and we're all messengers. Zero, nobody has to comprehend nobody. Maybe they believe what they're doing is correct in that time. That's your choice if you will. But don't cry when your partner's going to give you a chance. They'll give you 1,000 chances, not 1,001. Don't matter if it's 2 days, 10 years, 20 years in. Emotionally, spiritually, physically, they check the fuck out. It does not matter how they break up with you. They can leave you, ghost you, divorce you, cheat on you. They give you 1,000 chances. Don't cheat. You've been cheating. Whatever the fuck you've been doing wrong. Then do what I did, what many of us did. Play the role of victim, tell a soft story. Boo-hoo me. My exes don't want me. I can't see my kids. I don't have the parents say all that. It's easier to point the finger, doing deflection, projection. You know, all that. The victim mentality, but for how much more longer? Especially when you're older. 40 and plus, respectfully. 50 and plus. Still mad at the universe? Like, okay, you're going to die bitter, hateful. I pray for you in the universe. I go on my day in my life. I'm always here for you, but respectfully, I don't beg people, I don't chase people. I chase my kids in general. Because they're, our future, that like saying that line, my kids are my future, they're our future. No. I want them to work on themselves for their mental health. I tell my kids all the time, and all the young cats, just to forewarn you, because no one's going to tell you this shit. School, college is cool and all, but getting a toxic relationship, that will cost you everything. Emotionally, spiritually, physically, financially, potentially even your own life. Because one person, the door is right there. Do not feel guilty. If it's toxic, you can leave. There's a zillion people in the universe. Watch this about one. That's not your kid. Go to that door and don't ever look back. Whatever happens to them is not your problem. Do not feel guilty. Even if they become a zombie and acid addiction, they became it. You didn't. That's a positive. You didn't. They hit fucking rock right bottom. They became weak. That is their choice if you will. Won't put a gun to the head, respectfully. Go for Mano.
Well, yeah, you are completely 100% accurate in everything that you say right there. But with that being said, amazing brother, sending good positive vibes your way. I gotta step down, and I'm gonna affirm that you will have an amazing, wonderful experience. And with that being said, remember the truth, peace, and love equals unity. I'll see you next time, brother.
Stay blessed. Stay blessed. Good to see you, man. Take care. Be safe.
Safe. Peace.
I have my brother Roscoe. Beast. That's the cool thing on these platforms. Like, you meet some awesome individuals, and maybe locally you have no real support team. Yo, we're blessed with technology if you use technology correctly. If nobody has to. On these cell phones, especially like TikTok, Reels and shit, you could be there fucking zillions of fucking hours scrolling. But here's the kicker, but you sound depressed. But you don't want to work in these feelings. That's what I'm saying. All you, like I was, all you boys and girls, eventually they right here and say a journey. You're on a journey. You're on a healing. Men and women, we're in the healing journey. We're trying to feel the feelings, figure this fucking mental health bullshit. Why am I sad? Why am I depressed? Every relationship I get becomes toxic. Why does it fall apart? You know what? Fuck this. I got so destroyed from my last ex and exes. You know, respectfully, fuck the universe. I'm out. I'll be single, celibate for the rest of my life. Which is your choice if you will, but here's the kicker. Respect when I say this, like when we say like, you know, like fuck love. I'm scared of love. How can you say fuck love first and foremost, and then I'm scared of love? Tat my back for a reason, right? These certain terms, whatever it came to be, right? So if God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, the universe, the spirit, your ancestors is love, quote unquote, higher source, quote unquote, right? So how can you say fuck love? And they are love, the anointed ones, quote unquote. How can you say fuck love? You can say, which I say, you know, our words are incorrect, we're using the wrong terminology. Toxic love. You can say definitely fuck toxic love. I don't fuck with toxic love at all. Zero. You know, I don't deal with toxic. I won't ever deal with toxicity. I don't deal with women in the healing journey. Preferably heal. These type of conversations. That's how you. If you want, what I test the whole universe, right? I keep black and white. Anyone you speak to, you have a real conversation, right? If you want to see if they're still on a journey or the healing journey, just ask questions. Basically, how you doing? How's it going? Especially these corny ass day naps, all this DM bullshit. You know, that small talk. How you doing? What you do for the weekend? What's the idea? All that's cool, small talk, and then drop the curveball. Yo, like what I do all the time to see if they're a girl or if they're a woman. Hey Queen, how long you been the healing journey for? Did you have a real support team? What do you say with yourself? Are you in the healing journey, the awakening journey, awakening journey, woke journey? My tattoos. You know, and if they don't respond before they were responding. We're having a conversation, and yes, behind the cell phone, we all have lives. I comprehend that. But if the conversation is consistent, all of it becomes inconsistent, there it is. Red flag. I'm talking to a girl, not a woman. Even though these day naps, the big old fucking bio and bullshit, all this, and they can't talk about the raw real feelings. Can't be vulnerable. And I get it. People hurt you. I was you. I get it. Every which way, but we're adults. And if anyone wants to, again, no one has to respect your boundaries. If they don't, the door's right there. You get up and leave. Don't feel guilty. We just started talking. A zillion people in the whole universe. Why are you stressing about one? That's the shit. So that's you gotta figure out what love is. Date yourself, get to know yourself. Not stay in toxicity. Stay toxic and fucking keep getting. In this lifetime, how many bodies you going through till you finally figure out what love is? That's the shit. How many bodies? You know, I remember this. Anyone can ghost. Anybody can ghost whenever they want to. That is their choice and free will. That's I'm gonna tell my back. It's gonna say that, like, you know, did you know, if you're in a positive manner, aka forewarning, anyone could leave, anyone can cheat, anyone can ghost, anyone can break up with you, anyone can divorce you. That is their choice and free will. When they do, and which they shall, how you react, how you respond. Or do you live in fear and scared of that? That little saying might say to the whole universe. I do hella one-on-ones. I tell them the same shit all the time. Like, what? It's yes, it is wrong, it is mean, but that is their choice if you will. But here's the kicker to forewarn you. I promise you 1,000, my tattoo 1,000. All the red flags were there. All the forewarnings were there. All the signs. If you don't start the healing journey, right, work on yourself and try to let go of your ex with my neck tattoo and study them. Okay, let's say a scenario I had 10 girlfriends, right? 10 exes now. And all we do is remember this. If you're just on a journey, you're collecting red flags. If you're on a healing journey, now you're trying to observe the red flags, right? So when you're on a journey like I was, you collect red flags, you don't observe the red flags, and you don't collect green flags at all. Like, oh, they're nice. Wow, anybody can be nice. But are they acting nice, being narcissistic? Or are they being nice, being pathetic? What's that? I know it's Japanese to you. There it is, so you don't know. Respectfully. So that's the shit. That's why if you break down your exes, all you do is collect red flags. Let's say my first girlfriend, she's jealous, right? Doesn't work out. Second girlfriend, she's jealous and trolling. Third girlfriend, she's jealous and trolling. What's up, baby? Like, how you doing, King? You know, she's jealous and trolling. And she worked by a cell phone. See, I'm collecting red flags. It don't matter how many it is per person, but that's how you're doing. And that's why Bible talk, which I'm a tat on my body, Bible talk to get the religious people attention, but it's more talks relationships. We all say the same shit. When you're doing therapy, you know, reach out for help, for guidance, In the beginning, the relationship was so good. Like, I tell my one-on-ones, why do we say that fucking corny line in the beginning? So, in the beginning, when did it end? What? When did it start ending? I don't know. Well, that's why you don't know, but you start observing it, because that's why you start the healing journey. You observe the red flags of your ex-exes, so when the past comes to present, and you see with your potential partner, you realize boundaries, just to let you know, I don't deal with jealousy issues, insecurity issues. But me as a being, I'll tell you day one, before the potential, like, I get to energy, and remember, it's energy, it's every which way, eye connection, all this body language, cool, I get it, every which way, but just to let you know, in my situation, I tell everybody the queen's potentials. You want to do speed dating? We can have a verbal conversation, FaceTime, have your honest conversation, or go to my Twitch, go to my Facebook, there I am. Look what I talk about, that's all I talk about. Look at my energy. I talk to many queens every which way, so if you have jealousy and insecurity issues, it's not going to work out. Because this is platonic love. If I do a lot of one-on-ones, if that bothers you, I'll make time for us, most definitely I will. But I'm not stopping. Remember this. No one really preaches this shit. I tell people, everybody, the potential to be, remember, I have my life, my universe, what I'm doing, my kids, co-parenting, my one-on-ones, before I met her. And vice versa. She has her life. So all you're trying to do is change it in two universes. Two, break it down together the best as possible. Is it going to work out? Or is it going to be a short-term relationship? Or benefits, or they get up and leave. What is it? And here's the best part: if they get up and leave, they go cheat on you. Are you ready for that? Or once again, do you live in fear, scared of that? No one's guaranteed forever. Last damn breath. The people that are blessed, that's cool. But here's to forewarn you: y'all could be a badass power couple, huge and all that great jazz. But there's a lot of people that are hurt, destroyed every which way. And they'll still shoot their shot, even though they know you're both in a fucking healthy relationship. But I call everybody out. How can you be a good? Call yourself a being, right? I'm a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person. I'm an atheist person, right? I show the respect, all that good shit. But then I'm gonna shoot my shot past boundaries, knowing they're a couple. What am I doing? I'm offering toxic love, I'm offering lust, whatever. But I'm being once again narcissistic. The big word. If you want me to use narcissist, say that anyone can be narcissistic. Everyone has narcissist traits. But I'll call you out. Look at that. And then higher source, well, I'll call you out. Well, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, the universe, the spiritual. Well, your answers do what you're doing right now. I doubt it very much. So why are you doing what you're doing? There's a zillion people in the whole universe that are single, not about nobody, and you want to get off somebody. Make that shit make sense. Hey, what's that money do, Queen? How's it going? Respectfully. How you been? How's your night? And I say shit respectfully. That's the thing with everybody. But to form the whole universe out there, you get a relationship wise. Oh, I got report on TikTok. I thought it was the boys, but anyway, whatchamacallit, that's the shit for everybody. Remember, that's a forewarning. To put for you in a positive manner. You can be a badass if I have a good relationship. But your family, your best friends, social media, they're in toxic relationships. And they'll shoot their shot. You gotta know yourself as a being first and foremost, and then your partner. If you know your partner, they control the lust. They can do monogamy, A and B, and that's it. That's the shit for everybody. For the whole universe, everyone's narcissist, right? The bad side of us: hate, narcissists, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, evil, envy, jealous. That's within all of us. So as a being, I know Nate. I know it is. Thank you, Queen. Thank you, Mana. Good to see you. How's your health? How's everything? Whatchamacallit, good to see you. But whatchamacallit, I tell everybody, as a being, right? Nothing wrong with looking at all. But when you're gawking like you've never seen a man or woman in your life, that's called emotional cheating. A lot of them talking about emotional cheating. And if you don't like that, especially queens, open your mouth. Realize boundaries, babe. I don't like that. And once again, what's wrong with looking? So what are you choosing? What are you doing? To give them a chance, stay quiet, be submissive, or fucking reverse psychology, match energy, babe. If you're looking, I'm looking. What? If you're looking, I'm looking. Well, no. You see how you're I'm verbalizing what I'm about to do, what you're doing, and it's bothering you already. So what you're choosing, what you're doing. We're leaving, we're staying, we're squashing it. What is it? Because if you're doing it, I'm doing it also. If you don't like that shit, then guess what? You stop your shit, I'll stop my shit. But do you want to go through all that drama knowing the fucking door is right there? Dead ass. If I've had a partner, she's doing that. First time and last time Forewarn. After that, gotta go. Just because of that, girl, queen, babe, You can't do A and B monogamy. Your eyes are big in your mouth. You default to lust. The answer is right here. No self-will. All these men keep boys narcissistic because biology, the Bible says, man, fuck all that bullshit. You have no self-will. Hello, hey, drinking water and it's my Friday at the moment. I'm great. Hell yeah. How's your health? You know, how's work coming along? Yeah, water on the rocks. You know what's up. The dog Kool-Aid, right? But once again, as it being, you gotta talk to yourself, man. Like you gotta date yourself. If you don't like the emotional cheating, open your mouth. But I don't want to be mean. Hurt their feelings. We just barely met. Who gives a fuck? You're adults. They don't have to respect your boundaries. They don't have to like what you're saying. Then cool, I love you. But I once again, be selfish in a positive manner. I love myself more. I'm choosing myself, walking away. And tell that shit in the face. A zillion kings and queens in the universe. Why this is about you, one. There's gotta be other ones in the healing journey that respect my boundaries. They don't do emotional cheating. I call everybody out. If you once again, if you can't control your lust, then fucking you can't do monogamy. A and B. You're always in emotional cheat, cell phone, emotional cheating, fucking then become physically cheating. Everything's on my home, then it goes to work. That's your second home. It happens all the fucking time. You got the housewife, house husband, and then you got what? The work husband, work wife. Oh my gosh, life's so hard. Fucking broken record. This whole conversations that no one really blunts about, it's a broken record. Especially in the ghetto hoods. I'm from the ghetto hoods, but once again, I'm not in it. You can't miss me. Highly impossible. Once again, but I'm not in the streets. For what? There's nothing here good for me. My family, cool, kids, co-parenting, yeah. But all in all, no. A potential partner, no. Respect elements, no girl from the ghetto hoods. Or a Spanish girl, only if she's a woman that's healing, preferably healed. I'm not going to ghetto hoods 1,000. I'm not going to Spanish culture 1,000. If that bother triggers you, why would you want to even catch feelings from me or be interested? Here's the best part. Any of my words, a lot of these tattoos, it's these repetitive sayings are tatted in my body. It's on me for a reason. To trigger the whole universe. The best part, these words have no feelings at all. These words, all these tattoos are my scars. Healed. 95% of the universe, these are your cuts and wounds. Potentially heal. If you're on the healing journey, they're healing. How do you heal them? Start the healing journey. Work on your mental health. Talk to yourself. Because no one knows you better than you. Why is back hold you and guide you, but I can't finish save you at all. Once again, the only person that can fix, change, and save you is who? The person mirrored yourself. God wants you to tell, again, religious people, right? They'd be like, God can do it. I was talking to a queen today. I was like, Queen, I know you. Nothing's wrong with God. Nothing wrong with religion, Buddha, whatever you. Nothing's wrong with them at all. But here's the kicker: to call you out to make it simple as possible, right? So you don't get lost in the sauce and believe. Because I was born as a Catholic, and once again, all my God can do it. Like, okay, let me hold your hand. Ready for this? If you're sad and depressed, do you believe God's sad and depressed? If you're in a toxic relationship, do you believe that God's in a toxic relationship? God wants you to leave, but will you leave? Buddha wants you to stop being sad, but will you stop being sad? Allah wants you to stop being depressed, but will you stop being depressed? You see, black and white. If they're not depressed, and I'll throw in your face, I'm not depressed. Once again, throw in your face, I'm a single father with 8 kids. I lost 2 families. I do co-parent the best as possible. And you have no kids, so why you sound depressed? Don't have a kid. Respect, you're not ready for that. If you're going through bad with no kids right now, breakups, co-parenting, kids, a bloodbath type of situation, you might not make it. A lot of people should have made it, but it's so much pressure because they're raising correctly, you know? I miss your face. Lakers queen. My health is alright. Work is good. Working on becoming a manager. Hey, high five, pound of blood. You do it. You're a badass, money. You're a badass queen. Which way? I miss your face also. Once again, let respect to the fullest. And that's why I go live. Not as often because I'm working now, but you know, I try to be on here as possible. Do my one-on-ones because it just sucks that we get soul dreams, especially you queens, man. Especially in the ghetto hoods. The ghetto hoods is rough. I say all the time, show me love in the ghetto hoods. Show me that shit. You can't show me love. Kids have more love than adults do. Here's the best part. Look at every kid in the universe. If they're not middle school, high schoolers, they're fucking just chilling, enjoying life. They don't worry about anything. All these tattoos, they don't about none of this shit till they get to middle school, high school. They get in their little puppy relationships. Now they become sad, depressed. And I talk to my kids. You know, one of my sons going through that. A little sadness type of situation, little puppy love breakup. I go, Poppy, I love you. I told you, man. Like, you don't have to comprehend me, but you're too young for this. Look at your mother and father when they're together, co-parenting. But I'm forewarning you, you can have all the jump, it does not matter. Man-made bullshit's irrelevant. It's you as a being. Whoever comes by your side, if they take energy becomes toxic, that will cost you everything. Toxic love hurts every which way. It'll cost you everything emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially, and potentially physically, and then your fucking life. You off your fucking dome, they off you, because guess what? If I can't have you, nobody can have you. Fuck. Yeah, but here's the best part. Before you get to that point, the door was right there. In America, can't be other countries, you got social media. You know, if you really fear for your life, make a fucking TikTok, put on your platform. If anything happens to me, just to let you know, I have no problems with nobody at fucking all. Zero. So if I become MIA, look for my ex. I'm trying to leave, but they won't leave. I mean, they won't let me leave. They threaten me. You might not be here tomorrow, but guess what? Guess who they're looking for? There it is. But it shouldn't get to that fucking point. It all starts with emotionally cheating. The door's right there. Verbally abusive. You're not fucking mean. They're mean. The door's right there. Every which way. If not, it's gonna cost you a lot of shit in life. Fuck, there's this, But once again, the ghetto hood is fucking normal. Toxic relationships in the ghetto hood is normal. Respect, I say that. In the suburbs, good areas, they have more healthy relationships. They have a little toxicity, but not as much as the ghetto hoods, because for the most part, they either have parents or co-parenting. They're cool with the exes. The ghetto hoods, fuck no. It's no parents, single parents. Not cool with the ex. So much drama, because why? They're all on a journey. They're on a healing journey, respectfully, and that's the shit. That's the shit. That's why I preach about what? Feelings. Raw real life, raw real feelings. And relationships. Everything would change with one person. A zillion people. Look when you walk in the streets. If you want to count the people you fucking see, count them. And when you go home, why? Why deal with them? You don't have to. The door's right there. Sometimes scenarios when you don't have the financial, they stack your money. When you're ready to get up and leave, then leave. But then you feel guilty, because if I leave them, what will happen to them? There it is. You're being too empathetic, wives. Like I was. You're too empathetic. You're too nice. You're too gullible. You're called what? A people pleaser. Stop being their mother. Stop being the father. Stop being the probation officer. Let them fuck up. That is not your kid. Almost 5 years now. Next month, 5 years. I won't ever chase a girl in my fucking life. She wants to leave? Babe, let's talk about working. The door's right there. Where do you want to take you? What? I was just playing. I'm not playing. I don't play around, deadass. When it comes to that, that's called, like the emotional abuse. Maybe your actions. That's how you feel. All the little bullshit cracking jokes that, yo, for one, first time, just to let you, if that's how you are, like in your feelings, I'm going to break up with you. I'm going to leave you. The overage myself, I would get a little scared, like, oh, fuck. Yeah, because the codependency part. No, I don't need you, babe. I want you in my life. I don't need you in my life. Match energy, my take energy. So if you're traumatized of your ex and my next tattoos, then go back to them. Go back to another person, but just to let you know, you're going to hurt people. Well, I was playing no, because now they remember, if they're too empathetic wise, they'll give you their everything to you. They're all. And you do that kind of bullshit little joke, it hurts them. A lot of us were brainwashed to need people. Codependency. Yes, as kids, you do need your parents, your caregivers, but not forever. Not forever. Yeah, remember this. People will pass away type of situation, but you was a kid, you became a teenager, a young adult, then you left the household. Now you're an adult, right? Trying to fucking go on this matrix and survive this shit. In the matrix, nobody can beat this shit, not even the fucking elites. All you do is very simple. You maintain job, money, car, roof. That's all it is. Now you're maintaining. Don't matter if you're fucking McDonald's, or studio, or Bucket Little Honda. But as long as you, one being, and you're okay for yourself, then you're doing good for you. It's your fucking life. If your partner's toxic, yo, what are you choosing? What are you doing? You know, the door is right there. A zillion people in the universe. The guilt, that's a downfall when you're again, the nice girl, you're too pathetic. Like I was. Because you're like, I don't want to be mean, hurt their feelings. Right, but look who you have by your side. You gotta babysit them. Don't say this, don't do that. What you're worried, and it cause problems and bullshit. But yeah, my body, my choice. Yeah, say that. My body, my choice. And when shit happens, what happened? What'd you expect? Fuck. Especially in the ghetto hoods. And the ghetto hoods is queens that fucking say that corny ass line like, you're in the ghetto hoods. You know that, right? And this is fucking religious talk. That's why why do you have the ghetto hoods and the suburbs of all the universe? Of all the whole fucking earth. But keep all the universes. Same shit in aliens fucking world. Same shit. I guarantee the same shit. It's segregated. All the ghetto hoods, religious talk, my tattoos, for a reason. Hell on earth. Toxic relationships. All the suburbs, good areas, heaven on earth. Why do you think, as you're driving, when you're visiting, wherever the fuck you go in this part of the universe, You can see from the slums to the fucking suburbs. It transitions so fast. Like, oh shit. Yeah. So it's, that's why it costs more to live in the suburbs. Good areas. Less shit in the streets. The south side, the ghetto hoods, cheaper live there, but at a cost, You definitely helped me get through, even thousands of miles away. I appreciate your wisdom and your growth. Hurt people. If you aren't healed, you're setting yourself for failure. And one thing, Queen, let me speak to you 1,000. That's a cool thing about social media. That's the whole universe. Maybe locally, you have no real support teams. Why am I speaking to you guys? Not because myself. Like, I'll give myself maybe like 30% credit. I had 10 light workers almost 5 years ago for 88 days on the cell phone. 4 locally, and then my boy 1 king and then 3 queens. They're more religious, and then the 3 ebony queens from actually was 6 through IG and Facebook. I didn't know them. They were, I guess we follow each other. They reached out to me because that was my first live session. I was blaming myself for the breakup, everything. And they're like, yo, King, you can't take all the blame for the breakup. You have kids. You can't have kids by yourself. You could take, a majority, but I went on your platforms. I went on her platforms. Nah, you're both on a journey. What? You're both on a journey. You're both on a healing journey. Because if you're on a healing journey, I guarantee you have better conversations. It wouldn't become as toxic. And I was like, what does that mean? They started elaborating. So that's why, I would give 70% credit to them. And as I was taught from them, I just pay it forward. That's all I do. Every day, here's the best part. I don't have to be here. I've been doing this 5 years of my life. I was listening to my last dying breath. I don't have to be here. My tattoos, I don't have to get any more tattoos, but I'm going to. But they're just words. The idea is this shit to finish all my tattoos. Finish my arms where it's bald. Add more words. My chest and my back, and that's it. After that, I'm done. Maybe my knees. Respectfully, when I say this, whatchamacallit, like, and it's a triggering subject, right? The reason why, as it being, I use words to trigger people because to trigger your feelings. That's the reason why to test your feelings, right? So about my son's birthday, which is coming, I think like April 29th, I believe. For me personally, 2-year anniversary since the breakup, since the car accident. So I might, we're 50-50 shot. I might do my knees to trigger who? All the zombies, addicts, and addiction. The ones that actually work on themselves. They're trying to detox. Once again, nothing wrong with casual marijuana, casual drinking. Like, cool, but if you're a heavy drinker, like, I need it, codependency, all the negative triggers and stuff, you run from yourself. I get it. I have no personal experience, but I comprehend the whole breakdown of it, right? The situation is like when you're high drunk and you say, I get the concept, you want to go home. You don't feel too great. I get the concept, you want to go home. When I get my tattoos, like my brother's down, right? And they're like, drinking. They were drinking with my brothers and my cousins and shit. Family came down. Like, you drink? Like, you want to? Like, nah, I don't drink. And my nephew's like, oh yeah, he only drinks with tattoos. Like, what? Yeah, my tattoos. That's the only time you see me drink. Ink therapy. I cheat. Everyone like, these hurt. I go, I cheat. I use Fireball. What? I use Fireball. I get buzzed like a champ and I'm the body up because my body's weak as fuck. And it stings. And the best, but the positive are just words. So as my boy does it, they're on there. There's no shade, no pretty pictures, nothing wrong with the, that pretty ink therapy, right? But I numb up, right? So my situation is, I get it. When anyone's too high to drunk, like, yo, it's a risk to get in the car and start driving. A major fucking risk. I'm still alive. 2 years ago, fucking 2 zombies, Paco and Taco, which, once again, it's an idea. It's not official yet. If I do decide to do it, it'll be on my knees. It's going to say Paco and Taco, 21, 20 years, and it says zombies. So when people see that, like, what do you have that for? Well, and let's say I'm talking to a person in the street, let's say in Seattle, sees me and says that, well, tell them a little story. Paco and Taco were drunk, pretend you had some shit, they're wrong side of the freeway for half an hour, and we bounced off each other. Now, almost a head-on collision, but lucky, I didn't freeze up or nothing, because I'm good overall for myself. And I avoided it the best as possible, but now, no broken bones, but I got bruised bones, my knees, my ankles, and my lower back. And it sucks, and my ankles. So now now my body's talking to me. And for the rest of my life, but here's the kicker. Every time this pain kicks in, I won't say, because I fell down. No, because of Paco and Taco. These zombies. But I'm still here to talk to you guys. That's it. I tell everybody, hey, work on yourself. And that's why I'm going to tell my back to trigger the whole universe and say, squares should date squares, circles should date circles, zombies should date zombies. When people see that, what does that mean? Empathetic people, all you nice girls, stick to each other. You have a better fucking outcome. All you circles, all you bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girls, stick to each other. Toxic as fuck, but stick to each other. Don't fuck with the squares. And the zombies, all you zombies should date each other. Why? Don't fuck with squares, don't fuck with circles, because you're addicts stuck in addiction. You're not working on yourself. You're not doing rehab best as possible. If you do, you slip. That's a dilemma for everybody. I talk to many that go through that. And for one, they were cool. Rehab is good, you're working yourself. But I'm going to give you a scenario. Breakups of death and hurt you. When your family, friends, your best friend gets up and leaves because they don't want to deal with you anymore. That is their choice of free will. So when it gets to that point, what are you going to do? Go back to your fucking big drugs, alcohol, pills? Do all that. But then you want to say you want love, relationship, family, kids. How? Make that shit make sense, man. You don't know how to love your own self. That's everyone's flaw initially. You don't know how to love yourself. Because if you did, I promise you 1,000, you won't need people. You want people. You would walk away a long time ago. You would not stay there long as you're supposed to. I promise you that. Because you realize boundaries. You know all this shit I'm talking about. That's when the men and women in the healing journey, more awake and woke journey, which is the last 2 journey, which is hard to get to. But if you have real support teams, I'm talking to you. They'll guide you. I promise you that healing journey is very, very painful. Because why? You fall back. You be alone. You got a real support. It's a lot easier with the real support because we'll try and guide you. Oh, shit out. Depression. I got it. You don't need drugs. You should want them. But if you want a relationship, well, they like me. Yeah. They could like you, but do you believe you're ready for a relationship? I'm here for you. I'll hold you and guide you. But remember this. You're hurt. Hurt people. That was not your intent, but you shall. Because your ex-exes, that traumas, insecurities, and you bring it back to present. And maybe vice versa on their side. And you think both of you can fix each other with the body by your side? You know, sorry, you can try, but I don't recommend it. I won't give up on you. I was you. You know, not as bad like that, but I was you. I know that feeling like fuck, because that's the codependency part. I need people, especially during the day. Here's the best part: during the day, everybody distract themselves with your people, social media, whatever you're doing, right? At nighttime, that's when it hits hard. Because why? Everyone has relationships. No matter if it's healthy or toxic, you don't have nobody by your side. No physical being. So now you're alone, right? My face tattoos, also my arms. Now you're lonely. The loneliness kicks in. No physical being by your side. I know it's very hard to detox from that shit. Because it has to be nice to have a physical body by your side. Someone to lay with type of situation. But are you ready for it? Are they ready for it? That's the dilemma for everybody. Or if not, fucking be like 90 fiance. Everything works out for fucking 90 days, 30, 60, 90 days, and becomes toxic once again. Then what? And I have to say all the time, respect me. In this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through till you finally figure it out? Bodies, not 1 or 2, 3 bodies. Everyone's traumatized. We're all fucking raised incorrectly, which I believe, that's what I say. If you're raised correctly, are you in the healing journey? Can we have these conversations? You don't have to. I respect your boundaries. I know it's personal. Yeah, because it's personal, your life and your feelings and your beliefs. And once again, I say all the time, you don't have to. But the day your partner, a potential, asks you the same shit I just asked you, then what are you choosing? What are you doing? To become vulnerable or stay quiet? Then what? And I say, remember, all this shit I'm saying, it can sound kind of harsh and blunt, but I say respectfully. Like, I'm here for you. I was you. Like, you got to figure out what love is. And it starts with you, not nobody else. If you want true happiness, unconditional love, support, that fountain of real support teams, it starts from the person mirror, you, first and foremost. I can add to it. Can you add to mine? Match energy, not take energy. And it becomes toxic. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for me to leave? Because once again, I have 1,000 girlfriends. All of them could cheat ghost. I'm not shedding tears. Nothing's wrong with the grieving journey. You can shed tears for a week, maybe a month. Months? Then you're more on the awakening journey, not woke. Cause awake and woke, nah, we don't share tears like that. Like, people will come and go, respectfully. I'm planning on writing a book about my story. Maybe a podcast. Hey, man, hell yeah, shit, write your book. I recommend a podcast. Fuck yeah. Because once again, and I already told you, I say all the time, especially the queens. That's what people tell me about my tattoos, especially in Seattle. Like, why don't you write, all these tattoos, why don't you write a book? Or, like, why is the words on you? I go, ready for it? Especially on social media nowadays, women support women, kids support kids, everyone supports women and kids. Men do not support men. Excuse me, if a man talks about life like I do, raw real life, raw feelings, we get fucking Spanish culture, tell for a reason, they call me Mandelo. In English, that means beta simp. Man talking about feelings, so I'm a girl, I should wear a skirt. I give no fucks about those terms. I look in the Spanish culture a billion times. 99%, you can fucking go high, 99.9. High, almost 100% of the Spanish culture. Hispanic, Latino, Spaniards, zero. Can't do shit about life. None of these conversations, the God will be like, yo, don't bring God. Do not bring God at all, please. Because God ain't doing what you're doing, trust, you know? So, that's why Hermana Queen, definitely do a podcast. You know, definitely do it. Go do your live sessions how you want to do it. But any reason I say this, you know, any woman that goes live, you don't believe me? Go on any platform. Go on any platform, any female live. Look how many people are in the box. Viewers. For hella, hundreds of thousands. Especially nowadays, OnlyFans, they offering less than shit. But respectfully, what are they talking about? What are they promoting? What are they encouraging? Allow them to do nothing about life. Respectfully, I try to be the support of others. The live sessions, I'm just like, respectfully and Beagle, hella toxic as fuck. Hella toxic as fuck. And many other apps. But once again, that is their choice if you will. That's why me as a being, I just preach about feelings. Like a zillion people, kings, queens, a zillion people, and you're stressing about one. Why? And this is shit. Anyone, I'm gonna tell my back. Anyone could leave, man. Anyone could leave. Anyone could cheat. Anyone can ghost. Anyone can break up with you. Anyone can divorce you. Just to forewarn you. It's fear in a positive matter. How's it positive? Because I'm forewarning you. I'm letting you know you don't have to comprehend. For any apparent reason, they just wake up, go to work. You know what? I'm not going home. Yes? And that's the forewarning. That is a forewarning. Every which way. And then when they do that to you, what will you do? Question your self-worth. If you gave your all, you gave your best, you did your best. Don't question. Easier said than done. I know when I say this, right? But trying to question your self-worth. If you did your best, you gave your all, communication, comprehension. And when I say that, it's not all men, all women. For the most part, on the overall, a lot of you queens are more empathetic. You've been doing communication, comprehension, right? Because whatever you know you're talking about, you're doing both. Communication, comprehension. There's no thinking. Look at the way you speak. I'm like, maybe no. You know, if you know what you're talking about, you keep it 1,000, keep it 100. You'll ponder on it, especially if you don't know what you're talking about, right? Us medicated boys more narcissistic because we're raised to talk about feelings. These conversations to our partners. We'll talk to the work wife. We won't talk to the housewife because we're not taught to have these conversations. So we're hearing, yo, queens, we're hearing you and we're listening to you. That's called what? Communication. We're not comprehending you. We don't have to comprehend. Remember this. Nobody has to comprehend nobody. But how many more times you have this conversation with your partner? Why do you think everyone bigger about the exact same subject for months, years, babies to be? Fucking same subjects. If you know what you're talking about, the queen's typically you know what you're talking about. Communication and comprehension. We're doing communication. And we're not comprehending you. That's why we say, yo, get over it. Same shit again. And what I would say with my ex-wife, the mother of boys, yo, if you're not bigger about any other new subject, don't mention shit at all. And shit, just stay quiet. Because she knows, but remember that I didn't know this. I thought, you know. Yes, Beagle's toxic. Oh, fuck yeah, Beagle's all toxic. Respectfully. Bunch of OnlyFans on there, fucking nighttime. The freaks come out at night. Zombies and bullshit. A lot of drama. And they're begging for fucking beans. Like, that's pretty mind-blowing to me. I'm like, But once again, to each their own. Once again, I just go live for the universe to tell stories, nothing more, nothing less, because that's how I preach about. Raw real life, raw real feelings. Oh, here's the best part. I know I speak fast. I'm almost through. I'm very exhausted. I'm trying to speak a lot slower, so bear with me. Because when you've been speaking fast for majority of your life, and here's the best part, little small story. Initially, I didn't speak like this. I didn't. Hispanics, Mexican Americans, typically Chicanos were like speak a lot slower, more calmer, which I'm trying to do that. My first baby, I'm Latina, East Coast Latina, yeah, you know, East Coast talk, all that shit. Latinos speak hella fast, so that's a lot of people think, oh, you Puerto Rican, Dominican, like, nah. Cuban, negative. When I say, you know, Chicano, Mexican American, what? I know, you think because of the way you speak, no, respect be far from the situation, you know? But I'm trying to slow down. I apologize. So bear with me, please. And that's the situation. Like, I'm trying to detox from that. Remember this. Narcissists, everybody mirrors everybody. If that's not true, when you have your friends, especially your partner, you never spoke like them. You need to use a certain word. You have an accent. East Coast words, you hear to come out of my East Coast words. I've been at my first baby mom's fucking for a year. I haven't seen her for like 13 years. Nothing against when I say this term. timing for a reason. So when it comes to kids, right? Anybody can become a mother and father. It takes two to make one. Pretty much common sense, right? So you're a mother and you're a father. A term, a title. Now are you a parent? Are you doing parenting? Deeper shit. What? If not, like my first baby mom, once again, nothing against her. She doesn't know this conversation. She's not doing co-parenting. My tattoo, she's a deadbeat mother. Nothing against her. She's not on the healing journey. She's on a journey. Because if she was in the healing journey, she would have been reached out. And, she don't have to talk to me, really. She talked to our daughters. But that is her choice, if you will. I have nothing against her. That's why, as it be, I let go of my exes, my past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. We're all raised correctly. All of us raised correctly. The other ones in the healing journey, if your parents are, and fuck, like there's a king on here, B.O. Met him right here, but he's on IG. His parents taught him, his grandmother taught him. The idea is to meet him this year. He's 20 years old. I was like, dude, you king, you're a beast. 20 years old, you speak hella good. But I forewarn him, hey, king, just to let you know, you're marvelous. I see your IG, positive talk. You speak hella good, hella knowledgeable. For being 20, fuck, when I was your age, I couldn't teach shit about life other than religious talk. Go to church, pray in God's hands. If people are mean to you, pray for the good of suffering. Be a good person. Show the respect. I could tell you that, but respect, if that's good for you as one being. Remember that. I'm not knocking on religion, God. No, that's good for you as one being. But what about the people that fucking bully your ass? But for me, to keep it black and white, anybody that bullies anybody and do it, bullshit is bullshit. And having cracking jokes, having fun, sure. But when you intentionally hurt somebody, don't call yourself a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person. You're good for the streets. You're good for nothing but pseudo garbage. Respectfully, all that saying is tatting my back. Eventually, I'll make my shirts and hoodies, and it's to trigger all the bullies. And God can't do it for you, because if He could do it for you, God didn't wake up to be a bully. You did. God gave everybody, if you believe higher source, Allah, Buddha, whatever, free will and choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic? The next one, to be narcissistic, the bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck roll. A premeditated choice. You can point the finger, because my father, my mother, my ex, the devil told me to do. Say that. Say all your bullshit excuses. SOS, stuck and stupid. 1 + 1 = 3 wrong answers. Excuses in life. When you tell the truth and accountability, you know what? I fucked up. Oh, there we go. You finally being a man or woman in the healing journey. You're not pointing the finger. Initially, everyone has the right to put a victim to self-story. Point the finger because you don't know this conversation. Yes, they hurt you. Yes, they sold you. Yes, I get it. I comprehended. I was you. But here's the best part. Anyone that hurts you, they're on a journey. They're not on a healing journey at all. That's why you have to... This category has been made, but that's why I keep it simple. Black and white. Blue pillars, they're all on a journey. Eventually, it's right here. A journey. Red pillars... trying to do the tree of life, the tree of knowledge of our own personal feelings, our own personal life. We're on a healing journey. There is a positive. So if you're on a healing journey, try to do the opposite track. Date people on the healing journey. Get to know them. If think is not knowing, especially you queens, you empathetic queens. Like, I see it so much, I look at them, just like, I get it, I was too empathetic. That's a downfall when you're too empathetic. What does that mean? You're on my tattoos, you're too nice, you're too gullible, you're too nice. You're called a people pleaser. You believe that you are the one. To form the universe, nobody, zero. Nobody is the one for nobody at all. We're just communication and we're messengers. The only one who can do comprehension is you as a being. I can't do your healing journey for you. I can't let go for you. What's the other terms, I can't do comprehension. I can't let go. I can't do the healing journey wise. None of that. I can't feel. I comprehend your feelings. I can elaborate. I have compassion for you. I can give you every option in this scenario. But here's the best part. After this conversation, face to face behind the screen, when you go your way and I go my way, when I go my way, I go home all alone. I love my oldest daughter, but basically I'm alone. No partner. 3 years now chilling. You go home, partner, no partner. How do you feel? That's the shit. People can make you feel good. These conversations, healing, which is beautiful, right? But the dilemma for everybody when you go home, let's say you have a partner and kids, a little family type of situation. Your partner's sleeping, all your kids are sleeping. It could be one kid and your fur babies. Everyone's sleeping in the household but you. Then what? It's just you. You're looking around like, fuck, everyone's dead asleep. Sleeping like fucking babies. My dumb ass here just chilling. Insomnia, thinking about everything. And no matter what I do, whatever, stay on the cell phone, fucking scroll all day, reel, I still can't go to sleep. Yeah, that insomnia shit, I don't miss. I haven't had that for almost 5 years now. I won't ever have that again. Don't have like the only little stress I have is financial stress. I'm a single father, 8 kids. You know, I got a whole colony type of situation. East of Washington, there is work, but my tattoos on the devil. And I'm exes. You know, if you and which everyone has the right to question me. Okay, if you knew that, then why do you have tattoos? Like I tell you, I love my tattoos. Black and white fucking words. They're just words. I respect and say to everybody always has tattoos. Yo, kings and queens, you have your tattoos. Get your images, Jesus, God, cool. But can your tattoos teach people about life? Respectfully, these are just words, black and white words. And I go to Eastern Washington. I go, these white boys, brown boys, and red boys think I'm the fucking devil, and they're all religious, good people, but they can't teach shit about life. I say respectfully to call half the state of Washington. Eastern Washington, zero boys. Even the girls can't do shit about life. Y'all go, all you are just on a journey. You're not on the healing journey. God, if God can do for you, especially the brown culture, Hispanic, and Spaniards, then why the fuck all you had to talk to ladies like I was? And you go to church for what reason? And he's a fuck boy. Here's the best part, which is for especially the queens. How are you dating a zombie? An accident addiction. We used to follow my kid. Who gives a fuck? Have you heard of co-parenting? It's in a hurry, yes, but here's the kicker. Shit's been toxic. And then when it gets all wasted, all that bullshit, the kids see that. How many more days, weeks, months, years you're going to have that by your side and around your kids? Make that shit make sense. Traumatize your kids. That's what it's called what? The generational cycle. And respectfully, that's don't be surprised when your kids become you. But the day that your kid wakes up and they're old, you know, they're somewhat grown like teenagers, and you're an adult 40 plus and still fucking up, and you try to give your kid advice, yo, mom, dad, they call you out. How can you give me advice? Look at your age and you're still fucking up. I'm 20 years old. I'm 14 years old. I'm fresh. I could fuck up quite a bit. Yeah, why haven't you figured it out? What are you gonna do? Respect, you know, get mad at them. Your parents can't talk to me like that. Respect your elders. That corny ass line, respect your elders, yes. Respect people if they respect you. Fuck all this age category. An 8-year-old has a maturity level of a 100-year-old. A 100-year-old has a maturity of an 8-year-old. The use the being, simple as that, you know? Yeah, that's the shit for everybody, you guys. Because once again, I'm gonna get up in a minute. Cause I'm tired, but play some clips. But once again, I just formed the university. Don't stay in toxic relationships. A zillion fucking people. You're stressing about one. Why? Don't do it to yourself, man. And I know if you want love, once again, black and white. If you want love, do you know what love is? Do you comprehend what love is? I promise you 1,000. If you knew what it was, you would not be in toxic relationships. I guarantee you that shit. You'll get up and walk away. And then when you see the energy shifting, then you open your mouth. You will not be scared to hurt people's feelings. Remember this, the truth will always hurt. Always hurt. Like, you know, rest in peace, Ambigo. Peach, rest in peace. You know, Ambigo, Munchie, you know, Mariah, Munchie, Vivian, Quintero. I think I'm saying her last name, Quintero, right? She passed away last year, a little before my son's birthday, you know? And that's the shit, you know, rest in peace. The cool thing about technology, remember it's a live podcast. So eventually, if you go to my Twitch or go to my Facebook or Spotify, you'll hear me and hear people's voices. On YouTube, you'll see me, and hear people talking. But remember this, you don't see anybody else on the platforms. Only people are actually live on that platform. That's the cool thing about this. It's a live podcast. Eventually, I'm only one person, you know. But the cool thing, once again, about technology, which I recommend to everybody, journaling is cool. It's a lot of writing. You can type all day. That's a lot of typing. You know, I'm a keyboard warrior. I can do that shit all day. Easier than that, audio blogs, baby steps. And when you're ready to do video blogs, and especially when you're in the healing journey, because the cool thing, you know, watch yourself a year from now. You know, I tell everybody, do that for yourself when you're ready to. When you're ready to, because then, you know, you're looking at yourself, like, remember this, nobody's a mind reader. A lot of like this, I'm doing good, I let my ex go, I feel good. Say that, verbalize it all you want. But then when you watch yourself, like, now I'm fucking lying to myself. Because verbally I'm saying I'm doing good. I'm blocking them, healing journey, no contact. Mentally, ball like a bitch. Like, fuck, man, I miss him so much and it sucks. I hate doing this shit. Like, yeah. But the positive, you're studying yourself because no one knows you better than you. I can observe, trust me, the energy is easy. I can read anybody. That's what I tell everybody. No one's got to talk to nobody. It's true. It's all about energy. It's all about energy. And you observe people, right? I tell people, observe people and study people for who they really are. Instead of my eyes, my facial expressions, my tone of voice, my body language, the way I treat others, the way I treat myself. And then my environment, because I could be a good person, but I live in the ghetto hoods, right? Scenario, which I do. And then you see me in the streets with my peoples. You see me in the clubs. I'm a good person at home and as an individual. Excuse me, the downfall is my environment, my peoples. That's not a good environment, but then you want to get involved with me. Why? That shit fucking blows my fucking mind. And I get it, I was you guys. Especially in the ghetto hoods. All you know is toxic shit. That's when the day you get love, it's scary. Trust me, the day you get love, like what? I can be myself. I can talk to the females and she's not getting mad. I can show my people she's not getting mad. What the fuck? Like, it can be scary to you. There's a lot of people that all they know is toxic love. They can handle that shit. They'll think that, and this is the downfall of overthinking. Like they say, saying this is too good to be true. Like all my exes have been toxic, and now I finally got there, but I don't know, man. And my message with you, right? Because that's the triggers and bullshit. And we're thinking like, well, maybe you know what? This is too good to be true. Before they cheat on me, before they fuck around, let me cheat, let me ghost, and then what? Hurt people. That's not your intent, but it was. I mean, but you did, right? They heal people. We heal people. We just got it for warning. Yo, just to let you know, don't do that. Well, but they're just, they're boring. That's another thing. You're going to call it boring what? What do you mean it's boring? Like, they don't do nothing. Like, my situation, I would call myself a boring individual in the overall. I'm a homebody. I really don't go out. Kids, co-parenting type of situation, sure, but I love to chill at the crib and that's it. You know, if she wants to go for a walk, cool. Let's go for a walk. But clubs, house parties, no bars. That's not my lifestyle, respectfully. There's too much problems waiting to happen. Even in the suburbs. Suburbs are a lot better, but the ghetto hoods come to the suburbs. Like, for example, Seattle, downtown Seattle, all the clubs and bullshit. It's all these energies. You have square energies, positive energy, circles, negative energy, then you have zombies. That's the 3 categories that I created in one fucking building. And shit's about to happen. And then what? Wrong place at the wrong time. Like, no, you're mixing 3 energies together. That's why you squares date with squares and that's it. Chill with each other. You got a better outcome on the overall. And then they call you're being a snob. Me, they call you too. You think you're better than us. I'm like, when did I ever say that? No, I just don't deal with negativity. Simple as that. You can start your healing journey. You don't have to. And tip your triggers. And what does that mean? Work on yourself. Work on your feelings. If not, I'll call you out. To be codependent of everybody out there and everything. What do you mean? We all say the same shit. My parents make me feel good. The priest, my therapist, my best friend, social media makes me feel good. And then what else? Mammy bullshit. When I get tattooed, when I party and kick it, I travel, yeah. So I'm going to tattoo my body to carry the fuck out. If people make you feel good, if mammy bullshit makes you feel good, why can't you make yourself feel good? Make that make sense. And the answer is because you're codependent. That's why. Why can't you don't know how to make yourself feel good? That's why you need people. You need things. And all we do in life is set these hurdles, these goals. You can set all the goals in life from 18 years old to 1,000 years old. Set all the fucking goals, and from how long will you be happy for? A second, a minute, like job-wise, 30 days, 60 days, like 90 fiance, 90 fucking days. But before that, like I did many times, hell yeah, I love the job, I love the environment, they pay good, I get along with everybody because I'm a socialist. I'm actually I can bullshit with anybody. And then the spark ends, and now what am I doing? I'm applying for other works. You might be like, why the fuck you always do that for? I go, I don't know. I know. I said I was gonna be there. Fuck no, I'm just bored. There it is. The dopamine high. Fuck yeah, I'm good, and then it goes away. But here's the kicker. Why? My ex and I were toxic relationship. We're bumping heads all the time. You know, and that's not healthy because that's when they discourage you. Once again, you can love your job, love the universe, cool, love the matrix, but that heaven and hell once again. Religious talk. You don't have to be religious. Once again, all the people that are too narrow-minded, they get offended. I'm atheist. It's just an idea, concept. You're gonna hear the terms heaven and hell. You don't have to. No one has to believe in shit at all. You can be. I don't care what you believe in, respect people. It's just a little story, analogy, metaphor. If you're too narrow-minded, keep scrolling, going with your day. But I keep it simple, black and white. When you get in your car, right, and you're driving home, how do you feel? Do you love going home or do you hate going home? If you hate going home, then what are you doing? Happy birthday. Likewise. Whatchamacallit. You know, when you're trying to go home, you hate going home, right? Especially your partner, because they got to deal with them. Then welcome to your dungeon, your sentence, and your hell on earth. If you love going home, right? Then that's your peace, your temple, your order. You're heaven on earth. You're not fucking dead. No one's got to die to go to heaven and hell. You live in this shit every day above ground. Tomorrow morning when we wake up, is it heaven or is it hell? Do you love your life? Do you hate your life? Do you love your 4 walls? Do you hate your 4 walls? A.k.a. home. Do you love your partner? Do you hate your partner? dislike them. So if it's toxicity at home, because everything starts from home. That's the shit. The real, fuck all these man-made wars. That's a bunch of weak-ass elites. The fucking real war, you. Allow us to hate ourselves, dislike yourself. You wake up, you can't look at the person in the mirror. If you do, fuck that motherfucker. You're not satisfied with yourself. This body just an avatar. That's all it is. Just borrowing this shit. That's all it is. So there's your first war. Fuck the person in the mirror. And there's your toxic relationship. Verbally and mentally, you say fuck them. Man, they're sleeping. They're sleeping still. And you say verbally and mentally fuck them. Like, damn, still doing this shit. Welcome to your fucking, like my old version of myself. Welcome to hell on earth. I'm not dead. And that's the shit. No one's got that heaven and hell. And we especially say to the religious people, like, don't be too codependent of religion like that, because then you're like, well, you can do good all you want. You can treat everybody good, but when they mistreat you, cool, then don't realize boundaries. Sit there and get verbally, physically abused, all that shit, because God, when you die, you're going to go to heaven. The 50-50 shot, you do, you don't. But you can make your heaven and hell as you speak, man. That's the shit for everybody. As you speak. And especially when it comes to toxic relationships. Stop being in toxicity. And remember, the experience is you're not the one. Nobody's the one for nobody at all. The only person that can't finish save you, once again, is you, the person in the mirror. All we can do for each other is what? Heal, guide, support, uplift, forewarn, showing up to each other. We can do that for everybody. But then I go home, you go home. If I'm happy, you love the universe, every way. I'm blessed, and you're not. And face to face, you was happy and blessed, but then you get in your car, fuck. You know, I have nobody at home. There it is. But we were just talking a minute ago, cracking jokes and bullshit. You felt hella good, elaborating, religious, spiritual, beautiful, deep conversation. But once again, I preach about doors. You get in your door, in your car, and now you're sitting depressed. We were doing good a minute ago. Why? Why? That's the shit. That's why this depression shit whoops your ass, anxiety, all this shit. But once again, nothing wrong with religion. God, like I said, the Bible. The Bible's cool once again. But the reason I say this, I don't go too deep in the mind-wise. So what I recommend to everybody, I'm not saying become a Buddhist. That is your choice if you will. I rock with Buddha for sure because, you know, he's a beast. He speaks about mind and body. If you go on Spotify, he's also on YouTube. Type in Buddhist teachings, and then his name's Tati Tim. He's a beast. Fucking, he's our generation. He's older. I think I'm 44. He's like cosmetic looking wise. I'm assuming he's like 55, 60ish, right? And I even talked to him a little bit through Messenger. You know, small hey King, you know, like, are you born raised a Buddhist? Who taught you this? So he basically said, he broke it down. He's like, I'm born raised a Buddhist. I didn't really study Buddha until I was 40. And I've been doing it for 10 years now. I was like, hey King, don't stop what you're doing, man. You're doing hella good. He got my attention. I go, Buddha's a beast. All I preached about was mind and body, and Buddha started doing his beliefs and hitting on what I'm saying. I started at 39. Buddha started at 35. And he taught his beliefs for 40 years. So me, I'm like, not raising no competition against Buddha-wise, but I'm trying to live 100 plus. Tell the same story every day about ground. Because while everyone's preaching about religious, spiritual, nothing's wrong with that. I preach about when you go home, especially your partners you love, quote unquote, but it's toxic. That's what I preach about. Well, there's my point being. Respect for you, beautiful. It doesn't matter. Good looking, you're beautiful. Toxicity. So why do you have the devil by your side? Why do you have Lucifer? You know, you're positive, they're negative. You're whatever term you want to use, 10 on my body. That's all it is. Positive, negative. So why don't you vibe with somebody that's positive as possible? Yeah, better outcome. Or do you want to keep still doing the opposite trap? Because why? The downfall, you're too pathetic. You want to become their mother, father, provision, because you want to mold them to be a better person. Stop trying to change and fix people. You can't. Nobody can. You can save them physically. Yes, you can. I'm a single-fied kid. I can save all my kids physically. I cannot save them emotionally, mentally, spiritual beings. They're unique to their own beings, but I can tell them stories. I can tell them all this. And we're going to preach to all of them and everyone that's young out there. Relationships. What? Relationships will make you, break you, destroy you. Just to forewarn you. You have the best job, whatever the fuck you do in the life. Social media, I don't give a fuck. A zillion followers, OnlyFans, all this shit. But then you get toxic by your side. It takes all your energy and shit. Then what? But I might, hey, king, queen, you're beautiful, badass body, $1 zillion, all this shit, badass Bugatti. But look at that. All these mammoth shit not shedding tears. And they're not sad. You're sad. You're shedding tears. Why? The door's right there. Leave, but I don't want to be mean. I feel like I'm giving up on them. Well, they gave up on yourself, on you guys a long time ago. You gave up on you a very long time ago. You should have been leaving. But don't worry. I was you. I know make it sound easy. So you can stay there. I won't argue up on you. You could be with him or her for another 5 years, 10 years. But I'll remind you, I'll throw fear in a positive matter. Excuse me. You know, let's say they're together for 2 years. Are you ready to do 12 years? What? No. You say no now. I did that with my first baby moms. 12 years too fucking long till I finally get up and left. 12 years of toxicity. But here's the kicker. I had no real support team. Nobody, none of my family, nothing against them because they don't know this conversation. That's why all of them are still stuck on what? That term. The generational cycle. I better start speaking like this as my tattoo, 39. But it's not ever too late. But I promise you 1,000, when we start the healing journey, everyone says the same shit. Don't matter if you're 25 years old and you're ready to start the healing journey. You're going to say the same shit like everyone does. I wish I was younger. You know, if someone would have taught me this, I wish does not exist. If does not exist, don't waste your energy on those feelings. Because in your head, you overthink and all night, it's already over. That's the past has been written. Just observe it. But what you can do, as I was taught, pay it forward to the universe. Teach the younger generation, teach anybody. Yo, let me teach you about the healing journey. You have to comprehend this. Allows you patient enough, open-minded enough. Just sit there and listen. You don't have to comprehend anything. You can call me crazy. But once again, and that's better choice and free will. The full whole universe. When you start the healing journey, you're going to want to help others. Remember this, nobody has to comprehend you at all to forewarn you. You know they're about to be in a toxic relationship that, you know, they're about to get destroyed like you did. Overjudge yourself. You know that. Energy, you're, oh shit, yeah, all the red flags, right? Now you see it, observe it. They don't. Just be supportive. Like I tell you, yo, maybe a low-key have no real support team. I'm always your pocket, 24/7, 365. Please don't feel alone. We're blessed with technology. And my sister Negative jumped in a minute ago. She's on my Facebook site. I met her on Bigo. And she's like, it's good to see your face. She's 1,000 miles away. And we can still talk. Yeah, technology. Fuck it. That's why I have my time. Use the phone correctly, not incorrectly. What's incorrectly? I love my girlfriend, right? But we're bumping heads, so I'm emotionally cheating. Going through the DMs. IG, the best cheating app in the universe. Snap and shit. All that shit. I got the work wife. Nowadays, you can have wives everywhere. Because what does everybody do in toxic relationships? Everyone plays the role of victim to a soft story. Boo-hoo me. My partner were bumping heads, right? So you got the housewife, house husband, work wife, work husband. You got work wives, work husbands everywhere. Starbucks wives, club wives, hair wives. You got fucking, they're everywhere. Because you just sit there and you fucking spill your guts. And then if they're too empathetic, they think maybe I'm the one that could be for them. I can offer more love. And I call it the if lines. They might drop that line on you. Because you become vulnerable. You catch feelings, eye connection, physical touch, hugs, all the bullshit. And if you was me, I'll give you love. If you was me, TLC. Whatever the fuck your partner's not doing, they'll say they'll do it. Plus some. And when they offer it, throw it on the table. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To cheat or not to cheat? You know? That's the shit for everybody, man. But once again, if it gets to that point and your partner cheats, what are you choosing? What are you doing? To give them a chance or no chance? I don't recommend it, but that is your choice if you will. Because remember this, that saying, once a cheater, always a cheater, once a player, always a player. With you, that's factual. The idea that you be selfish in a positive manner, you choose to walk away. You know, and the idea that they fall back, shut their healing journey because they don't, more likely they'll cheat the next person. If you talk to exes, all their exes, oh yeah, he cheated on me. I wonder why. You know, that's the shit. That's when it gets to that point. You know, as a being, what are you doing? What are you choosing?
Meeting someone at the wrong time. This is the truth about meeting someone at the wrong time. Bad timing destroys even the best relationships. When our feelings are hurt, we miss warning signs because we want love so badly. We think we love someone when we're really just lonely. Relationships can't stand straight when built on one person's pain. Two broken people can't fix each other. When someone's still hurt from their past, it throws new relationships off balance. Instead of two complete people connecting, it becomes a way to patch up emotional emptiness. Starting a relationship while you're still healing can prevent you from experiencing the better relationship you might have had if you'd met when both of you were emotionally ready.
That's just facts, man. We just don't know that yet. Allowed me, at the wrong time, quote unquote, but boys and girls are on a journey. They think they're the one for somebody because you just heard they're going through a breakup, toxic relationship. You want to get involved, and now you're doing entanglement. You never thought you would cheat. You never thought you'd involve somebody else while they're in a relationship, and now you're doing it, right? That's once again, you're just on a journey. You don't know this conversation. No one, elaborate. Once again, we're always a Catholic. Nothing wrong with church and the Bible, but they don't talk about this for the most part. If you have a good pastor or anyone in the church wise that can elaborate this, they don't know. Read the Bible, A for effort. But once again, how can you catch feelings for somebody that's still involved in a relationship, and then you came to be a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person, and you get involved, knowing that's the shit. Men, women, the healing journey, nah, we observe, like, nope, queen, once again, no best, pining the ad control, I could have thousands of options out there, but respect a lot of queens out there, still in toxic relationships, or they're on a journey, or they're barely starting the healing journey. That's why if you're more in the waking woke journey, you verbalize boundaries. Check it out. Just to let you know, my energy is more than yours, respectively. It's not really a competition, but you potentially, by getting involved, you probably hurt your own feelings. Especially my situation with my tattoos, it'll probably trigger you. If these petty words trigger you, to forewarn you, why do you want to be with me? So that I make you feel good, these conversations, yeah, just keep it platonic, Because if and I respect your boundaries, you have your own traumas and triggers. We'll talk about it, and but it's not forced upon at all. But remember this: when I'm sleeping, and you see my tattoos, any tattoo triggers you, and I'm sleeping. Now your night goes to shit. Now you're mad and bitter, and you get hateful type of situation because of words, and these words have no feelings at all. You and I do, but once again, I was you. Now these words, these are my scars, healed. I let all this shit go. If you're still healing, the Father still cuts the wounds. They're not healed yet. It's a triggering subject. That's what I'm saying. As a being, that's what I do with potential to forewarn them, just to let you know. This is what I said of myself. I don't hold back. I keep it 1,000 round real. Like if your father, your ex, your kid triggers you and ruins your day, and when we're a couple, quote unquote, and when you come home, I can tell you to shift based on what you, why you sad, why you mad, and you look at me. I respect your back. You don't have to talk to me, right? But here's the kicker. So every time someone triggers you, right? Not I worked on myself. So you're gonna crucify me, the crown of Jesus, and I'm gonna get crucified. I didn't do shit to you. Now you shut down and you don't talk to me for whatever because you need your space 5, 10, 20 days from now. And so that means every time that happens to you, an outside source does takes your energy, I get crucified. Our relationship becomes toxic. But once again, to forewarn you, I will give you your space, whatever, 5, 10 days. But just to let you know, my life does not stop because you're down. I asked you good, you want to talk? You said no, you're in the mood. Cool, respect, sounds good, I respect you. But before I met you, I had my own life, so I still do my live sessions, my one-on-ones. I'll go I'm doing whatever I'm doing before I met you. And if you get your feelings about it and think, oh well, I don't love you, care about you, like no, you wanted your space, I gave you your space. You're the one that's shutting down and pushing me away. I ain't do shit to you. So once again, but if you want to pay the role into a sob story, tell people locally, go on social media, say I don't love you. Say that, or my feelings. When you make that, just to forewarn you, make that post on social media, in your comments, in your DMs, you're gonna have straight gay trans after you. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? That's why the intent is to work with yourself. But once again, if you're on a journey, this is all Japanese to you. If you're in the healing journey, you're trying to feel those feelings, and that's the shit. It'd be nice to have a partner by your side, as long as you're healthy for yourself first and foremost, and they're healthy. Because if you want a healthy monogamous relationship or poly open, whatever the fuck you're into, talk about everything before you get involved. If you can't handle one person's feelings, you want to do poly open benefits, how can you handle 2 or plus more people's feelings? Or will you just fucking run away from everybody? That's just your choice. Body hop all the fuck you want. Someone's sad, running. Next body. I want to deal with people that's happy. Do that. I just observe and just enjoy the show. Okay, cool. All you guys are broken. I pray for you. And that's a triggering word. What? Everyone in this is broken. My face tattoos. I have a broken heart. Toxic love. We're all numb. Initially, we started, a full heart, full love. Initially, it was kids, like little kids, middle schoolers, until you get your first little puppy relationship. Now, sadness kicks in, depression, suicidal thoughts, questioning your self-worth, fucking bullshit competitions against each other over one person. Fucking mind-blowing, and that's everybody. Black and white, straight to the point. Other than your mind, ask any part of your body for advice to life. Any part of your body. Fucking crickets. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. How am I speaking? My mind is telling my mouth to say these words to come out of my mouth. My arm's not doing that. My chest's not doing it. My legs ain't doing that. It's my mind. Oh my gosh, life's so hard. So once again to that video. hurt people, which I have tatted on me for you. I love that saying, hurt people, heal people, heal people. And they'll be like, oh, you can't heal people. Only Jesus can do that. Everyone could be, part of God, which we're part of higher soul, whatever you believe in God, Allah, Buddha, right? But that's what the term spiritual talk, Christ consciousness. What do? I heal people. I tell stories. Hey, and that's what Buddha was doing. Buddha was a doctor, and when your mind's sad and depressed, whether bitter, hateful, the medicine is these conversations. He'd be like, hey, I'm not sad and depressed, but you're sad and depressed. So what caused your sadness and depression? I don't know. Well, do you want to talk about it? You don't have to, but just to let you know, I respect your boundaries. Once again, not the terminology, but on the overall conversation, right? Then you can push me away, but there it is. So you're gonna keep. Then you don't want to work on your feelings. Cool. Then keep being sick. What? And after you say, I'm the doctor, the medicine, this conversation. Let's figure out together who or what caused your sadness, depression. Because once you figure that is cool, there's your trigger. My father says stupid. Every time I hear the stupid scenario, there's your trauma trigger. There it is. Your father said that. I know I heard, but here's the kicker. He doesn't know this conversation. So you can be mad at him if you want to, but how long will you be mad with your father? Another 20 years, 40 years, 60 years? That is your choice if you will, but you're always going to be sick. And that's the shit. Stress is a killer. Hell yeah, it is. The worst stress in the universe is toxic relationships every which way. Every which way, because if you think about them, it triggers you and it takes your energy. Your day goes to shit. You tell people, hey, don't say their name. Yeah, if they respect your boundaries, they don't have to. But you're just a name, get over it. Like, well, to you, it's just a name. To them, nah. Maria and John, that's the ex's name, so they're still bitter, hateful towards them. They got traumatized by them. And that's the shit. That's why, once again, as a being, I highly recommend, go to Spotify. Once again, Buddha's teachings, Tati Tim, he's a beast. He makes it so simple. Me, 1,000% for the most part, I comprehend everything he's saying. I already told him, hey, I spoke to him 3 times on Facebook. You're a beast. I love the way you speak. The part about the mind, over the mind, I go, respectfully, that's not the spiritual universe, that's not my realm. I don't get involved with that. Like, cool, I know it's a body to avatar. I'm using it. My mind, which I preach, is tied to my body for a reason. My mind is strong as titanium, or it's weak, but like a piece of paper. How so? Because you can feel good. That's awesome. Your mind tells you you're doing good every day, right? But then just to forewarn you, these toxic, love, broken, codependent relationships destroy the fuck out of you. Now your mind becomes weak because one person in the whole universe saw your dream and it did you wrong. I know it's wrong and it sucks, right? But it's only one person. How many more to be? And that's the cool thing about Buddha. Once again, respect when I say this, respectfully. There are some people in the healing journey, for sure, more potential on the waking woke journey, which is my realm, right? My category I put myself into. 1% woke with the refuge judges of the universe, right? So, respect when I say this, right? Which is probably to a lot of people that I've observed so far, in my 44 years of life. The only people that can have like real deep conversations are Buddhists. Deadass, because mind and body. That's how Buddha just preached about, mind and body. Nothing else. He'd be like, you have your home, all this stuff, but you're still sad and depressed. Awesome. How's that working out for you? And when you hear the truth, it's gonna hurt. Like, what? Just like that? What do you want to do? Butter it up? Like, yeah, your home will not have stress about nothing. You will. So why are you stressing about whatever? And number one, how you doing? How's it going? And that's the shit for everybody. Like, what do you do with your feelings? Especially when you want love, relationship, families, and kids. If your relationship's toxic, why do you want to get involved with anybody? Deadass. Why do you want to have a kid or get married? That makes no sense. It's not going to work in your favor. And then your kids see you guys arguing all the time, beefing and shit. Then what are you doing with each other? And that's the shit for everybody. That's why I do co-parenting. I'm 4.5 years ago, well, going on 5 years basically. If I became a father, a man, and an adult, I just preach about life and feelings. I want everybody in toxicity. I want everyone to go through all that talk. For what? That made no sense at all. And whatever you claim to be, once again, religious, spiritual, nothing against that. But you're the being living this life, and you're in a toxic relationship, and you're sad, depressed. Why? The person you love is by your side at your 4 walls. You're not doing good. That's the shit. Don't do it to yourself at all as a being, Which I don't recommend. Once again, that's your choice if you will, for everybody out there. Especially the queens. Once again, I'm not saying all women, all men, no. On the overall, a lot of women, for the most part, are empathetic. They're potentially in a healing journey, their own type of healing journey. Maybe they have real support teams. But me, personally wise, I'm not here for the boys. I'm in for all the queens, all the girls, women, single mothers. Because I already know in the overall you potentially want love. The downfall, a lot of us don't comprehend what love is. Because if you knew what it was, you would not be in a toxic relationship again and again and again. You would not give the people, these boys, fucking chances. Chances upon chances upon chances. I promise you wouldn't. And me, here's the best part. I ain't going in a minute because I have to leave Seattle like 5 hours from now. But scenario, right? I do my one-on-ones. I've heard respect say these conversations, pretty much a broken record. Because especially what I preach about relationships, right? That's what I focus my energy on, because you're exotic, money, power, and fame, but look who you have by your side, who you're accepting by your side. And everyone sees what's like, especially people in the healing journey, like, yo, they're going through a lot of shit. They've been there for quite a while. It sucks. And we see it. Now that I worked on myself, hell yeah. We see future in a positive manner. Like, you're going to be there for years to be. And that's why I triggered the queens and one-on-ones, just to let you know, like, how long you been together? 5 years. Well, to be fair in you already do, 12 in total, another 7 years? Like, no. You can say, fuck no. I said the same thing. But remember this, I had no real support team. No one elaborated. And I'm here for you. But remember, there's time just not for nobody at all. There's man-made time. So you're already doing it 7 years? And then you say, no, cool. A year from now, I'll ask you the same question. Hey, it's been a year. Still in a toxic relationship, right? You got 6 more years. You ready for that? No. I'll ask you again. So on and so on. And it's going to trigger them. It's you build them in a positive manner, because you just forewarn them. Look at this. I'm telling you, time does not stop for nobody, I'm here for you. I know it's easier said than done. To get up and leave just like that, I know, trust me, the guilt, I feel wrong. Especially when kids are involved. That's why I forewarn the universe. If your relationship is toxic, do you really believe that having a kid, getting married will make it better? It'll do band-aids. Kids are blessing, also a lesson. Because if we say this, it's going to be a lot of pressure. Y'all already bumping heads as it is. You want to bring a little one in the mix. And marriage nowadays, marriage is it's just a title. It's responsibility. It's whatever. Honestly, third world countries for the most part, you could do marriage, but the downfall is a lot of queens even then, not knowing this conversation, the healing journey, they sell some dreams and their toxic relationships. Their fucking husbands are fuck boys. The Spanish cultures and many cultures too. The brown boys, 80% my number to put for in all universes. All you queens behind the screen. If you're not part of the Spanish culture, Hispanic, and Spaniards, just to tell you, to forewarn you, don't have to comprehend, to put fear in you, 80% brown boys like myself are fuck boys. They're hard workers, they don't work hard relationships, and they go to church, talk about God, etc. Doesn't matter. Actions speak down the words. 80% high number. Don't fall for the credit here, porque hablo español, it's just the fucking language. And the culture, it's irrelevant. It doesn't make me a better person at all. I speak Spanish, it's a fucking language. It doesn't make me better as a person. Actions speak down the words. Every which way. To forewarn the universe. Don't allow people to sell you dreams. And once again, when they sell you dreams, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Pray to God, Allah, Buddha, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors, all you want. None of them upstairs, right, the higher source, are in toxic relationships. You are. The question is for how much for longer, And I say respectfully. Once again, let me play real fast a little bit clip of Tati Tim. You gotta scope him out. So, I'll play maybe 2 minutes of it. See how they scope him out.
To the entire universe. This consciousness is the deepest level of consciousness without us knowing. This is like the most subtle, the deepest level of energy. Okay, that is the energy. It's a different kind of energy. It's like we can call it a mind energy. It's not a material energy. So this level of consciousness, the Bhavankachita, keep us going from one moment to the next. Boom, 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 boom. But it goes very fast. Okay. So at the end of the physical life, okay, at the very end, okay, it's called the death chitta, okay, the final chitta of this physical body, boom, and then the next chitta come. It's the next life, right? Because it just doesn't stop the final chitta, the death chitta, it just doesn't stop. Why is that? It is because of desire. We all human beings.
And that's Dr. Tim. I love the way he speaks. He's a beast. But once again, I'm saying becoming Buddhist, that is your choice if you will. Me, I'm going to start buying some Buddha gear. So, for example, when I wear this shirts, this is for third eye, etc. wise, the spiritual universe. I know of it, respect it. It's not my realm. I don't comprehend it. It's not my gift. That's why, as it been, I say, I do communication. I'm very patient, open-minded enough to hear what you're saying, but whatever you was taught, whatever you believe is, which is beautiful. Nothing against that, right? But I'm going to remind you, because I'm 3D, hey, when you go home, there's your problem. What? You don't see it? I'll forewarn you. I was you. Everything else is beautiful. You just said the universe, God, Buddha, whatever, right? But then when you go home, and you just told me you just got a better job, whatever you just did, man, mate, I'm happy for you. But the dilemma, you're home. You're positive energy, they're negative energy. No matter what you achieve in life, because of them, they'll take your energy. And then if it's too narcissistic wise, they won't be happy that you're doing better than them. They don't want to see you happy. What are you happy about? What are you smiling about? I used to be in those toxic love, broken, quarter relationships. I don't miss none of that bullshit. I won't ever deal with that. The intent in a real relationship, healthy relationship, monogamous, whatever, or probably whatever you're into, is teamwork. TEAM. Us. If it's TEIAM, it becomes wars and competitions. How can you say you love your partner? If you're world competition in a positive manner, that's what y'all do, cool, that's your love language. Cool, in a positive manner, now we're, race competition, all that corny bullshit, then that's drama. And no matter what you do, hey, I said when I did years ago, no matter what you do, you're not happy. There's them people in the whole universe, and look who you have by your side. Make that shit make sense. Don't do it to yourself, especially queens. Stop doing it to yourself. You're not the one. You can pray and manifest that God, Allah, Buddha will change their ways. Say that all you want. Respectfully. God's like, hey, I gave you free one choice. I gave him the same shit to him. You can leave, he can leave. But you both stay there. Stay there. Destroy each other. And that's the shit. That's what I'm saying. If was God in a toxic relationship, but not very much. He wants you to leave, but will you leave? For everybody out there, man. That's the shit. Black and white. And once again, or as a Catholic, if you believe God can do it for you, keep saying that. Keep saying that. Keep believing that. And that is your idea and belief like mine was. But how can you say that, quote unquote, you still by your side, and they haven't changed? It's been a week, a month, a year, 2 years, babies in. How's that working out for you? Respectfully. And I know, a triggering subject. I'm not knocking on your beliefs, but I'm forewarning you. The door's right there. For everyone in the whole universe, man. It's right there for everybody. You can leave whenever you want to. Don't feel guilty. I promise you that.
You feel stuck because you've been performing your whole life. You created a version of yourself designed to please others. Parents, friends, partners, society. Being who they wanted earned you approval, kept you safe, made life smoother. So you learned to adapt. You swallowed your real thoughts. You ignored your instincts. You built a life that looks right from the outside but never quite felt like yours. The problem? When you constantly shape yourself around others' expectations, you lose touch with who you actually are. Your real voice gets buried under layers of people-pleasing. That empty feeling isn't because you're lost. It's because you're disconnected from yourself. You've gotten so good at being what everyone else needs that you've forgotten what you need. The way forward isn't through more performance. It's through honesty with yourself first. What do you actually want? What parts of your life are authentic and which ones are just for show? Freedom starts when you stop living to make everyone else comfortable.
Sorry guys. Someone's trying to call. But anyways, don't be a people pleaser. That's the shit downfall when you're a people pleaser. Like I was for fucking 39 years of my life. Make everybody happy. Okay, it makes you feel good. Welcome to be a people pleaser. You can destroy yourself. You lose yourself every which way. You want to pick everybody up and down because you think you're fucking Superman, that you're the one. You can make him feel good, right? And then they take your energy, and then you feel like shit, and they're not there for you. But you're there for the whole fuck universe. Fuck all that. I won't ever do that. For what? It's my life. What I say, what I preach about, be selfish in a positive manner, which without being selfish, it's wrong to sin the fuck it is. If you don't got you, then who got you? Your parents, your family, your partners, your kids, social media, your job. Anyone can leave, anyone can cheat, anyone can ghost, anyone can pick up, but you don't get to divorce you. That is their choice and free will. Yes, it's shit. If you don't got you, then who got you, man? Stop being codependent people. Become dependent on yourself. Nobody needs nobody. Kids, for now. You was a kid, you're a teenager, you're a young adult, you leave a household, you become an adult. You don't need nobody, man. You just don't know that yet. Codependency. That's why, you know, I'm going to tap my back because I'm doing my stuff, working my back tattoo. On the left side, I'm doing a cross tattoo to trigger all the religious people, because right now it's just words. Eventually I'll have an outline of a cross, so people think, oh, God. Well, you can say that. The term is there. What's up, Eric? How you doing, Queen? Which I'm going to call it. But it's going to say, you know, trauma bonds equal soul ties equal twin flames equal addiction equal capital letters codependency. That's what it is. Trauma bonds, codependent. I need them. Say that. I was you. I know it sucks. I gave my all. I know. Trust me. I know that feeling. You know, but here's the kicker. When you make decisions with your heart, feelings, empathy, sympathy, you will always find your face. Your mind is, which I believe, what I say, your mind is what? It's love and it's comprehension. Your heart is toxic love and it's communication. That's why these two are at war with each other, especially you queens. The door's right there. You know you should leave, right? But you don't, because maybe tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, you know, he'll finally wake up. He'll love me like I love him. It's been 7 years deep. Kids and all. Okay, maybe tomorrow. Not the next day and the next day. Yeah. That's what everybody's face. How many more days, weeks, months, years, babies to be are you giving this individual? Respectfully, you know? And that's the shit. But once again, yeah, I go, but respectfully, tell people like, you know, if no one taught you this, initially you can be hard on yourself, initially. But remember this. All your family for all these years, no one taught you this, then cool. They didn't know this at all. You know, they're on a journey. You're on a healing journey. Now you're trying to deal with codependency, break the generational cycle, which is a positive. You know, that's once again, my family, nothing against it, but none of them know this conversation. You know, God, I tell them, God, nothing's wrong with God, religion, nothing's wrong with it, but look at the person you have by your side. You both go to church, and the priest knows your partner's a fuckboy, fuckgirl. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that shit. And you believe the church, God, do it? Like, yo, we got free one choice, man. Every day above ground. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic, the natural, to be narcissistic, a bad boy, fuck boy, fuck girl. A premeditated choice. Everyone could be a light switch. To damn an angel, to mom the devil. Anybody could be like that. You know, it's because your feelings. If you can't control them, then what? If people either trigger you, then why you have the people around you? If you can't control your triggers, you become triggered. The devil comes out of you, and now you catch a case. The worst people you can control with your words is your partners, especially your kids. Yes, you can hurt other people's feelings, friends, family, but those relationships can be kindled a billion times, which happens all the time. But your partners and kids, especially your kids, that's really hard to do. To recover that, rekindle that, especially your kids, it's really hard to do. As a forewarning. You know, you don't have to comprehend that. I'm a single father of 8 kids, and I'm trying. You know, I tell my kids, like, hey, I'm talking to you about life now. You know, no one taught me this shit till 4.5 years ago. So now I just tell stories now. And that's why I want my kids to do better in life as far as for their mental health. Their healing journey started at a younger age, faster than I did. The younger the better, because I promise you, start being more positive for yourself, be something positive manner. Like, cool. I don't need people, please. Locally, I tell my kids all the time, shut up. Have you ever seen your dad with any friends, quote unquote? And they say, no. It's been 5 years, right? That's your mother right there, right? Co-parenting. I don't have friends locally for the most part. I have associates. I go, but they're like, you do your podcast. Yeah, those are my social media family. That's my peoples right there. and they're just a side person behind the screen. You know, we just chop it up type of situation. So I'm not saying I'm depressed, none of that stuff. I go, that's why I'm trying to hold your hand and guide you to see you overcome all this ahead of time, so you don't become me nor your mother. You know, and it's not ever too late.
Exactly.
That's the shit for everybody. It's not ever too late. How you been, Erica?
Never too late, yeah. I'm good, and you?
Good, tired but good. I'm about to go in a little while because I gotta wake up in 5 hours and start driving to Seattle to DoorDash.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. How's the job going?
Oh, it's going good. My car don't keep breaking down. That's a downfall of DoorDash. Like, you know,
you're gonna be just fine.
Yeah, no, it's. Lucky I work on my own cars, but even then, I remember this. I drive 3 hours to go to work, and I stay in Seattle for about 4 to 5 days. See my car, all that good shit. And whatchamacallit.
But have you been taking it to the mechanic to see what's going on with it?
Oh, I'm the mechanic. I work on my own cars.
Oh, you're the mechanic? No, that's why I'm asking. I don't know.
Yeah. No. It's remember this, like, everyday vehicles, normal use, right? It's like, but when you do like DoorDash, it's like especially if you drive a lot of hours like I do. I'll do like typically daily. I'll do like 12 to 15 to 18 hours a day. So that's a lot of up and down driving, stop and go. You know, so things will obviously break down and where faster than it's supposed to, because you're not just driving to work, shut off, and sit up for so many hours at lunchtime. Yeah.
They usually have the belt. Could it be that?
Oh no, I already did all that. It just when you buy older vehicles and used vehicles from people that supposedly take care of the vehicles. Cause anyways, they're just trying to sell it. Oh yeah, I took care of it. Bullshit. I bought it from a young kid. But it's cool. It's just maintenance. But
it gets you from point A to point B, and it solves a lot. That's what matters.
For sure. That's why. You know, when the car's not breaking down, I'm making money. I was going and plus I love Seattle because like it's extroverted, especially Queens and Seattle and famous. Look at this. You can't. So when I wear my hoodie, I usually see my hands, my face, and my neck. Right. When I take the hoodie out because it's hot, it's gonna be hot this week. They be like, oh, the Queens all the time. Like, man, you have a lot of tattoos. That's like a lot of words. Like, yeah, just words and passages. What's it about? Robbery of life, robbery of feelings. Really.
I just hope it's not overheating for you because you know I have seen that cars overheat and then you have to put water in them.
Oh yeah, no, I don't have none of that issue. The cool thing, well, me, I love Hondas. I promote Hondas, so the Honda is the easiest car to work on. And in summertime, you can put like a colder thermostat, a colder fan switch, so it turns on faster. You want the AC, everything going, and then wintertime, you just pull it out and you put
That's another thing I was thinking about, the antifreeze that you can put for the air conditioner, because that happens with my sister's car too. So
it's just maintenance. Once again, I do my own stuff for the best part, which is cool. But if the downfall of the car's down, I can't make money. You know, but it's cool. I have another vehicle. I have to fix that one, so rotate it.
I'm like trying to figure it out. I'm like, yeah, it could be any of those things.
Oh yeah, it's cool. I'll tell you, it's just maintenance. Like that's all it is. Part of the DoorDash world. You put a lot of pressure in your car and maintenance. You gotta have the money for it. If you can work on your own car, it's a lot better. And on top of that, it's a lot of patience. You know, people can't drive. When I say this, it's mind blowing to me for the people that live in the big city like Seattle, that's a busy life, fast life, and they don't know how to drive. Like they drive like grandmas and grandpas, and you know they don't know the rules. I'm just like, how do y'all live up here? Dead ass. How do y'all live up here? You know. But whatchamacallit, freak it up. But yeah, it's good. It's good on overall. I tell you, I love the conversations. I hear the queens all the time like. That saying, you know, don't judge a book by its cover, right? And I'd be like, because there's a queen, she saw me right there like last week.
Never judge a book by its cover.
Which is okay, you know, I tell you, a queen, you can judge me. You know, hey, what's up, primo? How's it going? Which I'm calling, I go, you can judge me, you know? It doesn't hurt my feelings. I go, judging people is actually like communication. It's like, what? I go, you know, that doesn't nobody. Like, for example, we're talking and vibing, right? But here's a kicker, like, if you see me, just observe people, study people. Really? Like, yeah, study my eyes, my facial expressions, my tone of voice, my energy, my body language, the way I treat others and treat myself. And then my environment. Exactly. And she's like, man, you speak some good shit. I'm like, I just preach about life now. I worked on myself almost 5 years now, really. So that's what your tattoos are about. It's just black and white. I go, choose a word. And she's like, looking, where do you want to start? Just grab whatever word is, paragraph, this passage you want to go from there with. And she's like, I guess I won't ever judge. You know, queen, remember this. Judge is okay. You're just observing them to study them. You don't have to talk to nobody. It's energy. You know, she's like, you know, that's how you have the tattoos. It's an attention getter. I go, typically boys think I'm the devil. You queens think of, especially here in Seattle, on the north side, Y'all in the healing journey, you know about these conversations. That's what we're sharing, talking about. Here's the best part. I'm in here doing DoorDash, and you're an employee. I'm just picking up the food, and that's it. Now we're talking about life. And the only reason why we're talking about life, because my tattoos. Not because if I have none of these tattoos, I'm doing DoorDash and picking up the food high and by with. I would common courtesy. How you doing, man? How's work? What I do with anybody, but nothing about life. Because why? I didn't have any of this. You know, only if you're to say you're having a bad day. Oh, cool, we'll talk about it. You know, but other than that, common courtesy, I go my day, go my life type of situation. You know, she's like,
yeah, pretty much.
You're smart. I'm like, you can call me smart. I just did it for the attention in a positive manner. It's not my validation. It's not, no, just to get your attention. They're just petty ass words. It's the best part. They're just words, and the best part, these words have no feelings. And she was like, what do you mean by that? Stress won't worry about stress. Depression won't worry about depression. Breakups don't worry about breakups. And so on and so on. She's like, damn, I've never heard that in my life. A lot of people don't speak like that. That's why the people in the healing journey, we're trying to dissect the universe and make it life, well, at least I am, to make life easier for everybody. Like Buddha, that's why I preach about Buddha. He's a beast. Mind and body. That's what I preach is about, mind and body, nothing else. Nothing else at all. Because that's what I preach about. Like, other than your mind, ask any part of your body for advice to life. Crickets. Now go to your home, and then the AI, Alexa, Siri, Google, etc. Ask any part of your home for advice to life. Fucking crickets. You can have like positive messages on the wall, right? And it said whatever it says, like, you know, every day above ground is a good day. It's a positive saying, but none of those words were about nothing because it has no feelings at all.
Just about having a positive mindset and having more compassionate outlook on life. That's what people lack on nowadays. It boils down to.
Right. Well, for sure. If they're on a journey, they don't know this conversation. They're not trying to fit in, so they numb their feelings up with man-made bullshit. I got a better car, jobs, the partner, do all that shit. But in the night, when your partner's sleeping or sleeping, you're still sounding depressed. You have insomnia, and your fucking mind doesn't stop. I don't miss none of that bullshit. Every time I think about my old version of myself, I'm like, fuck, I would think about everything.
Yeah. All
fucking night, and then when you want to go to sleep, the fucking alarm goes off, and you gotta go to work. I slept for like 2 hours. Like, and then you're a zombie all day at work, like, fuck, you know, like this, like, when will I go to sleep? You know, I don't miss that shit. Like, right now I'm tired, but when I go to sleep, I die. I fucking get comfortable, and then wake up and just go on my day. You know, it's the best feeling to have when you just love yourself and you're at peace with yourself. No more toxicity, no more drama, no bullshit. You don't deal with bullshit, you won't. And that's why the part, like, I speak differently, why we're like, people like me, I like to bully bullies. You talk your shit, like, yo, like, if you got the words, don't open your mouth. I'll traumatize you. I promise you I will. Here's the best part. These words are in the conversation. If I don't know you, I'm a nobody to you, then in your match, in your head, I'll add a door of pain. Face to face behind the screen. And every time you wake up, fuck that guy with tattoos. I wake up, I pray for the universe, I go my day, go my life. I don't think about you, respectfully. But why do you waste your energy on me? Because the truth hurts. Love it. If you're fucking up, you're fucking up. When you hear someone tell you you're fucking up, like, what? You're fucking up pretty bad, man. You're not doing good. You're hurting people. And maybe they believe they are doing good. Like, well, you can say that, but just to let you know. And from there, wise, you know, it triggers the energy. It takes it from them. But that, once again, but it all comes back to you as one individual. Everyone just communication well on messengers. No one has to believe nobody. No one has to comprehend nobody at all. But once again, your partners and shit. When it comes to potential partner by your side, are you happy or sad? If you're not happy there, then what are you doing there? Or you pray, plan, help manifest that tomorrow be a better day. The whole week be a bit fuck. How much for longer, man? That's the shit for everybody. Look around you, a zillion people, but even then, you can go body hop on all the fuck you want. Everyone's traumatized. Everyone, if they're on the healing journey, they don't know this conversation. Hurt people. You can fucking be 90, fiance, have a zillion bodies. And then what? I'm bored. That's true, brother. Oh, what's up, Rock? How you doing? And once again, it's not about being right. Just for warning people all the time. Just like, I don't miss that shit. Look around you. And then on top of that, you could be a badass individual. It's healing journey, like Ray Jazz. But just to forewarn you, if you're in a positive manner, they can just get up and ghost you whenever they want to. And they don't have to talk to you. It'd be nice to talk to, hey, I love you, but guess what? I can't do this no more. I thought I could do this. Everything was good. You did your part every which way. Just me, I don't know. What do you mean? I don't know. That's what I'm telling you. Or I can just ghost you, break up with you. You know, it's pretty much a breakup, but I'm telling you, I just can't do this no more. I thought I could do this. You know, and I tell people, it happens all the time in scenarios. Yeah, and then that's when you question your self-worth. Like, I tell people, don't question your self-worth, man. Try not to. Try to at all. Like, when you're in the healing, like, nah, I'm good. Like, I did my part. I gave my all. Communication, comprehension, they're just, it's over.
You don't ever question your self-worth.
Yeah.
You don't ever question your self-worth over an unhealed person. You don't do it.
Right.
Because I'm just freshly out of a relationship, and I'm healing, and it's taking me a fucking while to heal.
Day by day baby steps, Queen. That's the intent, because when the breakups happen, right, and it falls apart, the intent is to figure out, okay, why did it fall apart? What was the red flags? The intent is to observe all the red flags of your ex-exes, all of them, right, and then comprehend them. So next potential to be, when you see it, you realize boundaries. That's
like
why.
The most fucking decent guy and turned out to be worse than an asshole. I'd rather have an asshole than have a so-called quote-unquote fucking douchebag saying, I'm a really decent guy and I'm this, and that. He turned out to be the opposite. I'm like, okay.
Well, see, here's the pepper. Like, you'll see on TikTok, it's a forewarn. It's, remember, a lot of anyone sees these messages, it's a 50-50 shot. So when someone, for the most part, brags about themselves, right, that's kind of a red flag. That's the person, like, remember, it's not factual. It's a 50-50 shot. So you have to get a leap of faith. Like, I can say I'm a good person, healing you. I can say all that, God, Buddha, whatever, right? But actions beyond the words.
I confronted him because he was too much of a fucking flirt. It was some chick that came between us. And that was causing issues. We got along. We didn't have fucking issues until the bitch started trying to come between us. And then I started, since I have a really big ass heart, this is where she fucking failed. I'm a Leo. Leos are gentle giants. As they say, they think about themselves last. Don't think about anybody else first. She fucked up completely with me because I'm like, not with me. I'm humble in spirit. I'm nice. That's just my nature. And she didn't know. She continued. I'm like, okay, you're not going to get underneath my skin like you're trying to do, because that's what she was doing.
Right.
And she's like, when I'll go silent, because that's the way I am, I'm naturally humble in spirit, she would take it the wrong way. I'm like, if I go silent, it's because I'm trying to avoid confronting you. And usually a humble spirit, even my mom could have told her, if my daughter's doing that, she's trying to avoid arguing with your ass. She's ignoring your ass. She's disregarding your ass. That's all it fucking means.
Right.
And since I'm humble, I could do that. And I felt like explaining to her, I'm still being nice to your sorry ass. I'm still trying to get... You fucking lied to me and to him, saying that you need you're something here. You're not a host. You don't have beans. You don't have fit. You don't have pictures up here. You don't have anything. And she's like, oh, I love him. I'm like, how do you fucking love him if you don't fucking know the guy? How do you love him and you see him talking to my ass, but you love him? You're in love with his ass. Make it make sense to me. You barely even know this man.
Right. Well, that's the part. Well, like, if you can't control your feelings, like, cool. Remember, there's like, it's just word and phrases. Like, someone says I love you, like, it sounds good, like a compliment type of situation, but like.
No. That's what she kept saying. Oh, but I love him. I'm like, do you know you're talking to his fucking girlfriend?
Right. Well, I have to say that.
And then she's like, saying in front of me dirty jokes to him. I'm like, oh, really? So it comes to that now, to the sexual shit.
Well, that's the intention part. If you're passing boundaries, that's the intention part. Like, okay, you get comfortable, and but the intent is your partner to realize boundaries. That's the thing for as a partner. Like, if you love your partner, quote unquote, like, if someone flirts right, we entertain, or we realize boundaries. Like, hey, like, just to let you know, to remind you. Let's say if they know your relationship, just remind you that I have my girlfriend, I got my boyfriend. That, you're passing boundaries type of situation. I love my partner, so you respect him, and you respect us. If you don't keep doing this, then guess what? I just gotta squash it with you. Keep showing from a distance. Or you're gonna entertain, you flirt back. Now you're emotionally cheating. Everything's trying with emotionally cheating. Huh? I'm sorry?
She learned real fast, because then when I wouldn't speak, she said she has what did she say? She has a stick up her ass. I'm like, no, I don't. I don't have a stick up my ass. I'm just a really smart ass bitch that knows how to say to your ass, do you need any help? I'll give you the fucking help. Because I even offered her help. She wasn't even a fucking host. She lied about being a host on this. You know, you can become a host here and work. She lied even about the sexual shit. So when she realized that I move in the fucking panels, like you see me here, and I thank God every day for you, because as I say it, and I'll say it to anybody, you came in a time in my life where I really needed it. This is what I say. God puts angels in my way that, man, I know who are my angels. You're one of them and someone else there.
Thank you. I just tell stories. I just raw real life, raw feelings.
Man, you don't get it. This is like a living testimony for me. At the time, I was like going through some major shit, and you came at my life at the point precisely. Like God put you right there. I had no way to pay in a therapist or anything.
Well, that's why I say like everyone just. Well, my belief is right. Higher source, whatever you believe in, Buddha, Allah, etc. We're just communication. We're all messengers.
That's what happened, and this is why I always give the credit to God.
Yeah, that's once again I tell people like maybe you have the gift of speaking to God, right? But some people, let's say a lot of us don't. But once again, like you said, people show up, especially when they're nobodies.
They want. I don't mind. I respect all beliefs, but that's how it happened.
Right. No, you have to say like I just preach about that. We're just communication. We're all messengers. Nobody has to believe nobody. You have to comprehend nobody. But the cool thing along as the person's patient enough or mind enough, we get to have a conversation. After that, I go my way, you go your way. The idea is that, you know, you're working on yourself, the healing journey. If not, then you'll keep being all the negative triggers. Still be sad, depressed, toxic relationships, question your self-worth. Like, when will my life get better? Well, it'll get better when you start doing the healing journey, working on yourself. Because nothing, you got $1 billion fucking dollars, and you're still sad and depressed. And the worst part is, a toxic relationship. Look who you go home to. And you both bitch about each other to the whole universe. Your parents, therapists, whoever the fuck it is. And everyone tell you the same shit, like, if y'all bitch about each other, then why don't y'all squash it? Why don't you move on? And it's easy said and done. I get it. I was that person. Trust. Like, it's the codependency part. What if I don't want to see with nobody else? Like, okay, then stay there miserably. Fuck it. Sounds good. I pray for you. You know, I was you. You know? And it's unjust, but once again, like what I say, everyone's raised incorrectly. We're not taught. If we were taught all these conversations, fucking in middle school, high school, and everybody be ahead of the game, because guess what?
No,
now I can observe people. No.
You really don't have any of that.
No.
When I was growing up, I never had any of that.
Well, it's because they at least run the universe, and respect school just makes you workers. But I tell my kids, all young cats, just to let you know, school's cool and all to a certain extent, but just to let you know when life becomes hard, because we all bitch about life, life's a bitch, because relationships will make you, break you, death, destroy you. One person, typically middle of high school, because in your life, you sold them a dream, they sold you a dream. That's just the first one. How many more to be? That's the question. In this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through?
Shit.
I'm sorry?
I wish I would have had somebody like nowadays that I could come to you and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, well, once again,
I was 26. I went through a really bad relationship. It was domestic violence, and my mom didn't believe me. She was like, "No, I don't believe you." I'm like, "You don't believe me because in front of your face, he's one thing,
right?
And out the door, he's a
behind closed doors, as they say.
Something else." Yeah, exactly. She's like, "No, I don't believe it." I'm like, "Well, you better believe it. I can't even touch the fucking radio in the car."
Well, that's the shit. Behind closed doors. That's what I preach about. Your four walls. You're both four walls. Your mental home and then your physical home. Every day bug down. You don't have to be religious. Is it heaven or hell? Do you love being home? Do you hate being home? Do you love yourself or do you hate yourself? And you just woke the fuck up. Every day you bug down. How do you feel about yourself? How do you feel about your four walls? And you can hate home. You can hate yourself. But I love the universe. I love the matrix. I love my job, coworkers. I love everybody. But you hate going home. You hate the person in the mirror. And then you hate your partner. Like, okay, how's that working out for you? And don't worry, I was you. I say people all the time, like, I don't make it sound easy, but once again, I worked on myself. I had a real support team almost 5 years ago. And I love them for that because I won't ever go, capital E, ever go through shit again. I won't ever be sad, depressed, like, let's say I lose a kid, you know, God forbid when my kids pass away. The grieving journey, you said tears, cool, but remember this, everything happens for a reason. People will come and go in life. Nobody can stop that. You can prevent it best as possible, for sure, right? But it may doesn't happen. One day you can. My situation, if you ever see me face to face, I say all the time, I'll pray before I eat to God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, the whole universe. I got one more day to eat. I got more way to live, to to wake up. I could take a power nap and close my fucking eyes in my last breath. You know, I'm trying to live a 100 plus type of situation. Keep telling the same story every day, bug around. Like Buddha was doing. Mind and body. That's what I preach about. Mind and body. And your 4 walls. What? How's everything at home? Why? Everything starts from home. If you woke up tomorrow morning, you fucking hate life. You hate your 4 walls. You bump head with your partner. There it is. And you just woke up. Then what? Then you go work and you bring problems to work and bumping heads and vice versa. And they say that corny ass thing, but easy said and done. Don't bring your problems from home to work and vice versa. But it's harder, easy said and done. Especially at home, you have no one to talk to. Or let's say you do have no one to talk to your partner, but your job is toxic. The intent, you know, adapt to your environment as possible. Don't just quit your job. You know, it's not that bad for the most part, and just start, you know, job hunting. In life, what I say in life, you can go job hunting, car hopping. I mean, job hopping, car hopping, and then there's another term. I forget the other one. Job, car, home hopping, but don't go body hopping. The whole phase. It's not really healthy. I don't recommend it. It's a lot of bloodbath because you got feelings involved. You exchange energy with a lot of people because you maybe potentially control your energy, but if they can't control the energy, then you catch feelings. That's the shit. Which I'm gonna tell my body for all these damn virgins, all these platforms, you know, especially when it comes to like, you know, a couple and then she gets prego and Plan B like Skittles or abortions and bullshit. Like, okay, you can, you know, my body, my choice. Say that, do that, right? But here's the kicker, which I call everybody the fuck out: to kill or not to kill. You didn't know magically when you have TLC sex intercourse, you exchange energy from a bond, soul tie, twin flame traumas, potentially catch feelings. STDs or babies because of one act. No one taught you that shit. Fuck, you can ask the AI Alexa and shit. I'll tell you right fucking there. You don't have to comprehend it, but then you want to play victim, and then especially the queens respectfully. Like, yes, these boys sell fucking dreams, and now you're a single mother, or to kill or not to kill, and then you want to call yourself a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person. And you know you're doing wrong.
She's the one that noticed it.
I'm saying like respectfully, like yo, like we all know right from wrong, man. No, nobody has to be here.
Psychology.
I'm sorry?
My best friend of 10 years, she noticed it, and I didn't say anything to her, and I'm like, how did you know? She's like, because I study psychology.
Which is cool. Psychology is cool.
She's like, you're in a bad relationship.
And
that's what saved my ass. I'm like,
so Megatron, what's up, Queen? How you doing? How you been? Oh, yeah, once again, psychology is cool, once again, but when the thing as it being the intent. How you been, Megatron? How's life? How's the kiddos?
I would have never spoke. And then she said, yeah, you're in an abusive relationship. I'm like, yeah, I know. But I have nobody to speak to about it, so I remember at the time.
Right, that's the part of you have no real support teams.
All the flags.
Right.
That girl looked
not
like
great.
if I was
How are
a
you?
fucking
Well,
sister.
prayers gets
She's
better,
like,
Queen. I'm good. Tired but good. Thank you. It's good to see. It's been a minute. How's everything back home? On the overall, how's work? You busy, B? But you know, that's the thing. If you have no real support teams, no one to like hold you and guide you, like you just, like I do, like many of us, just keep it to yourself, or you know, day by day baby steps, wing this shit. I'll think it'd be more. I'm sorry.
She knew me so well. It was not even funny. She was like my sister.
Well, once again, the cool thing is she was a psychologist, so she was ahead of the game with like body language, mental health.
She was onto something. She knew me like.
Right.
She got concerned. She's like, yeah, I know you. I'm like, yeah, you know me. We talk about everything. And she, that girl overprotected my ass like no tomorrow. Sometimes I miss her until this day. I'm like, you would get me out of anything, wouldn't you?
Well, that's the cool thing when you have someone supportive. But once again, like, people go, you know, real supportive, we hold you and guide you, but it's your choice if you will. Like, what are you choosing? What are you doing? You can get all the advice in the universe, right? And you know you deserve better. And the door is right, which I preach about, because it really says this part. The door's right there, you know? But once again, we all say the same shit. It's hard to leave. It's not. Everyone leaves. I gotta go to work. She gotta go to work. Toxic as fuck. The hard part is not to go back. So I'll call you out, which once again, nobody says this shit, which I say to call everybody out. Why do you choose to have to go back to the person you bitch about every day above ground?
Since I'm a Leo.
Astrology talk.
I did everything possible to fix the relationship. I tried to save it. I did everything, I remember.
But you're doing too much.
I'm like, maybe I'm to blame.
Yeah, we do that
I
initially.
remember blaming myself. I was like, maybe I'm to blame. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. That's what I used to say to myself.
Well, it's because we question the self-worth. But here's the kicker. If you did your part best as possible, and you know you did, What else can you do? I'm blunt. You get banged like a porn star, give them $1 billion fucking dollars. It's not you, it's them. They're not satisfied with themselves. They're obviously not satisfied with you.
I started realizing it wasn't me at all. And I'm like, oh, thank God it's not me. It's really him. I'm like...
Right, but... And when you figure that out, now what are you choosing? Like, what are you doing? To stay or not to stay?
No. That's where the part got interesting. When I wanted to like fucking leave out here, I said, I'm gonna get out of this relationship. And he said, no, you're not. If you fucking get out, I'm gonna kill you. I'm like, okay, yeah, you're gonna kill me, right?
Well, there you go.
Like, yeah.
Well, there you go. That's his shit.
No, that's when I got scared when he said those little magic words. If you leave my ass, I'll kill your ass. I'm like, oh, okay, hold up. Ain't nobody doing shit to my ass.
Well, that's the thing. Like, tell the queen, especially the queen, is like, you know your partner, like, it's out the emotional cheating, the verbal abuse, shit's fighting, breaking. That haven't hit you yet, right? Yet. But because the physical part, all the red flags been there. And that's what I say all the time. Scenario, if you know your partner's too toxic, it's too narcissistic, right? And you know that. They already told you, if you leave me, if I can't have you, don't have you. Well, I recommend to her, especially your queen, so maybe no one's going to believe you, right?
If I can't have you, nobody can have your ass.
Right. So if no one's going to believe your story, right, then what I recommend, you got social media. Make a fucking TikTok, put it on your platform, just to let you know, as a front to everybody, if anything happens to me. No, but I'm saying in general. It didn't
exist at that time.
No, I know. Back in the day, no, but I'm saying nowadays, especially, all the queens, they tell you, if you believe no one's gonna believe your story, you can remember this, behind closed doors, you know what you two are going through, right? In the streets, he's an angel to everybody else, right? She's an angel to everybody else, right? So that's what they're saying, behind closed doors. So if you're scared of your partner that potentially off your fucking dome, make a TikTok. If anything happens to me, I have no beef with nobody. No problem with nobody. So if I'm not here no more, look for my ex, look for my husband, look for my wife. They're the one that did it. If not them, their family. But just to let you know, I had no problem with nobody. I was been trying to do the relationship, but they told me this. And here's the kicker. I talked to them family, and no one believed me. But if you're watching this shit, I'm not here no more. Go look for them. And here's the best part. Boys and girls are too narcissistic. They're pissed off when they get busted. Why? Because they got busted. They would love to get away fucking murking somebody. Because they'll do it again and again and again until they finally get busted. And that's the shit. That's why you don't do opposite attract. You don't fucking... Me, what I preach about, you don't fuck with no one in the ghetto hoods. Show me love in the ghetto hoods. You can't show me that shit. Kids have more love than adults do. Black and white.
This is what I fucking remember. I had a really close bond to his dad. And I said to his dad, can I just have your phone number? And I spoke to the dad to tell him what was going on. And that's what saved my ass. And I said, I can't be with your son no more. That's what saved my ass, that I actually had a good ass bond with his dad.
That's good. I'm happy you're still here.
The dad almost killed him. The dad said, how the fuck do you do that to somebody that you supposedly love and care about?
Well, that's why it's called triggers and triggered.
He went at him. He just said, how the fuck do you do that? I didn't want to go to the dad. The last thing I wanted to go was to the old man, but I had a really good bond with his ass, so I'm like, might as well.
Well, that's in life. The intent to reach out for help, even though we don't want to, but it can cost you your life if you don't.
I didn't want to. I really didn't want to, because I felt like I was, he was gonna realize what type of son he had, what type of a monster he had for a son.
The intent as parents, you should know your kids. Like my situation, all my kids, like chill out. I keep it 1,000 real. I don't hold back at all. So, and scenario, when it comes my tattoos for a reason, it says right here. Zombies, addicts, and addiction. So a scenario, if one of my kids becomes a zombie, addicts and addiction, right? He or she, what will I do? And it's bullying and fear in a positive manner. I tell my 7 kids, you see your brother, sister right there? They're a zombie. They're alcoholic, drugs, whatever. Like right? So there's your future. What? If you fuck with drugs, that's your brother, that's your sister. Look at them, look at the way they act, look at the way they carry themselves. That is your future. Black and white, straight to the point. No years of therapy, counseling, right in front of you. You want to show me more zombies? I'll get to you to little cities. They're adults older than I am, and they're fucking zombies. Live in the streets and gone. They're not homeless. Yeah, they're homeless, but they're zombies. That's an addiction. And I am. So there's your future 40 years from now. Don't matter what you do in fucking life, money, power, fame, if you don't fuck with that shit, you keep fucking with that shit, that's you right there. That's why I tell people, you gotta do fear in a positive manner. Future is in front of your face, especially in toxic families. You look at your toxic family. There's your future right there. You could be parents,
that part.
grandparents, 50 years from now. Brag about money, power, and fame, but as a couple, behind closed doors, toxic as fuck. There's your future. If your relationship's toxic at 17 years old, your parents still together, miserable as fuck. Your grandparents, there's your future, literally in front of you. You can brag about Dubai, BBL's party. It don't fucking matter. Because when you go home, you're miserable at 17. Your parents go home, they're miserable at 50, 60. Grandparents, 80 years old. There's your future, black and white, right in front of your face. You already do 50 years with your still relationships.
99.9% it is.
Fuck all that bullshit. That's the shit. A zillion people in all the fucking universe, and you're stressing about when. Make that make sense. Fuck all that,
But as
man.
the older sister, this is what they don't realize. I'm the older sister of 3 of them. My brother, my sister. My sister got married. Her marriage didn't go well. Domestic violence again. My mom, her first marriage didn't go well. So I got to see all of that, and they don't realize that that actually affects you and leaves you traumatized.
Yeah. Is that what's called
So
what?
I'm like, nowadays I look at a fucking man and I'm like looking like, are you gonna be the same as the next one? Because if you are, I'm gonna just run and I'm gonna dip.
Well,
That's how I look at it.
well, that's the
And
intent.
somebody
Like,
told me, if you continue that way, you're gonna stay by yourself. I'm 42 years old.
who get, that corny ass saying like you can be by yourself alone. Who gives a fuck? My face tattoo alone. Nothing's wrong being alone. But whoops your ass at nighttime is you're lonely. The loneliness. You have no physical body.
And my first love, on top of it, he doesn't leave me alone. I told him, if you don't love me and you just like me, you're wasting my motherfucking time. I am not the type of person that's gonna be with a man that says, I like you, but I think I'm in love, but I'm not in love. I'm like, first of all,
Undecisive.
I don't want half-ass love. If you want half-ass love, go look for another bitch. I don't do that shit.
Well, that's the shit.
I want to get married because I'm Christian. I still believe in that shit.
Well, once again, like, marriage is cool. It's a good concept. I'm 44. I haven't got married, right? But here's the kicker. Like, I preach about the marriage part. You got to know your partner 1,000. You know, live with them all. Make it 4 or 5 years on the overall. But here's the kicker. You got to know your partner as an individual and vice versa. Because this cell phone has a zillion options. And younger will always come up and pass boundaries. They won't give a fuck if you're relationship married. Babe. And my first baby mom in Seattle. Working the south side in the ghetto hoods, right? All the time, yo, like, hey, Queen, I have a girlfriend. I got my, I got my kid, I got my own family. Well, she don't gotta know. I go, yo, Queen, just to let you know. I'm gonna use a scenario. Let's flip the script. You're my girlfriend at home with the kids, and how would you like my girlfriend to say what you're saying? And you stay quiet. You wouldn't like that, would you? Here's the best part. There's gotta be guys here around you that are single. Why? I already told you I have a partner. I'm involved with a family, and you still want to shoot your shot? You're wild, man. You know. Here's the kicker. What am I doing? Realize boundaries. Even my first man was toxic as fuck. I still respect their boundaries, right? Or I entertain. What she, like they say that corny ass saying, what she doesn't know won't hurt her, right? But here's the kicker. I'm gonna cheat, but I want to call myself a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, atheist person. But I'm cheating. Make that make sense. Say, bruh.
You said it. Make it make sense.
That's a shit for everybody, man. That's why I want everybody. Like, marriage is cool. Marriage relations are good, but do you know yourself as a being? Can you control your lust? Do you have self-will? Do you know your partner? And do you know if they have self-will? Because that's why black and white, nothing's wrong looking, right? But if you're gawking and you're seeing a man or woman, that's called emotional cheating. And when you catch a partner doing it in front of your face, you know they're doing this in the streets.
I'm glad I kind of found you because I can actually speak about it nowadays.
Well, that's a good thing about social media.
My mother, like I told her, I was young. I did the right thing. A lot of people don't know what a gut feeling is, what a sixth sense is, all that shit.
Right.
I was 17 years old and I fucking didn't know what that shit means, and adults don't fucking know what that means.
Right.
I had that gut feeling about my, my first love, and I said, I'm not gonna go out with you, and I said, kept shutting him down and saying, no, and it was because of that gut feeling.
Intuition.
And it was all because of respecting her. Yeah, I respected her ass. I said, I'm gonna finish my high school, I'm gonna do shit right. I had this strong ass gut feeling that keeps telling me to push him away, keep saying no, and he said, why you keep saying no? Because I'm like, I'm this age, you're this age.
Right.
I ain't trying to get fucking killed. If you fucking love my ass, then you do things the right way.
Right.
Well, the first thing I did right. He would tell me, but I'm gonna marry you, I'm gonna give you a good life. I'm like, I gotta still respect my mom. I was 17 years old and he was 23. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, both of you are young and
You
fresh.
can wait until I'm done with high school. If you really fucking love somebody, you can wait until you're done. I was done with high school and that would have been that.
Right. Well, that's the thing. Like,
that's when I knew that he committed suicide.
What?
He committed suicide. He took his life away.
Because of you or in general, I'm asking? My condolences first and foremost, but like, because of your guys' situation or in general, I'm asking?
No. Because that situation, I respected my mother. I did the right thing. That time, somebody said they came to saying to her, your daughter's in a relationship, and I wasn't in no fucking relationship. She beat the shit out of me. I never forgave her until this day, because I wasn't with him. I'm like,
foul.
fucking shit. These fucking son of a bitches came to tell my mom I'm in a relationship when I wasn't. She was the overprotected mom that grabbed that broom and went on my back. I'm like, oh shit. What did I do to deserve this?
Well, it's a downfall when people gossip, and
I told her, until this day, I don't forgive you because I didn't go out with this guy, and this guy committed suicide because of your sorry ass, because I wanted to finish high school, I wanted to do things the right way, and on top of it, I had a gut feeling that a lot of people don't know lo que es un presentimiento. El presentimiento significa cheating o muerte. That's it.
Right.
That gut feeling, it's two things that it signifies, death and cheating.
Right. Well,
that ain't no fucking joke. I did the right thing. Like one told me, that's not your fault. One of my friends explained it to me. You were doing the right thing. You were respecting your mother. You were finishing your high school. You didn't do nothing wrong. Because for years I blamed myself. I'm like, did I do something wrong? But he committed suicide. Because he said, I love you. This is crazy. I mean, I had the cell phone at that time. At that time, I still had the cell phone. And he's like, where are you going? And this and that. I'm like, I'm single and I'm staying single. I have to respect my mother.
Once again, my condolences with him passing away. But like, when you say he committed suicide, like, is it because of your guys' relationship, or he wanted to be with you, or was it something else? Mom asking.
He committed suicide because he wanted a relationship with me, and I kept saying no to him. He said, I'll marry you, I'll give you everything, and I said, no. I was not trying to get beat by my mom. I had a very overprotective mom at the time, so.
Oh my God, that's the thing. Once again, like, it's amazing what our minds do to us.
I was only 17 years old.
Right, no, definitely not blame yourself. That's the moment. Rejection and protection. That was his trigger exactly, and that's the thing. Like, in our heads, right? In our heads, our mind is so powerful because in our heads we can overlove, overthink, and lovey-dovey shit, right? But we don't get what you want. That's the dilemma of the situation, and it sucks that it got to that point where like, if I can't be with her, and I can't have her, then this is the question that suicide. I thought my next tattoo. We think like, what something's wrong with me why is to not have her by my side, and that's if I'm not gonna have her by my side, then what's my purpose here? And it can get to that point, and it sucks. And it sucks, man. Self-delete is mental health. Oh, exactly, exactly. And that's once again like.
Until this day, I still felt it like this. This is how I told my friend. I felt it was his way of punishing me. If he can't have
the guilt trip.
Then what was his fucking purpose? That's not fair. I blamed myself for like. I was like, oh, maybe it is my fault for respecting this woman. And I told her this. Until this day, she can't say shit to me because...
Well, that's the guilt.
Maybe I would have gone to her and said, when I was 18, I want to present so-and-so to you. Maybe it would have gone well.
Right, no, it's... Alright, go for it. Go much easier. Dale.
Hello. I don't know. I just kind of swiped in and I'm on a different platform. But and I don't know the whole history or the whole story. I caught the end of it, right? But I do want to say to the person who's talking, whatever they told you, that was the trigger. Self-deleting, and I say that because again I'm on a different platform. Self-deleting is not something that can be caused by anyone else. As much as we have to carry the guilt and the shame and the what did I do? What could I have did? Self-deletion is a part of a mental health problem. and you have nothing to do with it. The person is going to do what they're going to do. It just so happened that they may be blaming that one trigger, but that self-deletion is not something that comes lightly. So please don't carry that guilt with you. That is something that eventually would have happened regardless. I just want to say that to the person who is talking. I don't know you, but don't carry that guilt with you, love. Please forgive yourself and don't blame yourself for that.
I try not to. I'll be honest. And to this day, sometimes I do blame myself, but they have explained it to me that I'm not to blame. That he was the coward in doing such an act.
It's not about cowardice. It's about mental illness that was left untreated. It was about that they felt that that was the only option that they had. And sometimes it is something that we see. We a lot of times, especially in the Latino community, we believe that certain things are not. Some things are pushed to the side, like mental health and stuff like that. It is not something that we have control over. And I say this speaking as a parent who has had to deal with a child who has attempted this and feeling a lot of guilt and learning a lot of the basic stuff. You cannot carry that blame because that person have already made their decision. There's nothing you can or cannot do to the best we can do, the best thing we can do is learn about mental health and take care of mental health moving forward. But if someone wants to go through with it, especially men, because men tend to do it in a more very more violent type of way. Women tend to do it more subtly. Women make the same amount of attempts, by the way, they just do it in a different way. Men's way is usually more violent, so they're usually more successful. Let me just say that much. And if they are determined, there's nothing anyone can do to stop them. So you cannot take the guilt onto yourself. The only thing you can do is educate yourself. So in the future, you may be able to see signs, but you can send people to hotlines and stuff like that for help. But we are not doctors. We are not mental health professionals. The one thing we can do is stop shaming mental health in our communities.
Beautiful said, hermana, beautiful said.
No, the reason also I felt bad is because his mom had cancer, and he left like a 3-year-old kid in this world. So yeah, that's like, I couldn't understand why he would do such a thing. His mom with cancer, and left a 3-year-old kid behind. He was divorced.
But of course, any unaliving is sad, right? But no more you can control that than you can control if I go out tomorrow and get hit by a bus. No more you can control what another person chooses to do with their life. It's going to be horrible. It's going to be sad. It is terrible. But if you don't, survivor's guilt is very real. And people who survive, people who self-delete, I mean, I encourage finding support groups because it is a very hard thing to overcome, and the guilt is very heavy, especially you were close to that person, because a lot of times they will tend to sit there and send out text messages about how much they love you and saying hi, and they will be happy within even hours before they do these things. So you have to once you start to look into it, right, and you get past the feeling of it and you start to look into the logic of it, and you go down the rabbit hole, what it is, especially with young men, especially with young brown and black men. There's so many things that we do not have under our control. So I encourage you to look into it. Of course, venting, I'm not trying to deny. I'm telling you because I felt what you feel before. So just don't give yourself a little bit grace, because what you said is all truth, all the things. You're trying to make logic of chaos. A person who is in a mental health crisis, their mind is not logical, they're chaotic. And you cannot, and if they're single-minded and they are determined to self-delete, there's nothing you can do to stop them from the attempt. You may be able to save them if they do it in a certain type of way, but there's nothing you can do to stop the attempt. Once someone is determined to self-delete, that is what they're going to do. And I hate to say, but look into the support groups of survivors of people like that. Again, I don't know who this person was to you, but I have had family members go through these situations, and I have dealt with in social working and as a patient advocate. Look into it, because the people who suffer tremendously a lot of times are the people who are left to pick up the pieces. whether they succeed or not. So I encourage you to just look for in support groups, even online. You can text people nowadays. You can do texting, and in researching, and they will give you statistics and data that will kind of. Sometimes you want logic out of chaos. Sometimes it's statistics and numbers can it give you some logic, even if it's not the news you want to hear, mommy.
Facts.
Oh, I get it.
Sorry, Rito. You know, that was just something that kind of was a
Nah.
little close to my heart, baby. I'm sorry. I feel her pain. Like I feel your pain, baby. I really do feel her pain. It touched me.
No, yeah, no, don't say sorry. Once again, like, it's a live podcast. Anyone can jump in, and you know, if anyone can support each other, that's good about social media. My tattoo hashtag social media familia. Yeah, we can get along with each other, be supportive of each other. A little DM phone call away type of situation. That's the cool thing about social media. We're blessed.
I already did help.
It wasn't for this. Like, if you know libraries, I was a bookworm. I was gonna grab any book and start reading it. Nothing about mental health, healing journey. These all my tattoos. Nothing. Just reading books, quote unquote, and that's the shit. But we have no guidance, no real support to elaborate. Hey, like you just said, not that's beautiful. You elaborate, educate the whole universe best as possible, right? No one to comprehend you, but they're hearing you, listening. That's a positive. You get my ideas, options, ideas, scenarios. A positive, something to work with, not just to be lost and just like, what do I do? And then the guilt trip, the shame is like, you know, maybe I could have done like respectfully, like you're gonna beat yourself quite a while because respectfully. Access desk completion not here no more, you know. So, and it sucks. It gets to that point. It sucks. It gets to that point.
Facts, and that's not to say what is her screen name over there?
Erica T.
T, you said?
Erica.
Apple. Listen, that's not to say that your feelings aren't valid. I'm not trying to invalidate how you feel at all. I'm just trying to give you a little bit of comfort to let you know that there was nothing you could have done to change that person's mind if they were set and determined.
Stop him. I know that.
So yeah, your feelings are totally valid. How you feel, the way you feel bad, that's totally valid. I'm not trying to invalidate you at all, sis.
No, I know. Because I remember when I like got like a really strong feeling, calling, and trying to get a hold of him, and nobody would like give me any answer. I was like, I need to get a hold of him. I need to get a hold, and nobody would give me no answer. Until the brother told me he just committed suicide. So, yeah.
It definitely the feeling of helplessness is very overwhelming. The feeling of like, damn, I couldn't, like, what could I have? Then you start replaying every conversation, every text message, every interaction with that person, and wondering what you could have had did different. So it's a lot different when it's like somebody on a live stream, a random accident, or how you call it, like a chronic disease like cancer or something like that, because you know what the outcome could be. You know what I'm saying? But like, if someone unalives because, let's say, they had a drunk driving thing, and you think, damn, like, could I have stopped that person? You start to review every single moment with that person in your head. Just don't let yourself going crazy trying to figure out why, because there are resources for survivors.
Because it was weeks after I tried to get a hold of him and I couldn't get a hold of him, so I knew there was nothing I could have done about it. And until the brother later on said he just took his life away. I'm like, oh, now somebody tells me when I'm trying to get a hold of him, and nothing. I remember having the beeper number, the cell phone number, everything on his end. Nothing. I was like, oh, this is just great.
Was this her partner? I'm sorry, not to be. Like I said, I missed the first part of it. Like, was this your partner, your husband, your boyfriend?
So I could not have a relationship with him at the time, so I respected my mother, so I could not have no relationship with him. And I told him several times, I cannot have a relationship with you because I was only 17, he was 23, so
Oh, okay, okay.
I had all the feelings in the world, but I was not gonna get beat by my mom, so I was like, no relationship. I'm not getting a really strong gut feeling, so I kept saying no to him.
You know what I mean? My ex got a bag of candy. Like I say, I can't say certain things out here. When we broke up, and they had to Narcan him and all of that, like he almost unalive. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like I felt a lot of guilt. Like he wouldn't have been out there doing that if I hadn't have broke up with him and things like that. But at the end of the day, especially you was only 17, like, we can't be responsible for somebody else's choices, especially like it's 17, 23. That's a grown man.
Right.
They have to hold themselves accountable.
I was
They are responsible for their own choices
like
too.
my mother. I was respecting my mother. That's what I was doing. I was not gonna get beat by her, especially at that time. She was very serious, was a single mother, very overprotected. No way. I was not trying. I was trying to finish my high school, do the right thing.
Right. Well, see, once again, that's the part. Like when you over love and you don't get the person by your side that you wanted, that you're in love with, it gets to that point. Like,
Quote unquote, he
but
said,
it was
I'll
more
give
than
you the
like
life that you never
what she could
had.
say is
You're everything, but
it was more than that
that gut
prior.
feeling never let me be. I was like, no, 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 and no, and that's it. That was that.
Well, rejection is protection, but some people can handle the word no because they can handle rejection. And once again, that situation prior to you was we're all traumatized. Everything starts from home, child trauma type of situation. So the downfall when you question self worth, like me, my puppy love in high school, like I had the same feeling. I wasn't like him, but it's like when you want to give your all rights as one individual, and they tell you no, and I ain't being mean about it. You're just like, how old are you now, Eric? I'm asking, Erica.
The right thing. Me, I'm 42 now.
Oh, she's 42 now. So it's been a minute. But
Does she have no, but does she have children?
Erica, you have kiddos?
No, no kids.
Negative.
No, no, no young people in your life, because to me, when I was, if my daughter was to come to me at 17 and tell me she was dating a 23-year-old,
It's
uh,
gone crazy. Anybody would have at that.
no, no, no. What I'm saying is clearly there's already a problem, because that's a whole adult
Right.
dating a child. So already he have a problem right there, because why you dating children instead of other 23-year-olds? And now that we older, we look at it like damn. Like me as older, I look at when I was 15, and then I look at my daughter when she was 15, and I'm like, damn, I cannot fathom her doing some of the things that I was doing at 15.
Right.
Cannot imagine her being in the positions that I was in when I was 18 and I first got pregnant. When I'm 23, raising 5 children, and my daughter, I cannot fathom her being in the same positions that I was in. And it just goes to show that some of the men we were around were not healthy men for us to be around. So, like, that fear of your mother probably helped and save you from something worse. Because anyone of that age that is dating someone that much younger in that time. Now, if you're in your 40s and you're 47 and he's 42, that's different, right? But when you're in your 20s and your brain is almost fully developed and you're dating a child, there's something that, it's already a problem already there.
Facts.
No, we weren't dating because I always said no to him and I pushed him away. I continued living my life when I was young. That's it. We did not date at all. I actually just continued living my life as a young female, and that's that.
He just couldn't handle it. But once again,
There was no dating there
even in pursuing
because
her,
I followed that gut feeling. And that gut feeling wouldn't leave me alone, so I said no, 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 and I'm like no, and I just continued about my life.
It was somebody looking out for you to let you dodge a bullet, because that was nothing safe there. Like you have to give yourself grace. Give yourself, and also to think about too what you would tell your best friend or your niece or your sister, your favorite cousin, or someone else who come to you with the same problem, what advice would you give to them? And give yourself the same grace that you give to other people in your same advice.
I would say don't do it. You can always finish your high school, and if somebody really does love you, they'll wait until you're 18 or 19 and go to your parents and see if it's okay to go out with the person if you're a minor and shit. But do not jump into a relationship when you're a minor with a 23-year-old. Don't do it. That's what I would say.
And to be clear, I'm not speaking from a place of judgment. When I was 15, my mother allowed me to move in with a 22-year-old grown-ass man. So I'm not speaking from no place of judgment whatsoever. I'm just speaking from a place of the things that we were tolerant of back then is unacceptable right now. And so we're needing to, our generation, the Gen X, the older millennials, we need to heal from the shit that we was told was normal, the shit that was normalized back then, and realize like we was not okay.
Correct.
No, it's not okay.
Correct.
No, I understand the Cuban cultures, they don't care. As long as a person is presented, they don't care if the person's 15, 16. That's what I have heard.
Yeah. A lot of third countries.
Rudo, how you been? I haven't seen you on live in a minute. How you been?
I've been good. I just been doing a lot of DoorDashing in Seattle, so typically I go live on the weekends, maybe Monday once in a while. But
Oh, so I was working the overnights on the weekends. I was working overnights for a minute, so I hadn't been on the late nights. That's why I haven't seen you.
Yeah, it's been a minute. How you doing? How's the kids? How's life? How's everything? Been a
Man,
minute.
adulthood, the most ghetto hood I ever walked through for real, bro. I'm tired of this shit.
Why do you say so?
Oh, swear to God, adulthood more ghetto than Times Square in the 80s. Then the tenement, the South Bronx in the late 70s, early 80s when they was burning out buildings. Adulthood is more ghetto than that.
Yeah,
But I'm still up. I'm still waking up every day and breathing. So here we are, right?
day by day, baby steps. One more day to live, you know. What are we choosing? What are we doing? You know.
Listen, I gotta live for the ones that ain't here. So
Facts.
honestly, I didn't think I would make it to this. Everybody's like, "Oh, you like my ex would be like, oh, you so proud of being old." Yeah, bitch, because I didn't think I would make it to this old. And I was surprised I made it to 21.
Yeah. No, that's the intent.
Pretty much.
When I was younger, like I was. It's gonna sound bad a little bit, but I was like, maybe I live 50, 60. I'm cool at that age. From after I kicked the bucket time ago, right? But now, I'm trying to live like 100 plus. Just tell the same story every day, bug down, just share it to the universe. Because relationships, man, it's amazing what one person does to us. You have everything, college, life, the universe, and one person comes to your life, takes your energy, and like the situation, he's not here no more, and because the feelings, it's like a zillion people in the whole universe, and you're stressing about one, you worry about one, question yourself about one. Make that make sense,
That's what I'm saying. Make it make sense. You don't do such a thing.
Yeah, but once again, if you have no real support and no guidance, that's why a lot of middle school, high schoolers, and early teen, early 20s.
But she really can't tell me shit because I did the right thing.
Yeah.
Another person would have done it behind her back and dated the person, and that would have been that. I didn't do that.
Right. Oh yeah, no, relations are tough. Especially if you have no guidance.
Yeah, because I remember him 3 times saying, "Will you marry me?" And I'm like, "Nope." I'm like, I still want to finish my high school. I still got shit to do in this lifetime. Beef. I didn't want to get married so young.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for you.
That's exactly he said. I'll give you a life that you never had. I'll continue studying and just get married. I'm like,
I was married for 16 years and raised 7 kids. It's very overrated, Erica. You ain't missing out on shit.
I know I'm not.
Not that I love my kids and I'm blessed. I'm blessed that I had my children, but for 16 years I was married to the same. You really ain't missing nothing.
Right.
If I am, I'm really, I'm fucked. Oh well, it is what it is.
Nah, respectfully nowadays with marriage, especially young generation, like I tell my kids, like relations, marriage, especially marriage project, marriage and kids with you like 30 to 40 years old plus. Make sure you're established for yourself first and foremost. And then the potential to be that they're established.
Forever be real short for some people.
I'm sorry.
Forever is real short for some people.
Well, nowadays, forever is like
No,
90.
like seriously, forever is mad short for some people.
Well, it's because the feelings part. They can't handle this, depression relationship. So they go body hopping or they just quit on it. Like that's the shit. Like you gotta know what you're getting involved with, man. And then from there, if you
I'd
know
rather have somebody quit than stick around when they don't want to be there.
right.
In reality, I'd rather have you walk out the door and bounce than sit there and tough it out because society said so, and you really
Right.
don't want to be there, and you really like either you slide it behind my back or you really not present in the relationship in some way, shape, or form. That's just me.
No, that's I am the same thing. Like keep it 1,000. Don't sell me a dream. Like I tell the potential day one queen just to let you know I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. See that door for both of us? I can leave. You can leave. If you don't accept me in your life, if there's something you don't like about me, we should talk about it. But if this is the way I am, this is the way I am, and that's it. I don't change for people. I change for myself. Our relationships become better, but we could talk about it. And if it's not gonna work out, no hard feelings. There's a door. You can leave whenever you want to. Don't feel like you're forced to stay here. There's a zillion people in the whole universe. Why would you stress about me? One, make that make sense respectfully.
Yeah, the people are intimidated to just say, and I've been in that position where I could see things was going a certain type of way, but like my filter is broken. So like I pulled my husband to the side and I was like, "What's wrong with you?" Just like that. Like I don't have that in me to sit there. Like I'm not about to coddle you because nobody didn't coddle me. So what's wrong with you? Why you acting weird? Why you not? You feel me? And I just said what it was. And like I said, I was with him for 16 years. And it was about year 13 when I pulled him to the side and I'm like, yo, let's go for a ride. Let's talk. And like how you want to handle this because I'm not feeling how you acting towards me. You feel me? Like you acting weird. I could feel the shift. Like I've been with you since we was kids. Like we've been rocking out since paper food stamps. Like, come on, just talk to me.
Monopoly money, buddy.
Yeah, since that monopoly money, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta have your book if you got anything over a 5. You heard? So I'm just sitting here like I kept it a buck, and like I don't understand why is it so hard for someone to just say I'm not happy or I don't know what's wrong or I'm going through a lot of shit right now or just say it.
Right.
Just say it. The shit that you're not ashamed to ask for in the bedroom, but you ashamed to say something like, feel me? You could be physically bare ass naked, but emotionally, you're not going to take off not even your socks.
Right. That's the dilemma to have that dark conversations, the uncomfortable conversations. Especially more in the men's field, we're not taught these conversations. That's what I'm saying. Like I better start speaking like this 5 years ago. So I just tell stories now. To guy in Forewarn, like if you don't, especially your partner, like if you can't talk to each other respectfully, what are you doing there? The door is right there. And or you accept it through thick and thin, which I don't recommend, because now you're miserable, and then you're married to a couple and you feel single, or you fucking happy for others, social media, whatever, but you're not happy for yourself as a couple. On the train top, you fucking daydream about love, and you're married or have a partner. Make that make sense?
That's facts. And then the fact of the matter is, like, if you've been on this earth and out here moving through life for 16, 13, let's just say 10 years, and you haven't changed, then you're doing something wrong. Like, I am not the same person I was even in my 30s as I am now in my 40s, almost 50. Damn, I'm almost 50. Don't tell nobody else shit. But you feel me? Like, I'm not the same person. So my whole outlook on things, and my experiences, my life experiences have changed some of my original outlooks when I was in my 30s, in my 20s, in my teens, you feel me? So of course, if you're not having these open conversations that you able to have with a complete stranger or your coworker, then you can't have that conversation with the person you lay down butt naked with the person you have babies with. Then what are y'all doing? Y'all doing something wrong, and you're gonna change. And so sometimes you veer off the path, and you so worried about what society's gonna think if y'all go y'all separate ways, or if you change the way you move in your relationship. Like instead of just being upfront and being honest with that person, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is where I say, like, you know, I'm not biblical, and you know that I'm not religious. You know that about me. But people love to quote the Bible. So I'm going to go ahead and say there's a verse that says, do not be unequally yoked. And I think that people is looking at status. Nah, they talking about find your people. If I'm polyamorous and you're strictly monogamous, if I can't conform, if I can't compromise and be strictly monogamous, why am I about to play in your face and tell you that I can? So find your people. So I'm gonna go find my people. I'm gonna be like, listen, you cool, we a vibe and everything, but this is what I want to do. Just be upfront about what you want everywhere in life, instead of like you too much of a you know what I'm saying, to sit there and just say what you want, but you so macho and you so big and bad, but you can't just be honest with your girl.
Correct. As I said, they keep it 100 and they sell you a dream. I love you. I'm gonna love you, your mom, and your cousin, and I love God. I'm gonna go to church Sunday. Amen.
Okay. And I'm about to get your best friend pregnant and not tell nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta come on, like, come with it. Like, just bring the truth. Just come with it. Just say what it's about, because you might be surprised what your partner gonna say, especially if you've been together for a long time.
Facts. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, for sure, it's uncomfortable, but yo, like Bigo Squad, right? Rest in peace for Munchie. Which she would say, like, I'd rather hear the ugly truth than a beautiful lie. It's the truth. Yeah,
because what people don't realize is when you lie to someone, you take away their consent. In an essence, you are agreeing. If I say, yeah, I'm gonna be with you, and then I'm out for the streets, but I'm coming home to you, that's not the relationship you consented to. That's not. And for me to understand, like, think of it like this: if I consent to have a intimate interaction with someone, but I consent to do that with protection, and then he slips it off and hit it from the back, raw. Did he violate me? Did he grape me? Not technically, but did he violate me? And did he get? Yes, because I didn't consent to that intimate interaction. I consented to protect the interaction, right? So if I come up pregnant or with an STI or something else like that, I have every right to be all the way pissed off and feel completely violated by that person. It's the same thing if I tell you I'm gonna be monogamous with you, and the only time I'm monogamous is in the house, because every time I'm outside in the streets, I'm out there for the streets. Every time I'm out at work, I'm single.
Well, that's the thing. Like, when it gets to that point, you know your partner's like that, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Give them a chance or chances. Pray and manifest that God.
But how many times did they take away the choice and you don't even know? How many times is that choice took away from you? That option is took away from you, and you don't know.
Well, that's
you have no idea. How many women or men, women and men? How many people? How many people? I'm gonna say people. How many people out there thinking that they in a whole monogamous, faithful relationship? Meanwhile, their partner out there acting single as hell. And they partner out there, you feel me? So you the only person, the only time your partner is in a relationship is when he's next to you or with you or in the house with you. But meanwhile, in the streets, everybody knows that this person is out here for the streets. Like, to me, how that's like, this is, and then these are the same people that talk about be equally yoked and be submissive. How am I submit to somebody who's over here, like, you supposed to be my partner, you supposed to have my back, but you the one poking me up in the back.
Right.
Like, this is the thing. Find somebody who likes the same shit you like. The way the world is connected now, how many billion people, 7 billion people in the world, you can't find somebody who likes the same type of shit that you like?
That's what I say. I preach all the time. A zillion people in the whole universe, and you're stressing about one. Why? Make that make sense. There's nobody else in the healing journey that can match energy. It's just fuck it. Everyone's broken. Fuck it. I accept your shit. I pray for you. I don't recommend it, but that is your own journey. I'm here for you. I won't give up on you. All we do is guide Forewarn, you know? And that's the shit. That's why I tell people that when you fall back to the healing journey, because when you're on a journey, you don't observe red flags of your ex-exes. In the healing journey, you observe your ex-exes, so you observe the red flags of the past. We want the relationship potential. When you see them, now you're observing them, you verbalize boundaries. And no one has to respect your boundaries. If they don't, what are you choosing? What are you doing? I preach about doors. The door's right there. A zillion people. And you're just, well, I accept them.
They confuse attention for affection.
Right,
Just
right.
because I'm giving you attention doesn't mean I have an affection for you.
Yo, that's facts. Many culture based for sure on that. No, like my situation here in Eastern Washington, right? That time to females is flirting. I'm like, no, it's called a conversation. I'm not a virgin. I'll shoot my shot, but no, I'm just talking. You know, on the west side, Seattle, this is normal. You know, because a lot of people on the west side don't come to the east side. Like, what? Well, just to forewarn you, if you come to Eastern Washington, if you see, you know, you're talking to a guy, they'll think you're flirting. Like, what? But you're having a conversation. We know you're having a conversation. They don't. What is very narrow-minded, introverted. So once again, and then you have culture-based also. Like the man can talk to females, no issue, but the female can't because that's wrong to sin. Say fuck all that.
But then you find a person who is okay with that. Find someone. There are people out there who want to be. That's the whole point. If I want to be a traditional stay-at-home wife, okay, I'm not gonna sit there and judge if Erica wants to go out and be a career-oriented woman and not start her family. You feel me?
Right.
Why do I get to tell you what to do with your personal self? Why is a societal judgment so important to people? Why am I okay with judging another woman for pursuing her career when just because I want to stay home? So why do men who's already married, why they worried about what a single woman doing with her body? It's all of this judgment being passed on people when in reality, if you're not hurting an innocent, an old person who can't stick up for themselves, a child who can't defend themselves, or an animal who can't defend themselves, if you're not hurting an innocent, what you do with your life is your business.
Correct. Correct. That's what I say. Match energy, not take energy. Why people, you know, like Food on TikTok, she tell me this, like, date yourself, get to know yourself. So date, you know, get to know what your boundaries are, your love language, your standards are. Would you comprehend that as a being, the potential to be wise? Ask them the same thing. Maybe they don't know the conversation, but elaborate, you know? Or try to do opposite track. Mold them to be better. You know, like, don't do that. Stop changing people. You can't fix people, man. You can hold that and guide them.
Change too, but here's the other thing. If your feelings change over the course of time, talk about it. Because I know when our children was less dependent, I raised 5 children with my husband, right? Once our children became less dependent, we began exploring ourselves for the first time since we was kids. It happened in a lot of Latino population. We just having babies young and stuff like that in the older generation, right? I was 18 when I got pregnant my first child, and 19 when I have him. Okay, so even for me to sit there and say like my life was so focused on the children and providing stability and all of that and being the good mom and everything and being the perfect Catholic Latina housewife, by the time when my kids were older and we were allowed to actually explore what we enjoy apart from being what we were allowed to be identified as more than just a parent, as more than just a wife, you start to explore. So once you're exploring these other options that you have, now that you have a little bit of freedom because you're not raising 5 kids all the way, because they are becoming a little more self-sufficient and you have this little bit of freedom. So then you start to realize things that you're passionate about that you gave up while you was in that position of being the parent, right? So once those options change, I should be close enough to you to be able to tell you this is something I want to explore. This is something that interests me. This is something I want to do. And if our goals no longer align, we should give a shit about each other enough based on the history of raising these kids together that we can move forward without having vitriol and just hatred towards each other.
Right. That's the initially, what I say, initially, the little feelings of, the bitter baby, daddy baby, mama drama, initially, because the feelings. If you start the healing journey like I did, then you start working, so you do co-parenting. Because once the title mother and father, yes, you're a mother, you're a father, but are you parenting? Are you being a parent to your kid? To teach them, hey, look at, like, why do my kid? Look at your mom and I are together to co-parent the best possible. Don't become your mother and father, I tell all my kids and all young generation, kids in marriage, wait till you're like 30 to 40 years old. Make sure you're established for yourself. Date you, get to know you. If you need help, I'll hold you and guide you. You don't have to comprehend anything I'm telling you. I just don't want you to become your parents. But if you learn the hard way, that what you want to find your face, I'm here for you. I can elaborate all those feelings, I comprehend it. But remember this, I tell all my kids, all young generation, I can't figure to save you. Not even God, Buddha, whatever you believe in. They want you to change, but will you change? They want you to stop being sad. Will you stop being sad? You see, it's your own journey. It's your feelings as a being, if you want to work on yourself. But like you said, the intent is to talk about it. The downfall
I think it's important though to let them have that autonomy to say, I don't want to do this anymore. Because we preach, I said we, it's one we've been preaching when they put the what was it called, they did like a whole thing about no means no, right? And they did this whole thing about body autonomy and teaching your children this and that and everything, right? But we never teach them that. We teach them that we teach especially young girls, you can tell a man no anytime during your encounter with a man, right? And he has to stop, right? But why we don't teach them that even if you've been with him 5 years, you can still choose to walk away, and the boys too. Why do you feel the need to stay in something that no longer brings you peace, prosperity, happiness? If you're not bringing, you're adding the scales have now tipped to it's more negativity that you're bringing to me than positive, right? We are no longer a good match for each other. We are becoming toxic for each other. Maybe we started out phenomenal. My first my 13 years with my husband, 13 of my 16 years with my husband was fantastic. If we would have not had the social pressure to stay together, to push through, we would have left before it became volatile and violent. And we ended on a violent note because we stayed longer than we should have. Just because you keep the milk in the refrigerator don't mean it's not going bad. You should have been through that carton of milk away. You feel me? We stay past the expiration date. Right. Because we want to return on investment. Because we want to return on we put so much time in. We have history. Okay, but history is history. Present right now, you're not happy. You're toxic and bad for each other. And then we teach our children that same pattern. And we repeat the cycle of, you should stick it out. Nah, that ride or unalive shit, that shit is old. I got questions. Where we riding to? Do we stop for snacks? Where, how many pit stops can we make? I got questions now. No longer is riding unalive. You feel me? And that goes for boys and girls. We're not teaching our children it's okay to walk away when something no longer makes you happy.
Oh yeah, that's how my kiddos too. Like mostly all the young generation I talk to, like I preach about doors, and then like here's the kicker when breakups happen, right? So we do victim mentality, right? I remember the word I gave him 7 years. No, we gave each other 7 years. So I'm going to tap my back, right? To take everybody's and say, because we point the finger at each other type of situation. And that's that people, if you're in a positive manner, the longer you are with an individual, the more it's going to hurt both of you. We're more empathetic, the hurts you the most, right? So my back to is going to say, you and I cannot get nobody back. What God Almighty cannot give it back to you. What is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why do you waste your love, your time, your feelings around people around you, especially based on as a partner? Make that make sense. And remember, you don't have to comprehend that. What? Well, tell me that you can get your love, time, feelings back. Okay, God, all you want, Allah, Buddha. The past has been written for both of you. You're 2 years in, not just you, we gave each other. So
Exactly. We both lost 2 years. We both lost the same time. But the thing of this is like it's not just we both losing, but that's the thing. People see the end of a marriage as a failure on somebody has to take a part. No, we didn't. I come to realize with me and my ex, like it wasn't a failure. It was an
right,
evolution. We
no, even
evolved.
fact,
We
right?
are still now. Shoot, he just checked on me the other day because I was going through a rough time. Because he knows that this is like the 1 year anniversary of my sister passing, and he checked on me the other day just because. You feel me?
Yeah,
And I haven't been with this man since like what 2000. It's been like 14, 15 years, 14 years. We
yeah,
haven't been together, but we raised these kids together. We went to
right,
these weddings together. We went to these graduations together. We went and saw these babies born together. You feel me? So he's
right,
still part of my family,
yeah,
even though we went through what we went through.
right, right.
And
That's
then
true.
people want to say that it doesn't have to be a failure rather than an evolution. And we respect the fact that we evolved into different people who no
Right,
longer was on the same path.
fact, which is
That doesn't
beautiful.
mean his path is wrong and mine is right. It doesn't,
Right.
you feel me?
No, yeah, for sure, for sure. No race competitions. That's why another saying, right? Traditional saying, everyone come in your life as a blessing when they leave what's a lesson. That's traditional, right? And I say respectfully, if tradition is working, why are we suffering? So I'm gonna get a tat on my back to add more to it. I take it back. I already got it on my back. I forgot about that. Too many tattoos. It says everyone comes in life as a blessing when they leave what is a lesson. Be it positive or negative, there's always lessons to be learned. Once you
Wait, go back. What was it? What was it? It says everybody is what? I didn't hear your lesson or
oh,
what?
so everyone comes life as a blessing when they leave what is a lesson. Be it positive or negative, there's always lessons to be learned. Once you detox a codependency, you want for it to be alone, loneliness. So that's for everybody because they're like, it'll happen eventually. It could be 20 years from now, it could be 1 year from now, right? But when it ends, right, be it positive or negative, what was the lesson? What did you learn from the individual? What did you learn from this relationship? Because the worst part's relationships. They'll make you, break you, they'll destroy you, you know? Initially, everyone has a right to be bitter. Initially, yes, because they're not by your side, but now you figure out why did it end? Yeah, that's why you observe all your ex-exes, all the red flags, whatever you don't like about them. When you bring them past the present, observe them. So when you do see them, like what I do, I realize boundaries. I see energy. I see his energy as a being. Black, yellow, purple. That's what relevant to me. Wise. I just care about you as a being. From there, wise, and observe your environment, and we talk about all these conversations best as possible. And they don't have to, and that's the shit. And the cool thing about social media, I tell people all the time, but no one really does this, which is kind of maybe kind of McGee techie. Maybe that's the reason why I think differently, wise. But I tell people before you shoot your shot. I'm not saying everybody has social media. A lot of us have social media, right? The scenario, you like somebody locally wise, before you, because in that point you're too empathetic wise, you will overlove, overthink. You go deeper in future rabbit hole. Like it would be a cute couple, get married, have cute kids. Like why even thinking about that? You haven't even asked them out. You haven't talked to them, you know. And let's say if you can't rejection, you should just say no. Can you handle a no? Or you question self-worth, you want to offer your own respect when I say that, right? Just overthinking. So the cool thing about social media, I talk all the time, yo, Queens, just to let you know before you shoot your shot, you just see one person behind the screen. If you want to date me, just to let you know, here's the best. I don't gotta tell you this. I can be narcissistic and act nice, not be nice, and I say I'm single with no kids. I'm a single father with 8 kids. I love the family. I do co-parenting. If you're gonna date me, you date me, 8 kids, and my ex and a hubby, co-parenting best as possible. You ready for that? And on top of that, go to my platforms. That's the cool thing about social media. You can do speed dating. I tell you another time, scenario, use myself as an example. Go to all my platforms, what I post, what I talk about. Go to your platforms, what do you post, what do you talk about? And don't lie to yourself. Don't accept me at all. Stop accepting people but we can change this. Stop changing people. Do you believe based just off social media platforms, we'll get along? And don't lie to yourself.
And
Because
that's just the surface.
I'm
That's
sorry?
just the surface. I
Right,
said
right.
that's just the surface. And people don't realize like for a certain level of time, you're not dating. I'm not dating you. I'm dating your representative. I'm
Mm-hmm.
dating who you put forth to me. So people don't think about that. Like
Right.
if they're after a certain time, you find that person's authentic self. And I think that people who are who they are, no matter what, they bring something different, because I feel like there's a sense of resentment from people who hide who they are.
Right.
When you encounter someone who is always who they are, no matter where they are, because it
Correct.
takes a certain level of don't give a fuck confidence to just be yourself, no matter who is in the room. You know, like
Facts.
they showed the basketball player who was interacting with Obama, right? I cannot remember his name. Edwards. They show this young man interacting, and they bring over LeBron, and everybody's looking nervous. And this young man was talking to the former commander in chief, like just like he was talking to somebody else, anybody. He
Right.
did not. He was his own authentic self,
Which is
and they came
beautiful.
over like, oh wow. It wasn't sitting there, you know. It was a good
Quiet. Yeah.
interaction, like, and I
Yeah.
respect him because he didn't change who he was just because someone who
That
everyone
is
considered was so high up was
right.
in the
No,
room.
facts. That's
When
beautiful.
people encounter someone who is like that, they don't know what to do with you sometimes. And sometimes they will
No.
be very jealous of the fact that you can live your true authentic self while
Right.
they have to hide who they are, because they either don't know yet who they are and are
Right.
confused still, or they have some shame and are
Right.
embarrassed still. And when you
Facts.
get to a level of you know what? I don't give a fuck. This is who I am. This is what it is. You take it, you leave it. That's cool. We can keep this on friends. We can never talk again. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
When you get to a point where you have lost people who mean everything to you,
Mm-hmm.
losing someone who you just meet for a little while don't mean shit to you. So
Respectful.
when
Yeah. No.
when you realize, like, I'm dating your representative, and when you realize you either really who you representing or you're something different. See, the first time I see that your mask is slipping and you're not really who you're presenting to me. So
Yeah.
once you get into that point where you see, oh, okay, this is a little different than who you showed me.
Correct.
Oh, okay. And sometimes it takes some time to have that person get comfortable enough to reveal their true self to you. When
Right.
you
True
see those
colors.
true colors come out,
Oh yeah.
that's when you know who you're really dating.
Correct. No, no facts. Man, facts. That's the say. I tell everybody, like, I say a saying, right? It's not a potential to be. I'm gonna give you a saying. Remember that I can be your respect when I say this. The easiest people to destroy is who anyone that's too caught up. I remember that these terms, these categories, nothing's wrong with it. Whatever you believe in as a being, which is beautiful, as one being, the intent, the potential to be partner, right? Is that match energy. Just because of the scenario, I'm born as a Catholic, right? So I talk about God, Jesus. A lot of queens are too caught up in a religion, they'll get wet over that. But here's the kicker: just because I talk about God and Jesus, I go to church, sermons, missions, doesn't make me a good person. You know, I actually speak on the words every which way. So I tell the queens, I'm gonna tell you a line. If you comprehend, if you don't, I can destroy you. If I try and bind you, I own you. Ready for it? Go for it. I can act nice, be narcissistic, or I can be nice, be empathetic. You know what that means? What does that mean? Cool. So now you better pay attention, because here's the kicker. You know what trombone is? What's that? Well, when you overlove and overthink, and when we become one, just to forewarn you, he's not gonna anything I'm about to tell you, and we exchange energy, have TLC sex intercourse, and you want to give your all. If I'm too narcissistic, that bad boy, fuck boy type of situation, I can fuck around and go to church, and you still be by my side. And my tattoo, I become your slave master. I say, fuck your feelings, literally. And you're my slave. You want to say, fuck my feelings. And you will pray about that God will give me, God will change my ways one day, that I love you like you love me. You ready for that? And here's the best part. I just forewarned you. You don't know if I'm going to do that to you, but I can do that to you. If I do that to you, the door's right there. What are you choosing? What are you doing? Are you leaving or are you staying? You know, they're like,
Be like, people don't realize when you are in a toxic relationship, it is literally physically proven that certain relationship abuse, emotional and mental abuse, has been compared to candy addiction.
oh yeah, no, that's what trauma
Because you
about.
have what is called cognitive dissonance, right?
Yeah,
And so the person who is sitting there finessing you is no
right,
different than a corner boy who gives you the best of the best for free or for
right.
$10. And then little by little, they start stepping on your shit.
Yeah.
It's getting less and less. So for the people who is listening, maybe you don't understand, but you understand that
Right.
little by little, they sitting there pulling back, but you keep coming back because you
There
keep
comes,
hoping for that first rush that you got from the first time that he gave you that sample.
right.
Not realizing that he's not giving you the same product and he don't care because he making his paper regardless. He's getting what he wants from you regardless. I say he just because I'm a woman, but it could be she as well. Again, I'm not
Right.
trying to like bash on men, but I'm saying if you know, you know. If you know, you know. Like that's
Right.
what you're giving into. You literally over here and now he got you geeked out on him.
Right. Well, that's the big term, trauma bonds. That's an addiction. So people hear the word addiction,
Literally,
right?
exactly. Physically, it does a physical in your brain. What it is, it's the same
Right.
physical thing as if because I'm giving you dopamine, 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 but I'm
Right.
never gonna give you what I gave you in the beginning.
So that's why I say that term. When my first blame on time is, selling. That's what people do. Sell dreams in the beginning, like the Bible talk. But that's a situation like that's a downfall. Like when you're too pathetic, my tattoos, you're too nice, you're too gullible, you're too nice. You call it a people pleaser. The downfall is that you will overlove, overthink, and then you want to give your all because you want love. Trust me, I was you. I comprehend this shit 1,000. The downfall is my first baby mom. So I did opposite attract. We're both gonna get our hoods right, but she's in it. I'm not in it. That's why I don't fuck with her like I is at all. Fuck no, respectfully. So I gave my all to, and here's the best part, the worst part for the universe. If you have the V card, the Virgin card, just to let you know, an analogy metaphor, you don't comprehend it. It's not literally wise, but just to let you know, because no one taught me this shit. I paid for the universe. Whoever you lay down with, in your eyes, not anybody, your eyes, because you have the Virgin card, that is your God, goddess, every which way. All you see is them. You will give your all. So as long as you're empathetic, a good guy, good girl, and vice versa, your partner's a good guy, good girl, empathetic person, which I say keep it simple, two squares together, you have a better outcome for the most part. Because you try to do this feeling, this communication, potential comprehension. You have these conversations. If you do opposite attract like I did, squares and circles, I'm empathetic, she's narcissistic. Fuck no. And that's a V card. You'll be there like a lot of you queens, fucking 10, 20 years deep. And that's all you fucking know. And now you divorce, break up, and all you know is him. 20 fucking years of your life. And who do you trust?
In
That's the
that,
shit.
that's the part that again, the cognitive dissonance.
Mm-hmm.
So once they break from you, which is like they stepping
Right.
on your bag. Once they step
Right.
on your bag, and half of it is Arm& and Hammer baking soda, and you over there, you geeked off a baby laxative, and it's not even the same cut. You feel me? So what I'm saying, like once they start stepping on your bag, and then you sitting there like, but wait, no, I remember. You remember the good things. And I say because if you look at addiction, if you look at an addict, right, this is
Yeah.
how dealers get addicts drawn in. It's literally the same
Oh, yeah.
philosophy. If you
Fact.
look at addiction, right, when
Mm-hmm.
they pull back, right, when an addict is in the meeting and when they're recovering, they don't remember how they stole somebody's TV and sold it to get this bag. They don't remember how they ignored their family or they didn't fulfill their obligation or how they lost their job. All they remember is how good it felt
All right.
when it was, you feel me? It's the
Oh, yeah.
same thing. It is
No,
the
it is.
same thing that happens to you when you are in an abusive relationship. When somebody who's horrible passes away, nobody talks about all the horrible shit they did. Everybody remembers all the good shit. When you think about that person you don't think about this is the same thing. These are toxic relationships. We don't only ever think about the best times because when I'm missing you, I'm missing you. And what even they say, there was a song where she said, how can I do this when the cause and cure is you? You are the cause of my problems, but all I want is you. I want you to be who you were. I didn't fall in love with you. I fell in love with your representative. I fell in love
Right.
with who you represented yourself to be until you started changing.
Right. Right. Hello. How you doing? Shalom.
Hey, 222.
I'm sorry.
I was just saying hi. Oh, I don't think
Oh.
they meant to.
No, but yeah, that's the thing. Like I was saying a minute ago, like, when we hear the word term addiction, we would think naturally, like, with my tattoo, zombies, addicts, and addiction, like, that's the big pharma world, drugs, alcohol, pills, right? You got that addiction, but trauma bonds, that's an addiction. I need them. Yeah, so you need something like me. I do so many one-on-ones, right? So I tell the queens, right? Like, they'll tell me, we Spanish say this, a lot of toxic relationships, it's a broken record. They're, emotionally cheating, verbally abusive, passing by their cell phones, right? And then being in my face, breaking shit, physically whooping my ass, and they're being fuckboy fuck girls, right? A lot of us have very similar story in toxic relationships, right? So I do a scenario, right? I tell Queen, chill out, ready for it? Go for it. If I told you scenario day one, I'm gonna remember this scenario is not factual, it's a day concept. I'm gonna tell you day one, just to let you know I'm being emotionally cheating, verbally abusive, in your face, breaking shit, passing boundaries, cell phone, physically abusive, and be a fuckboy and go to church. Will you give me a shot? And natural response is like, no. Like, they don't even think about it. No. Okay, chill out. So you won't give me a chance, right? But how many more chances are you going to keep giving him? And here's the best part, ready for it? What? You know him. You know everything you dislike about him, but you just verbalize what he did to you, right? What he's been doing to you, correct? Yeah. So why don't you take a leap of faith and give me a shot? Scenario. Because with me, Wyatt, it's a 50-50 shot. Either I'm going to do that to you, or I'm not going to do it to you and actually give you love. If you know what he's been doing to you as, right, and when I shoot my shot, you give me a chance, right, and you see the red flags that he was doing now that I'm doing, what will you do? What will you choose? Will you realize boundaries or stay quiet and stay submissive? And you pray, plan manifest, that magically one day I'll stop doing what I'm doing. But you've been knowing your ex and exes is the same shit. And they stay quiet, you see? I was you. You want to say no, but then I just called you out. So how many more chances? And then to get deeper about it, how many more days, weeks, months, years, babies to be will you give them? A zillion people in all the universe. Why are you stressing about when I was you? That's why the term's called trauma bonds. Addiction, my tattoo. He's the bottle, you're the alcoholic. The bottle doesn't need you, you need the bottle. Why? Blow my mind, please. I know the answer, but I want to hear from your mouth.
You never have no... You know what's crazy? Because, listen, I have literally had people say, oh, wow, you so pretty, why you single? Because I'm not... And I've literally said to men, because I'm not mentally stable, I'm trying to get my shit together. Y cuando te digo, they don't care, no les importan, they don't care, they're like, oh, I like crazy people. I'm like, no. And I said to them, the fact that I just told you that I am choosing to be single, I'm single by choice because I am not at the moment in a good headspace. Right. And the fact that I literally said I'm not mentally stable and you still want to pursue me, you're waving red flags everywhere, Papi. I'm so sorry. No, you cannot. Please get away from me.
No, yeah, facts. No, well, remember this, like what I preach, you got two people. You got people on a journey, which they are. The ones shooting the shot, even they just verbalize, hey, I'm working on myself, healing journey, my mental health, and they still want to shoot the shot. Like, yeah, they're on a journey. They're on a healing journey. Because if they're on a healing journey, oh, cool, bet, sounds good. How about this? How about we get to know you, platonic, no passing boundaries. Maybe in due time, if you're still single and I'm still single, let's see what happens from there. That's a positive conversation. Or just watch it. No, I don't want to do anything with you. That's their choice of free will. Rejection is protection. And that's the shit. My situation, I'm 3 years single now, right? I'll give myself 2 more years, but whatchamacallit, I want to deal with women the healing journey, preferably healed. These conversations. If I can't talk to you about everything, respect, what am I doing with you? And respect, I don't care, you're, billionaire, fucking body, beauty, OnlyFans, I don't care. Because your body it's an avatar, it's cosmetics, right? I'm not saying don't be attracted to potential to be, but I worked on myself, healed, I love the universe, I'm not against nobody, I comprehend the universe. Every which way, feelings, for me, respect, it's easy, life's easy. Because you're the answer to your own life, you just don't know that yet, because if you want love, it comes from you first and foremost. People can add to yours, but can you add to theirs? And on top of that, when they're ready to leave, which is their choice if you will, are you ready for that? It doesn't matter if you're 1, 2, 20 years deep, kids and everything. One day they can wake up and guess what? The sparks ending. The intent, talk about adults, but here's the kicker, they don't have to talk to you about adults at all. Do you live in fear, scared of that happening? A lot of us do initially because the codependency, the addiction part, like I need, you don't need, you should want. And that's a shazillion people, man. And maybe in this lifetime, you won't potentially have a partner. That's a lot of people to form. What? Maybe in this lifetime, there is no potential partner that's in your standards, your level type of situation. Are you ready for that? You can be alone. I preach about start the healing journey. Like, give yourself time. Like, I don't give myself as it be in 5 years, dead ass 5 years, and that's it. There's got to be a queen in the whole fucking universe. All these cultures, all these beliefs that's in the healing journey. More on the awakening woke journey wise. If not, once again, I don't care to be alone. I'm not alone in the loneliness. I don't need a body. I want a body. So my situation, once again, March of 2027. If it's still, there's no potential. I don't chase. I can shoot my shot, but respectfully, I'll have a queen shoot her shot, because why? That lets me know she's more interested in the others. So if it gets to that point in 5 years, 2 more years, I'm doing benefits. And here's the best part: the whole universe know what I'm doing, because my Bible will say that I'm the whole universe's boyfriend. Maybe in the next lifetime there's a potential. In this lifetime there isn't. So be it. I don't question my self-worth. I don't become sad and depressed. I don't stop doing the last session. Why? A zillion queen. Hey, so be it. People call me out. That's what you're doing. That's my choice and free will. You don't have to accept no one has to accept nobody at all. But the shit is you got to figure yourself out, because it all starts with you. If not, you always shed tears and be codependent people. That's the shit. And here's the worst part, like, especially on social media, cyber world, dating apps, and corny bullshit like that. Like, if they can ghost you, a cyber person ghosted you. Even a physical person, they can ghost you too. That's their choice of free will. But here's the kicker: how can you do that to somebody and call yourself a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person, and you're doing wrong? You're hurting them. That's a lot of shit. A lot of people don't know what's going on in life at all.
I think part of it too is like, from my own experience, I remember feeling like, but I did this and I did that and I did da. Sometimes we're unwilling to accept that. For some of us, it's easier to say, okay, maybe I was a problem. What did I do wrong? Instead of just accepting that, like, maybe that person was just a piece of shit. And I had a guy tell me that. He's like, but mommy, you over here trying to figure out what you did, but maybe he was just a piece of shit. And I was like, yeah, but, and he was like, no, you did this and you did that. Maybe he was just a piece of shit. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe you're right. And so a lot of times we have to just say, maybe that just wasn't a good choice for me. And the universe helped me take the garbage out, because now you're like if you want to, like, if you don't care, you're not concerned for me, and everything is always me putting to you, and you never put anything to me, then you just letting me know that, oh, okay, I'm not for you. Because if you can't be, like, people always talk about 50-50. No, it's 100-100. I should be a whole entire functional human adult by myself without you, because no other person is responsible for me finding my happiness and my passion. Will I be willing to share my experience of life with you? Yes. Yeah. I would love to find someone who could be a good friend to me and share the life experience with me. Yes. But am I going to ever rely on another human being for my happiness and my passion? No, I'm good. No, I'm good.
That's beautiful. That you worked on yourself on that part, and that's the thing. Like, which is everyone's like, which is TikTok. Anybody can make time for anybody. That's what's called match energy. I tell my one-on-ones all the time, especially in the Queen circle. My majority are queens I talk to, right? And like you said, I reach out, text. I'm like, check out. I know for the most part in life we can be busy, but a simple text, hey babe, I'm good, I'm busy, whatever, we'll catch up soon. That's all it takes. But here's the best part, because our minds are fucking strong, titanium, or they're weak, we're like a piece of paper, right? So then we're waiting for either our potential partner or our partner to text back, right? And it take hours, days type of situation. So everyone texts, you get excited, and it could be your own kid, right? And then it's not them. What's up? What you want? You add it to, because the person that you want to get the text from, they ain't texting you shit. But I tell them, just you squash it. Reverse psychology. What do you match energy? Whatever ETA time it is. If it takes, like, I don't know, an hour every time let's say they text you, respond right away, and you text takes half an hour, hours. Fucking match energy. And when they wake the fuck up, like, before you would text me right away, now you don't. I'm like, and then you tell me, yeah, because I match your energy. Reverse psychology. I'm doing what you're doing. You don't like that shit? Then stop doing your shit.
Right,
Everyone
and it
has
takes
to
2
stop
seconds
it.
for me to explain to you when I have time, like, hey, my bad, I picked up an extra shift, I was at work, or for me to just simply text back, I'm
Yeah.
at work, TTYL. You ain't even got to put a whole thing. TTYL,
Right.
talk to you later, I'm at work,
Right.
sorry. Are you good?
Right.
Like a simple question, you good? Like, let me make sure, first of all, that it's not urgent.
Correct.
Because if I give a damn about you, I'm going to be like, you good? Everything all right? Even if somebody who, like, let's say, I don't hear from you for a while, and I know, like, yeah, we connect on social media, but if you was to hit me up, I'm like, yo, you good? Because if you hitting me up out the blue on something that we don't usually do, I'm going to check with you. Like, are you all right? You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
So just a quick check-in. Like, you could do a quick check-in.
Oh,
You
yeah, no,
good?
yeah.
Friends that I don't talk to for like 3, 4, 5 months because we grown and we got a lot of going on. You know what I'm saying? So you got 8 kids. I got 7 and 5 grandkids, okay? And listen, even once they grown, you still got shit going on, right? I'm an adult, I work a full-time job. But if I hear from y'all, like if my homegirl, if I call her more than twice, she gonna answer the phone wherever she at. You good? Cause I'm at work. All right, boom, bye.
Right.
Your people is not your people, then like you said, match the energy.
Right.
Like New Year's Eve for me, I was really on that time of wherever you left me at, wherever we was at 11:59 on the 31st of 2024, where we gonna be at all 2025. Don't come over here now when you want something. I'm
Right.
good. You know what I'm saying? Like you could check my social media. I be updated often enough for you to know where I'm at. You know where I'm at. The phone works 2 ways. A text take 30 seconds out your day.
Well, that's the shit. And
Just
that's
send
what.
me a meme. Send me a meme. I don't give a shit. Send me a meme and make me laugh. You feel
Right.
me? It ain't even got to be that deep. You feel me?
No, exactly. It could be anything, but as long as some type of communication, you know. But that's the shit, especially with potential to be like anybody can make time for anybody. No one's that busy in life, respectfully. For the most part. Eventually, use the restroom eventually, right? So, the simple text, man. Te primo, I am about to get up in a minute. I gotta go to Seattle for 5 hours from now. But that's the shit. But that's why the nice
Moving
says
up
you
and
go
down
left.
that coast, Vito.
I'm sorry.
I said you be moving up and down that West Coast, huh?
Yeah. But yeah, that's why life just tell stories and shit. Just a guy for one of these relationships. That's the shit for everybody. At the end of the day, the person by your side, the potential to be. That's the shit. Everything else can be good in life, but just who do you have by your side? So yeah.
People always too like they pushing pressure, so much pressure. I have friends that I've been like my one friend I've been friends with him since I was 12. Like I said, a meme here and there, whatever
Right.
like that. We don't talk all the time every single day, right? But when something happened in my life, the reach out was there. Like, are you okay? When someone passed away, like, damn, I'm sorry to hear about this. You know what I'm saying? And the check-in, a quick check-in. You good?
Yeah.
Thing. In literally 30 seconds for you to text me and ask me if I'm good. That could mean the world to somebody. Just for you to say, are you
That's
good?
it.
Like, hey, what's up?
Right.
Like, even if I don't got time to sit and jump up on the live with you, if I see you on live, if I'm scrolling, I'm gonna pop in and just tap a couple of hearts and say, hey, what's up? I'm scrolling. Feel
Right.
me? Just scrolling by, just showing love. It takes that much time,
Right.
like 2 seconds to hit
Correct.
this,
Correct.
and I'm terrible at texting back. I have literally texted somebody and then forgot to hit send and put my phone down. If
Yeah.
totally forgot the way my brain is set up, I totally forgot. And I was telling like the next day, like, oh my bad. I was wondering what happened. I forgot to press send. And I'll screenshot the text message with the blinking thing next to it, like, bro, I really forgot to send. I really forgot to push send. My bad, I fell asleep. But
Right.
like I know, like, like, if you need me, I'm here.
Hmm.
And there's certain people in your life that you know that about. That no
Right.
matter what, those are your forever people. Like, that's your forever people. Like, no matter what, it could be a year goes by and y'all in separate states. And if you pick up the phone and call that person, like, yo, this and this is going on in my life. Like, I just wanted to say, I miss you or what's up. Or you saying they're gonna
Right.
answer the phone eventually because you know and it's gonna be just like the last time you talked to them.
Facts with it. That's beautiful.
And
Like what I
that's your
talked about,
family.
like Right, I'm about to say that's like family, right? You spend a lot of family that are toxic because they're all traumatized, the generous cycle type of situation, right? But that makes you related, blood's not thick in the water, right? So real family, which again, like you just said, I mean, my situation, I do a lot of one-on-ones, so a lot of queens that hit me up. No matter, was like I spoke to one like last week. I haven't spoken for almost 5 years, so I just carried the conversation like it was yesterday. I get my feelings like, what do you want? You want advice? It's been 5 years. No, everyone has their own life type of situation. I'm just here as a being, just to guide from one. That's it. I don't get better. There's a lot of these life coaches, therapists, counselors, whatever support teams getting the feelings because it's been so long they don't talk. Everyone's got lives. Everyone's got their own traumas if they're in the healing journey. Some people just shut down and become secluded type of situation. Like, yo, I get it. I was you type of situation, but I'm here for you. The cool thing about social media, I'm on your pocket technology type of situation. Real support teams, we always got Forewarn. We don't get up on nobody. You feel like you're drowning? I won't let you drown. You can be stuck with the same person or toxicity. That is your own journey. When you start the healing journey, you're working yourself. Now, I won't give up on you. I just remind you, hey, king, queen, you deserve better, right? I imagine you know that, but day by day, maybe stuff. You gotta take a leap of faith.
No fact. Huh? Facts. Like my homeboy, like I ain't talked to him. Like I've been friends with him since I was like 11 or 12 years old, and we ended up just talking on social media the other day, and we ended up talking on the phone, and I got emotional and I got a little choked up, and I was like, I'm sorry. He's like, don't ever apologize to me. But sometimes, like what people don't understand, like maybe that person is just embarrassed to tell you what they really going through because they might not be that type of person to open up and talk about what I'm saying? Like you asking, like sometimes people go through some stuff where like they're gonna be emotionally naked in front of somebody and they know that they are not able to socially interact with you. People are so thinking that so much revolves around them. People are so self-centered that they don't consider the fact that maybe that person just literally can't talk to nobody right now outside of going to work. Just going to work is too much peopling for them, you feel me? And they gotta go to work, and maybe they got a spouse, and maybe they got kids, but the shit that's going on with them is so heavy that they're not trying to drag you into it. But people are so self-centered that they be like, oh, I'm like, well, why you don't reach out and talk to me? Damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, or why crazy ain't talk to me a minute? Because I've been going through some shit, and maybe I just didn't want to drag you into my negative space. You know what I'm saying? People are embarrassed sometimes about the shit that they go through. So like I said, that quick check-in for the people you really love, you really fuck with, the people that you really like blood is thicker than water, but like you listen, coming up out the mud, that family that you got from coming up out, that's way more of a bond than blood. And so like everybody thinks just because you got a smile on your face, you okay. Go look back to the people who self-deleted, how much they was cheesing right before they did it. Some people are not okay.
Facts. That's why, as far as that statement when you said it, right? What I preach about, which eventually probably get my body, but a lot of where the mask smiles, but behind it we're dying and crying. Because we're not, we're scared to express our feelings, or we've been vulnerable with our exes or family, friends, whomever it is, wise. And then the downfall of everybody will allow us to do this because we were not taught about these conversations. We bump heads, triggers start happening, altercations, and they become triggered. Then I'll bring your past to present, slap you in your face with it. And then from there, wise, I broke trust and loyalty. And that's the downfall when too many people break trust and loyalty. Like, you don't trust nobody, and that's why you keep it to yourself. And then you won't talk to your own partner, even though your own partner knows, you can lie to me and say you're good, but you're not. I know you're not good. I know you. I'm here for you. Like, cool, I'm good. And that's the shit that not knowing, allows men to keep boys more narcissistic wise. We self-sabotage relationships because we're not taught to have this conversation with the partners. And that's the shit like I did. And that's the shit I tell my ex, like, we should give me shit sometimes nowadays. I'm like, check out. It's been 5 years almost, right? No one taught me this shit. Is my family teaching me this shit? Is your family? None of us. God is good. Bible, church, A for
why you didn't say about it more? Why you didn't say 5 more Hail Marys, Vito? Get the pausa. Say you 5 more Hail Marys. It's on you, bro. You should have prayed harder. Like, they really be on that type of time. Like I said, when I had that conversation with my husband, he looked at me and I literally said, like, are you tired of this? Like, I said to him, Do you want to open up the marriage? Like, is there something like, because it feels like, you know what I'm saying? Like we coming close to the end, like, and he was like, nah, but I really love you for taking the time to notice that I was fucked up. Because so many times, like, we just so caught up in life, like, you don't take a second to notice, like, wait a minute, that's not your normal behavior. Like, what's up? You know what I mean? Like, or just to call it out, like, oh, come on, let's go for. We need to. I'm gonna just call it out. I'm gonna let you know that I see what I see, and I'm not gonna push you to talk to me about it if you don't want to talk about it. But I see you, and I see that something ain't right, and I'm here, and just leave that line of communication open.
Right. Yeah.
And it
Right.
could be a relationship, it could be a sibling, it could be a parent, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do for you, but like I'm here. And sometimes all you gotta do is just let that person know that you're available and you're there. And
Correct.
that right there will make them sit there and not feel so by themselves.
Correct.
And so many times we sit there, and in this world where we are so easily in contact with people on the 3,000 miles away. Well, look, I'm on one coast, you on another coast.
Facts.
In a time where we can literally just, we are so much more isolated than we've ever been before.
Correct.
There's so many like, it's so many like stigmas out there of, I don't want to say this because this person's gonna look at me this way. And there's so many times reaching out for help is stigmatized and looked at as a weakness, especially for men. I will say that, especially for men and young boys, like it's looked at as a weakness to reach out for help.
Oh, yeah, that's my situation. Like, what you gonna call it? All these brown boys jump on their DM, talk to shit. You know, like you're a Monday alone. Spanish 101, English. Te amo for reason. English, that means I'm a beta simp. I'm not a man.
Sipping ain't easy, bro. Sipping ain't easy.
Kind of about feelings. I'm like, that time I don't give a shit about fucking words. If I called you a Monday alone, you get triggered and bullshit. We want to fight over words that have no feelings at all. And here's the best part. I tell them all the time, you and 99% of Spanish culture have been shit about life. God, Jesus, A for effort. You're a hard worker, but you don't work on your relationship. You're a fuckboy like your brother, father, grandfather, and uncles. But you love God.
All your baby mamas and all your kids, but when the last time you communicated with any of them?
I'm sorry?
Or I see a lot of, they brag about how many kids they got.
Oh,
but when the last time, what do you even know what your kid's favorite color is?
right.
Do you know when their last dentist appointment was? Do you know the name of their teacher? Because I guarantee you their mother does.
Right. Oh yeah, no, I'm bad about that. Me
Like,
as my
but
kid, I do more like with live talk. So like,
but you're in touch with, they are able to pick up a phone and call you and know that you're gonna pick up the phone.
right, right, and that's the intent with their kiddos, especially our kiddos. That's why I preach about like all this shit. Like I tell everybody, if your relationship is toxic, to forewarn you, and just think about it really fucking good. Don't go off your feelings, go off your mind. Like, do you believe getting married and having a kid will make the relationship better? They're the band-aids. You know, kids are blessed, not so lesson, but what are you gonna do now? You ready, just to forewarn you, you're ready to join the baby mom, baby father divorce club or the generation cycle. Do it to thick and thin. What is it? You know, so I tell all my kids, you know, I got 8 of them. I tell you, yo, don't become your mother, father. Like kids, like don't worry about kids, no marriage. They're not ready for shit in life. Just work on yourself, learn to date you, love you, and depends potential to be. So you don't become your mother, father. If you become us, I got all the answers to life. Obviously, all my tattoos is right in front of your face, but you don't have to comprehend me. I never hurt you with my words. I'm your father. I'm your child trauma. But here's the best part. I'm talking to you now. The last 5 years of my life, you know, it's not ever too late. It would be nice to be younger, but no one taught me this shit. So
But
I just
accountability is so important. Like holding yourself accountable and acknowledgement, one, and accountability. Like, listen, I fucked up. I'm human and I fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I don't got, like, there's no excuse for it, but sometimes giving them a reason why. Like, understand, I didn't grow up with this and that. And sometimes I for real want to put a USB cord from my brain to my kids so they could just like take a few minutes out of my childhood and understand where I'm coming from. There's so many things that your children do not understand about you before you was a mother or a father. Before I was your parent, I was somebody else.
Right. And that's the
So
shit.
I might not be doing great, but I'm doing better than I was, and I'm still moving forward.
Facts. That's the time my kids
And I
like,
hold myself accountable for being a fuck up. I'm a professional at that.
well, we can say that, right? But I tell people like, initially you can be hard on yourself, right? But I say like, once you start the healing journey more on the awakened journey, you can observe that. Okay, so that big term, you don't believe me? Go on TikTok, YouTube, type in the generational cycle. There's some of the professionals, regular people like us, personal experience. Like, check it out. This is, look at all your toxic ass family. That's what they are. Your future's literally in front of your face. Literally in front of your face. There's your future in toxic relationships. Mothers, fathers, aunties, uncles, grandparents. 10, 20, 50 years from now, you're ready to become your grandparents. I'm letting you know what you're going to become if you don't choose yourself, walk away. Fuck it. Do it for the kids, religion, do all that. Do the generational cycle. And then it's not about being right. I'm just forewarning you. I was you. I stopped becoming all my toxic family respectfully at 39. I got my life back at 39. 18 I just turned 44. The last almost phase of my life, blessed. I don't go through none of that shit ever again, right? So I tell my kids, all my kids, check it out. No one taught me this shit. Yes, I know cussing at you guys is wrong, but here's the kicker. That's my neck tattoo. It says reactive abuse. Your moms and I, your stepmoms and I were bumping heads. You guys got in the way. Me personally, I know the terms and shit. Triggers. Keep it simple. I'm bothered, anger, my tattoos. Red light, bothered. Yellow light, anger. Those are triggers. Pride and ego. Everyone has that same shit.
They just got caught in the crossfire, but kids get caught up in the crossfire. But now that, once I knew better, I tried to do better. That's what I tell mine.
That's the intent, because you're changing. What you're not changing, you're choosing. So you can see, I'm sorry. Sorry don't fix shit, especially keeping the same mistake over and over again. That's fucking insanity, quote unquote, right? So that's
apology without action is just manipulation. If I say sorry to you 1,000,000 times for cheating on you and I still go out and cheat on you, what that means? It don't mean shit.
Right. No, yeah, well, that's what they gas and manipulate for sure. And they sell dreams, and that's when they keep doing it. I preach for everybody, for both of you, not one of you, both of you, toxic relationships, the door's right there. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To leave or to stay? So that's why, once again, with my kiddos and all the young generation, like, I do at the farmer's market too, because once again, when we parents hurt our kids with words, we broke trust and loyalty. Why do you think as kids you speak to everybody else, other parents, not your parents? Trust and loyalty has been broken. The verbal abuse and potentially the physical abuse, it's gone to shit. And that's why I tell all my kids, I said, no one taught me this shit. Until I was 39. That's why I talk to you guys now more. I elaborate. I'm hard on you about feelings.
We've been winging it since you came out the womb. We've been winging it. We didn't get the playbook.
Yeah, fucking winging life. And then, that's the downfall about winging life. But I tell people, like, that's why you got a journey. Everyone starts on a journey. Everyone starts in the generational cycle. When you start the healing journey, you kind of break the generational cycle, get your life back. Okay, now I know I did what I did. Now I got sold a dream. Why I sold them a dream. That's why my parents are the way they are. That's what I'm saying. I let go of my exes, my past pain, my toxic love, trauma, and the cherry top, child trauma. I have nothing against none of my family. Zero. Because they don't know this conversation. Church, God, A for effort. A for effort. Allah, Buddha, A for effort. But look at the way you're living. Look what you're doing. You can't blame nobody but yourself not knowing yet, So that's why I keep doing what I'm doing to my last dying breath. I just tell stories like Buddha was, Jesus, Allah, said all these other spiritual people. Everybody has their own beliefs, but he's trying to say this, like, I ride with Buddha because all he focuses, all his energy, mind and body. That's it. Like, everything's a home, maintain in the matrix. Nobody can't beat this shit. Job, money, car, home. That's it. It was McDonald's, Honda, studio. As long as you, one individual, are happy with your life and you love the way you live and you're good. That's your home, otherwise. Especially with your mental home upstairs, right? That anyone that gives you shit, they're bullying you. They cannot call themselves a good person if they're bullying you. If they're bullshitting, cracking jokes, A-okay. That's you and your people. But if you're bullshitting, look at that. You're McDonald's 20 years deep and you're still there. And look at me, I got $1 billion. Yeah, calm the fuck up. But look at you, toxic as fuck. You're toxic as here's the best part of relationships. Your relationship's toxic. And you still sound depressed. Why? I was you. I stopped becoming you a long time ago. That's what I'm saying. Me as one being, I'm the richest person in the universe.
They say that the empath and the narcissist, they say, come from the same place. They just take a different response.
It's home. No, yeah, everything starts from home. That's why, as kids not knowing, we choose to be more empathetic, my tattoo, or more narcissistic. The bad boy, bad girl, or fuck boy, fuck girl, or the nice guy, nice girl. Look at all your siblings, cousins, everybody. We all choose our own little path, right? The downfall is the intent to master both sides. It's better to be a warrior in a garden than a garden in a war. Can you do that? I have to say, I could destroy 95% of your words from this conversation. Truth, to the point that it'll trigger you. You get triggered. You physically want to whoop my ass or put one in my head because you got triggered by words, feelings, conversation, the truth. How? Why? These words, conversations, languages have no feelings at all. At all. Only beings do. So when are you gonna work for yourself? That's the shit for everybody. That's what that's why I said we're all raised incorrectly. Winging life, because we were taught from my parents as best as they could. That's why when anyone gives you shit like, especially toxic relationship, choose better. I'm gonna say I'm gonna say choose better. ... How can you choose better if you don't know better? Make that make sense, and then we can blame my parents or caregivers. Well, my parents should have taught better. Getting tat on my back is gonna say, how can your parents teach you better if they wasn't taught better? Make that make sense. And that's the answer is the generational cycle. Oh my gosh, life's so hard. Boo-hoo me. Yeah. And once again, no one has to comprehend any of that shit. This is all Japanese to you. This is me Japanese to a lot of people because no one taught you this shit. I got my life in this lifetime. I got my life back at 39. I pray to God, next lifetime, I'm fucking 9 years old, knowing all the shit that I know today. Because guess what? Toxicity? Fuck no. Toxic relationships? Fuck no. My first baby mom wouldn't have happened. Respectfully, because I don't mess with that like I is. I don't do opposite attract. I won't ever do that shit. Nothing against them because they're on a journey. You can say,
But you take accountability. You take accountability for your part in the downfall of certain relationships.
Oh yeah. No, I did. Once
There's
again,
a difference between someone who is healing, and then you take accountability, and then maybe it took for you to encounter someone like you to make you understand.
Right. So that's what you said. Analogy, metaphor. Everybody is your inner child. Everyone's your emotions. Everybody. Anyone you bicker with, when that person's pissed off, that's you. When that person's sad, that everyone is your emotions. Everybody is. So in that situation, who do you have by your side? And that's the shit. Like kiddos, analogy, metaphor. The inner child. All my 8 kids are my inner child. Every version of myself. From 22, what are they? 22. 22, 20, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 7, and 5. When I look at them now, the last 5 years of my life, right, I look at all my 8 kids, and I just fucking look at them, and I just observe them, just like, that was me. But here's the best part, that was me at their age, and my parents, nothing against them, and all my family did not know this conversation. They cannot guide Forewarn, shit out. Go to school, do all that great jazz, but just select to forewarn you, relationships will make you, break you, them destroy you. What? Just to forewarn you, you don't have to comprehend that. You can have college money, it does not matter what you have man-made. Because you're in a toxic relationship, you have depression, you might not be here tomorrow, literally. Because that one person sold your dream, took all your energy. Just to forewarn you. What? Just to forewarn you, it's fair in a positive manner. That's what I do with everybody, my kids, and actually anyone that's doing what I am.
It's teaching them also not to be that person that pushes someone over the edge.
Right. Oh yeah. Well, that's that part. You can for sure got from
the other end of it because we come from the same chaos. You can come from the same chaos and take 2 separate paths.
Correct. Oh yeah. Well, that's look at your siblings.
You're either gonna become a victim, or you're gonna become the abuser,
right,
or you're gonna break the cycle. You got 3 choices.
Right. That's the intent. The intent is to do the 3rd choice and break it, but that's the healing journey, which is very, very painful initially because the first part of the healing journey is what? Fall back, be alone, which I reach about, have a real support team. To do it by yourself is highly impossible. You could do therapy, counseling, fucking social media, which is cool. It's definitely a benefit, but if you have no real support team with real like personal experience, break it down as possible, it's gonna be really hard to do. That's why it took me 88 days, but I had 10 people for 88 days, my tattoos on a cell phone. I can call, text, audio, video chat, 10 people, and typically one would answer. you know, and they would tell me, but remember this, all of us have, all 10 of
People
us.
out here do not alone, you know.
I'm sorry.
It's a lot of people are, because what you're saying, I hear what you, it's kind of, how you call it, Diablo, contradictory to what other things are saying, where you have to like
Be alone, quote unquote.
isolate and and face your demons. But it's like, man,
How to?
heavy.
Good question. You can do alone, right? Which I get the concept, but here's the kicker. Your mind is strong like titanium, or it's weak like a piece of paper. Do you know how to overcome anxiety, depression? You can do
So you know what I
isolation.
feel like? For me, my comparison is this, and I've been using these. When you're a boxer and you're in the ring, you're fighting that fight alone.
Right.
But when you take a second to take a minute when between rounds, you have a team.
Right.
So even though boxing is an individual sport, right? They still have a team.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of times we forget that part of it. You don't look at the trainer. You don't look at the cut guy who's over there making sure your eye ain't swole shut. You don't look at, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't look at the person who helped you work on legs. You don't look at the person who's telling you, who's watching the other person fight you and saying, hey, listen, they weak on the left. Do this, this, and this. You know, like, and what they don't see in that 10 seconds between rounds, they have a whole team that's been working with them and training them up to fight this fight. So many times we think that we just have to just bare knuckle brawl it out alone. And I say that because of the community that we come from. It's like, you don't do it on your own, then you get judged for not doing it on your own.
Right.
Because the judgment comes from every direction.
Be a positive, negative. Facts. People always talk. Like Jesus, Allah, Buddha, all these spiritual people, right? You can even use the term God if you want to use that, right? Everybody loves God or hates God. Everyone's gonna love you or hate you. Every which way, right? But real support teams, like you said, don't matter. They're always watching and observing you every which way. That's why I have my real support teams. I evolve so fast. And I love them, dead ass. I love all 10 of them because guess what? A lot of people to this day are still in the healing journey. They haven't even evolved to the awakening journey because they're still stuck on their ex. And I go, I was you, but just to forewarn you, eventually you have to let them go a little bit. Eventually let them go all the way to the fullest, but you know, all your energy's on them. All you do is talk about them. I get it, I was you. The codependency part. Yes, you gave, I know, but remember this terminology, you both gave each other 7-10 years of your life, right? But real support team, that's why I say what I say. Like, I get the concept of being alone in isolation, sure. But remember this, you can do social media, YouTube, podcast, which is beautiful, but you're hearing it, hearing, listening, communication, but do you comprehend what you're hearing? Every which way. If you don't, ask for help, ask for guidance. You know, if you got I tell people all the time, the AI, whatever negative trigger you have or feeling, I'm sad. Why am I sad? Type this shit on Spotify, YouTube, or fucking TikTok. The best platforms in the universe, right there. Sit there and observe. But here's the kicker: if you can actually speak to beings, physical beings, even behind a cell phone, which I do with thousands all the time. Now we just tell a story, got Forewarn. You know, maybe it's something you say or vice versa. You can learn from each other. You know, and pay it forward to the universe as I was taught. I don't have to be here. All my tests, all this shit, the day that I want to, I tell my kids all the time, you know, because I tell them, like, you know, I can do when I want to befriend you guys. I'm a single father of 8 kids. I get traumatized my kids and all my family, even behind social media. The day scenario, I could be like, you know what, fuck the universe, fuck everybody. I did my part. I'm going to get it believed and move to Pluto. And I tell nobody. Then I just ghost the whole universe. And I can observe everybody on social media. I can make a fake profile accounts and see who's taking it hard. I can't see my father. I can't see my family. Why do you just get it believed? I'm one person in the whole universe, and I'm traumatizing you, hurting you. Why did you allow me to hurt you? People will come and go, you know? Respect, Primo. Real talk. Thank you, Primo. And that's the shit. Even my tattoos. Why you want my tattoos? They're my tattoos. Don't worry about it. My parent ego. I can see people out there in a toxic relationship holding hand. You know what? Fuck everybody, respectfully.
You know what? When I have a question, and I know how I feel about it. In my opinion, and I respect everybody's opinion, but what I cannot stand when I hear people say, you have to forgive them so you can move forward. No. In my opinion, forgiveness is for the person who violated. You don't have to forgive shit. In my opinion, you have to let it go so you can heal. But I get so sick of hearing people say, you have to forgive so you can heal. No, forgiveness is for the person who did what they did. Okay? I don't have to forgive shit. I can remember everything what you did to me, and I don't have to forgive you for a damn thing. I could still be over here and be mad about it. But letting it go and letting go of the pain that you caused me and letting go of I'm not gonna cry about it every day and letting it go is for me. That doesn't mean I forgave you for what you did to me. You still got consequences. Let God let your God forgive you. I don't forgive shit. I ain't forgiving nothing because I thought about it and everybody, you need to forgive so that you can heal. No, I don't. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let go of it because you're out here living your life while I'm over here stressed. So letting go of what you did to me and letting it go. But if I see you in Walmart, I'm still going to look you up and down and curl my lip at you like I smell something stank. I don't forgive nothing. Why should I forgive you? You was wrong.
It's definitely wrong, right? And that's definitely your choice, if you will. Remember that everybody has their terminology, right? So what I see, right? When people use the word you need, you have to, just to forewarn you, you're going to trigger people. They can become triggered, fucking pop the fuck off, you know? That's why you have to be careful with your terminology. I use the word you should want to. You don't have to. That is your choice, if you will, right? But once again, like, a lot of people raising correctly, they shouldn't have done shit, but we could blame the devil, God, whatever. It's, my little tattoos. I have a little angel, a little devil whispering for me, for God, the universe, whatever you believe in, Satan, the devil, Lucifer, right? They're talking, like the cartoons, they're talking to me every day above ground. That's what my Saint universe, which I believe is time on my back, if not, eventually shall be. It says, every day above ground, we all have free one choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic, the nice role, to be narcissistic, the bad role. A premeditated choice. I could blame the devil, but once again, no one put a gun to your head. Everyone has free one choice type of situation.
Between empathetic.
I'm sorry.
Because it said there got to be some middle ground. Like how can I? Like I said with the forgiveness thing, I'm gonna forgive somebody for something that they're not sorry about, that they haven't apologized for. So again, I'm not gonna be empathetic. I understand why certain people did me wrong and that was their trauma and their issues, right? I can understand, which I could have that empathy and understand why. But to say I should forgive you, if you did me filthy, if you robbed me for $1,500, I should forgive you for that, especially if you didn't even say sorry or pay me back? Hell no. I'm gonna let it go because you know what? I'm gonna go stack some more bread. I'm gonna let it go, but I'm never gonna leave my bag around you again because you about to rob somebody. You feel me? So just because I understand, okay, you was broke, you was going through it, is that's why you robbed me, don't mean I'm gonna forgive you for robbing me.
Right. So once again, like, let's use that scenario when you're getting robbed, right, from your family, friends, it could be your own part of your own kid, right? So you don't have to forgive them. They should want to on their side, but they don't have to, right? So that's what you do for yourself. But they build trust and loyalty. And on top of me, I go deeper about it, but check out, like, I'll tell you in your face, don't ever mention, until you start the healing journey, stabbing your heart type of situation, don't ever mention God, you're a good person, religion, God, Buddha, universe, nothing. You're far from the situation. Look what you did. Every which way. And that's why, as it being how you forgive people, just if you will, it's communication. Not forget, you lived it, happened to you as a being. And the second hardest part, let go. Do closure for yourself, comprehend why it happened, to do comprehension. You do closure for you, not for them at all. It's for you. Because if not, then remember this, like with my tattoos, mention after rap artist, right? So if you don't let go of your exes, your past pain, touch, love, trauma, child trauma, to your last day in breath, they live in your mansion, your head rent free. To your last day in breath, and that sucks. That's what I say all the time. Nobody's, right? Behind the cyber world, right? Oh, there you are. Sorry. What should we call it? My situation, I go live, right? So if I trigger you behind the screen and hurt your feelings, I'm a nobody to you. So once again, it's not a reason of competition. Oh no, you're totally good. So it's not really a competition, but I use myself as an example. If I hurt you behind the screen, face to face, I'm a nobody to you. What's a nobody? I don't know you. I have no history with you other than a phone or face to face, right? Cause you just gave me shit with my tattoos, whatever, right? Then I hurt your feelings, my words, right? And then these words have the feelings. And then you don't have to know my name. Every day you bug down, you wake up, fuck the guy with tattoos. So I'm not, once again, not in the competition, but in your match in your head, I adore pain. I got the tattoos. I'm eating my popcorn. I'm watching Colada Beauty, smiling for living the rent free. Why do you allow me to live in your, excuse me, your mansion, your head rent free? And the question is, for how much longer? How many more days, weeks, months, years to be? That's the shit. That's why, once again, forgiveness is your soul. Closure is all for yourself, not for the person that did to you. And it sucks that people hurt people, hurt people, destroy people, and do all this, great type of situation, but we're all raised incorrectly. And that's why it's on two versions of us for the most part. Are you too narcissistic, the bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl? Are you too empathetic, the nice and nice girl? You got to observe what you are as the being, and then from there, observe everybody's. And it's all about energy. If you're based on life, it's all about energy. This body's a fucking avatar. It's your
me,
mind.
like forgiving someone, like if I forgive you, that would mean like I'm gonna let, not just let it go, but I'm forgiving you for what you did, and I'm gonna put you in the same status that you was before you did it. Does that make sense? So that would require for you to be apologetic. That would be require for you to put forth effort to make up for what you did to me. Then I could forgive you. That would require for you to have remorse and not just remorse, but that would require for you to have restitution, if you will, remorse and restitution. For me to say, all right, you're forgiven. Just like if you commit a crime, you got to pay your debt to society. If you're not paying your debt and you're not pleading guilty, you're not being remorseful, you're not paying your restitution, they're not going to let you off them papers. So you feel me? So why should I let it go? As far as forgiveness, let it go so that I'm not pressed about it and like, damn, this motherfucker done stole my money. Da, 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 da. I don't, you know what I'm saying? But to sit there, power, but to sit there and say, I forgive you and give you the same status you had before you robbed me, nah, I'm good. Especially to people who are negative in your life that don't feel bad for what they did to you or don't even acknowledge it sometimes.
So those people that do that are too narcissistic. I just use two categories: too empathetic, too narcissistic, and that's why when you comprehend that in due time, you just cut them off. Like show them from a distance. Me, I'm blunt. I'm once again like therapists, counselors, psychiatrists will say the way I think, the way I do is wrong by saying I love to bully bullies. That's what I love to do. Because the person you're bullying, that was the old version of myself. I didn't say shit. I prayed, I manifested all that, those terms, you're suffering, so pray for you, be a good person. But if I didn't open my mouth, which I didn't, realize boundaries, you kept doing what you're doing, right? You kept bullying me type of situation. And if I bully you back, that's the sin, I go, the fuck it is. It's not Jesus time, it's 2025 times, man. I match energy to the fullest, every which way. So I remind you, like, I'll tell you, I say all the time, we're in Seattle face to face behind the screen. Don't call yourself a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, atheist person if you know you're doing wrong. You're good for the streets, you're good for nothing but pseudo garbage. Especially, all these boys and girls are too narcissistic, my tattoos, all these fuck boy, fuck girls, bad boy, bad girls, and they know, not think, they know they're doing wrong. They wake up and they know they're gonna fuck everybody over. Everywhere chase my tattoos here. The second line is not my line. A queen from Bigo, she says this because she DM'd me. Hey, they're just words, right, King? They're just words. You love to bully bullies, right? Yeah, King. Say this line. I was like, go for it, and she told me this. So remember, second line is not my line; it's her line. So it says, all you bullies, cyber bullies, keyboard trolls, your mother should have swallowed you. The universe would be better without you. Shots fired. But you're here for a reason, to teach all these nice and nice, the too pathetic little words myself a lesson. When you realize boundaries and fucking pick up for yourself. The door is right there for everybody. Don't matter who that is by your side. Father, mother, kid, partner. They're bullying you. You're too narcissistic. All my tattoos. All these bad little fuckers are Lucifer disciples. The fuck ups of the universe. Everything they touch, they destroy. Spiritual people, they are karma not knowing. So an empath narcissist together, it's a true recipe to toxic relationship. Now you know why you suffered. Black and white, straight to the point. No years of conversations. therapy, counseling. What? You're positive. Whatever term you want to use, tell my body. If you're the nice and natural, I give my love, or all the, yeah, and they're fucking emotionally cheating, fuck boy, everything, fuck girl. Then you're God, they're the devil. You're positive, you're negative. You're conscious, you're doing opposites attract. Every which way. So why are you still there for? And for everybody, the door's right there. For everybody, you know? And that's the shit. And that's why forgiveness and closures, it's for you, it's not nobody else. Here's the kicker. Let's say your ex that destroyed you, right? And they do give you closure. Will you be satisfied? That's the shit. Will you be satisfied?
You know what's crazy? You say it's crazy you say that because my ex texted me the other day and apologized for something that he never even really admitted to. And it's been, what, 13, 14 years? And I didn't respond to it because I didn't even know what the fuck to say.
Are you satisfied?
And I was just like, I just left that shit there and I was like, oh shit. Like, what do I say? I don't even know what to say. Because I already let it go. You feel me?
Well, see, that's a
I
part of
let
you.
that shit go years ago. But I didn't forgive, no. Because forgive would mean, like I said, in my book, forgiveness means I'm putting you back in the same status you was before. But he also had never acknowledged it. So how can I forgive you for something that you didn't acknowledge or apologize or show remorse for? But I didn't even know what to say. I still, matter of fact, this happened like 2 days ago, and I'm still, bro, whole nother conversation since he sent that text about the kids, and I still haven't said shit about that. I still don't even know what to say. I'm like, okay. I'm stuck on stutter.
Yeah, can't out your tongue. Yeah, nah, that's once again.
Tell him, I was like,
quite a while for do that. That's the shit. Like,
listen, I'm sitting here wondering, like, is you all right? Like, did you just get some kind of diagnosis? Like, where the hell did this apology come from? Like, what the fuck? But I ain't say shit because I was like, I just left it there.
yeah, no, you can just remember this. Like, he met you halfway, you know, and said what he had to say. Now, like you said, you already did closure for yourself, so you can respond or respond. That is your choice if you will. You know, if you respond, potentially might spark
I don't even. Bro, I got nothing. I was so shocked. I had to go back and open it again and read it again. and I was like, yo, what? I don't even know what the fuck to say. And my sister was like, well, that was really nice. I'm like, you think so? After 14 fucking years, you think? Like,
well, that's when they do it.
You know what it reminds me of? You ever see the original? You seen the original Color Purple?
Yeah.
With Danny Glover and Whoopi Goldberg and all that. When he took the money and he paid the money for that shit and he just paid for, I forget what it was he paid for, but he paid for it and he just kind of like, Loki, like, I kind of feel like, did she owe him a thank you? Like, like, what is you doing? You just paying a karmic debt because you realized that you fucked up really bad and that was some evil, like, demonic shit you did? I don't know. Like, I have no idea what to say.
Well, that's like the saying that term, the universe, God, whatever you believe in, will always test you. When they test you, what are you choosing? What are you doing?
I'm just chilling over here, bro. I'm chilling. I'm over here. Listen, I'm over here just chilling. I ain't bothering nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't bother nobody. I might partake of medicinal herbs every here and again and just chill and just vibe. I ain't got shit. I'm over here singing karaoke and just chilling, bothering my neighbors.
Honestly, speaking of herbs, wise, like, I don't think I've told you this or not, but like, you know, me wise, I've been messing with like psychedelics, shrooms, stuff like that. Like, it's pros and cons, just to phone the universe. Like, I'm sorry.
They say that that's actually microdosing is good for PTSD. I have a friend who's a combat veteran, and they were doing like studies on certain different shrooms being good for
Oh yeah, there's different
helping
categories.
with PTSD.
Right. As long as you do it in portions, aka microdosing, right? On
I
top
call it
of,
sparkling, and not
uh,
like you're not like yeah, you're not going crazy and just like downing a whole quarter or a
well,
whole
that's the
eighth, you
thing.
know.
Don't
Yeah, but
become
you just
greedy.
sparkling. I call it sparkling.
Yeah, yeah, don't become greedy because that stuff. Like yo, I can't speak of any other drug wise because I don't do that stuff. But like that, I've been messing with it a little bit. And just to forewarn the universe, like your mental health's got to be somewhat decent. I would recommend definitely have someone supervise over you because you can just get up and walk away type of situation. And remember this in your head, you're probably seeing shit like you're, I don't know, going for a walk somewhere. And guess what? You're literally
And
walking, you get hit by a
you
car,
doing that, you
falling
doing
in
too
a
much.
ditch.
That's not medicinal use. That's recreational, bro.
So my situation, but I did like the candy bar version of it. And then I did too much of it, once again, it's a forewarning. Like it's very emotional. Like my mental health up here, fucking blessed. I say I'm the richest person in the universe.
It will
But
definitely have you in your feelings, bro. It will definitely have you emotional.
oh yeah, fuck yeah, what you call it? And it's very emotional because once a negative trigger happens, that shit fucking like I can't say numbers like 10, 20 times fold. It
That's
multiplies
why you have to be around
way too
somebody
fast.
you trust, and definitely be around people that you are that you trust to
Music.
like have your best interest.
Oh yeah, no, I mean my situation. It's gonna sound crazy when I say this, but like me, I'm blessed individual, worked on myself, right, healed. No one has to like, believe me. You can say, what the fuck, because I believe like they say this to put fear in the universe. They'll say like the healing journey doesn't ever end. It's a lifelong journey. It's a lifelong process. If you want,
It,
remember
it
this. If
doesn't
you want to
end, but
believe that, that's on you.
it can be a multi-chapters thing. Like you can close one chapter and be done
Mhm.
with one part of your healing.
Right.
This is
No,
when people
so
are anything, you're gonna move on to other things.
right. So that's that. Well, for sure. That's why there's whatever your triggers are, whatever your traumas are. That's why you work on all of them. My situation, I say, is to be known to comprehend it. I'm healed. Like I won't ever be sad, depressed. And my kid passed away. I have the grieving journey. I'll shed my tears, but I observe why they passed away, right? And that's part of the life journey type of situation. But to say I'm sad, depressed, PTSD, breakups, I got 1,000 girlfriends. Every single one can leave cheat ghost. I won't shed tears. I don't question my self worth.
Your relationship healing is done,
Mm-hmm.
but that doesn't mean that you've deconstructed everything that put you in those positions. And I feel like honestly, like the only thing you're in comparison with is the next person, is the person you was yesterday, the person in the mirror in the morning. The only
Right.
person I'm competing with is the person I was yesterday.
That's the
And
intent,
I'm
right?
not in competition. So in that sense, healing
Mm-hmm.
and learning and evolving
Mm-hmm.
never ends.
Well, that's the same. Me personally, once again, I want to believe I'm healed. See these tattoos? These are 95% of universe. These tattoos are your cuts and wounds. I want her to be sad, depressed, insomnia. What's insomnia? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm good. I love to be alone. Eventually be good to have a partner, but I don't worry about that. And all the shit I talk about, that's to just focus about life, relationships, and feelings. That's what it's about. Because one being is gonna come in your life, or vice versa, and you sell each other dreams. But here's the kicker: everyone initially is traumatized. Everyone's stuck in a cycle because raised incorrectly. So that's what me on that part. I'm good. That's all I ever talk about. I tell people the cool thing about this live podcast. If you don't believe me, you don't comprehend me, go on my Twitch, Facebook. That's what I preach about. A lot of people, like therapists, counselors, psychiatrists, whatever, life coaches, spiritual, religious people, they'll sit on feelings to a certain extent, but then they get into politics. I don't, like Buddha, I don't give a shit about anything man-made, respectfully. What's that got to do with your feelings? As a being, how you doing with your healing journey? That's all I care about.
You
As a
pick up
being.
things in the journey, and then you take what resonates with you and what applies to you, and you just leave the rest and keep going. That's a
Oh, yeah.
thing that people don't think about when they look at religion or when they look at social media or community in
Mm-hmm.
general. Like, I don't need to get every single thing, every single resource from one place.
Right, oh yeah, yeah, multiple
Capable
resources.
of, I'm capable of, like, it's crazy to me that people have that concept still, like, in an age where we can literally scroll through like 25 people's lives in a matter
Mm-hmm.
of less than 5 minutes, and scroll through
Oh
and just
yeah,
swipe. Like, you could swipe on a TikTok, so why don't you apply the same philosophy? If it doesn't apply to you, keep it pushing. Once a
Exactly.
life gets out of like goes into a place where I don't want to deal with it, I just go to the next one.
Correct.
So why do I need to have everything from one source? And this is where people again they rely on traditional relationships and things like that. And it's like just because you're my best friend, everything don't have to be with just you. I could have other people in my friend group and
Right.
other people to give me certain things. Like I might have one friend that I go clothes shopping with, another friend that I go to karaoke with because she's not scared to jump on the mic with me. Like and different people can
Right.
provide different resources to your life.
Correct. No, yeah, facts. Every which way. Every which way. And then from there, wise, when it gets like what I preach about, the time when you go home, especially if you don't have a partner, like myself, when you're driving home, are you scared to be alone? That's the shit. Like, yes, I'm going home. I don't have a partner. As the being, my face tattoos alone. On both my arms alone. Nothing wrong being alone. It's aloneness. You're lonely. You have no physical body by your side. That's the part that whoops your ass every night. Type of situation. Initially, but once again, myself, I'm blessed. Like, and I was Forewarn for my support team, my real support team, almost 5 years ago, just to let you know, because I told them in the beginning, like, healing journey. I told them, like, you have to teach me that, which is beautiful. I love you guys for that. But, like, when I figured this life shit out, these feelings out, I'm going to call out the whole universe. I'm going to make this shit simple as possible for the whole universe, not to be, like, years of therapy counseling, all these bullshit debates. Like, someone in the whole universe has to have at least these answers to life, at least close enough. I'll accept close enough because I'll dissect it more. That's why I speak the way I speak. Like, once again, all my tattoos, all this conversations, people are telling me, like, instead of tattoos, like, why don't you write a book? I was like, if I was to write a book, all I would say is, the answer to life is a person in the mirror. All you ever needed was you, the end. There's my book. What else do you want to talk about? God,
But like
Allah,
I
Buddha,
said,
etc.
that's the only person you should ever compete with.
Yeah.
That's the only person
Who's
you
done
should be
that
trying
yet?
to do better than is the you from yesterday.
Right. And
And
that's the thing. A lot of people don't know that. They believe because of codependency, people, set all these goals. Are like, yeah, all you blue pillars, entertainers, set all the goals in life. Whatever goal, Dubai, BBLs, party, kick it, drugs. Do what you got to do. Set all those goals for how long you be happy for. That dopamine high, as they say. How long? And then when you become bored, what next? That's your addict. Everyone's an addict, man. I gotta get
but
more. I gotta do
eventually you have to
more.
deconstruct and figure out why you need those things to distract you. And you have to deconstruct that and figure out how to just be with yourself.
That's
And
a
that
hard
was
thing,
very that
initially.
was something hard for me when I had my knee surgery for the first time in my life. I was completely by myself, and I thank God every day for dogs, because if my son's dog was there with me, but I was alone for the first. Like I grew up with a house full of people. My household, I had siblings. It was three of us in one bedroom, and even in between time, like I always was in group homes or institutions for kids. I always had roommates. I've literally never ever slept in a house all by myself.
Mm,
And the first time I did was when after my husband and I split up for a little while, like for like the holidays and shit. And then the next time I did was like the 2 weeks after I had my knee surgery. And for the most part, the only time my son was home was in very briefly at night, very briefly. But the rest of the time I didn't even, I couldn't even go to work. I didn't even have nothing because I couldn't get off the sofa for almost 2 weeks straight.
right,
and
right.
and I had to sit there and I'm like, yo, being in a room by myself on all these pain meds with just my own shit, that was some heavy shit.
My bad. Especially when I used to it. I tell you that's the alone part. Initially, it is scary. Because if you think about it, we've always had, like you said, bodies by our side. Your siblings, your parents, cousins. That's why, for example, my situation, right? My siblings, my family all the time, family, friends, and bullshit, right? Graduate in '99. The next day, I go to Seattle. Seattle, but Alaska on the boats. So I'm single. I have no partner. I didn't have a real partner until I was like almost 21, right? So I'm in the middle of nowhere. I miss my family. There's bodies by my side, but still miss my family. But that's the codependency part. That's why the healing journey is very painful initially. Like now you're all alone, no beings at all, just you. Especially if you're single. Like shit, it's just me, and it's just me and my thoughts. You can describe yourself as cell phones. Netflix
It's
until
the
they.
same thing like getting sober.
Yeah, well,
Like I said, people
I
are
didn't see
people.
for sure.
Relationship can be just as bad as a substance addiction.
Right, not for sure, because it's it numbs you out of a situation, makes you feel good, quote unquote. The downfall is toxic relations. Like, yeah, they're by your side, but no touch, no conversation, nothing. But yes, at least they're by my side. Yeah, I get it. I already know that feeling, but it's not healthy, and that's the shit.
Oh
That's the
yeah, because I
shit.
remember the first time when I first found out I was pregnant, and it was the first time in good like 6 years
Mhm.
that I was completely sober. And yeah, the first few months of my first pregnancy was crazy because I had never been sober for that long since I was about 12, 13 years old.
Nah,
And
well,
six
I ain't
years,
going
six
back.
years of being sober,
Mhm.
oof, it was craziness. And for me, it was very that was just like I said. That's why I could make the comparison between
Right.
addiction and relationships.
'Cause yet
Because for the
respect says
first time in my life,
people
I didn't have
experience.
anything to make me numb. I had
Right.
nothing to make me numb. So I
Right.
had to
Oh,
feel everything all at once,
speaking
including
of
morning
that,
sickness.
yeah. Let me see real fast. Oh, you keep talking, but I think I'm trying to find a video. I think I have it right here.
Now you
Listen,
still
man.
log the other one under the Beagle account too?
I'm sorry. Yeah, right now, just be going you on TikTok. The other ones that shut them all down already. Speaking of that, why my Twitch was I gotta finish by this Friday. I mean this Saturday, but I gotta download another like 134 hours of Twitches before they get erased. In 3 days, I've downloaded almost 1,500 hours. Because now that if you on the 19th of
You go
April,
online.
oh yeah, no, I tell you that's what I'm saying. Like, and the cool thing is like it's a live podcast, right? So the cool thing about technology, which I preach about, like once again, drilling is cool. I'm not knocking it. It's a lot of writing. My hands cramp up. Typing, I type all day. I work on computers, but even then, it's still a lot of typing. Technology, audio blogs and video blogs. And the cool thing about this, the live podcast, so I can recap, and the cool thing I can rewind time, like on Beagle Squad. I was thinking about her today. Rest in peace for Munchie. She passed away last year, September 2nd, I believe, at 30 years
Oh,
old.
so one of your Beagle friends?
Yeah, my squad. She wanted to be with me. Like she shot a shot so many times, but I told her respectfully, I'm much a beautiful individual, but I don't do respectfully. I told her like I don't do
Yeah,
opposite
but you
shit.
wasn't in a dating phase back then, was you?
I'm sorry.
You wasn't in a dating phase back then.
No, I was, but I say all the time I won't ever do opposite attract respectfully, and that's it. Triggering subject. That's what it's time for a reason. And I respectfully, like I'm a square. I'm chill. Like I don't do opposite attract. Like she respectfully triggering subject. She was a zombie, and as an addiction, the bottle was her best.
Ah,
The bottle was her best friend. Like she'd be an individual. Like the downfall. Like a lot of people lie to themselves. Like she'd be like, I remember this, she's hearing this, but like, it's like, Munch, I love you, but you say you only drink in the weekends. No, you drink all the time. Like, I video chat with you, and you're like falling over, your light skin is, you get monkey bruises really fast, and you look like she got beat up, but because she was always drunk, respectfully, and falling everywhere.
okay, so young. That's very young to be
Oh
to
yeah,
be
30
that.
years old. 30 years old. Her liver and her kidneys failed. Both of them failed. She went
What a
down
poor
hard.
thing.
Yeah, so that's why I respectfully, that's why I tell people that I don't do opposite attract, and that's why, what the truth is her no matter what. Like I told her, she like I go chill out, mention no
Yeah, but
respect, like
someone who is not recovered is not ready to be in a relationship.
right, and they like themselves, and I have to tell you, you're basing this out of the conversation they're feeling. We have bad, beautiful, deep conversations. The downfall, like with the life you live in, and me as a being, I see future in a positive manner. I tell them, remember, you date me, my 8 kids, my ex and her hubby, co-parenting, big happy family, right? So, you got you and your son, right? But look at the way you live in, and there's no really co-parenting. He's not there, which is not your fault, right? He chose to be a deadbeat father. That's his choice if he will. But look at, think about it really good. Would I want you around my 8 kids the way you is. And here's the best part. Let's say I do bring, you do come over here.
Nah, that's too messy. That's too messy, bro.
Right, exactly. And I go, here's the kicker. I go, here's a scenario. Let's say I'm cool with it, quote unquote, because I love you, all that good stuff, right? Tradition courting ways. But then my ex sees that, like, yo, like, what's a Mr. Positive, life coach, all that shit.
Yeah, but why
And
would you bring that around your
Around your
kids?
kids. Yeah, so you can see
Yeah.
your kids, weird time she can't be there. What are you going to say to get mad about that? She has the right to say that, and that's what I told her. I'm forewarning you every which way. And she would get mad about it. I go, I know the true truth and it sucks to hear, but respectfully, I don't do opposite track. You're a beautiful individual, but you have a lot of healing to do respectfully.
But
And that's
at
all.
that point too, like that when people take the as a personal thing instead of taking it as a motivation. Like, see, my thing is like if you really was trying to like be in my life like that,
Mhm.
then you would do what it takes. But if you can't even like do what it takes to have your own child in your life, then how I expect you to do what it takes to have me in your life? And
Right?
I cannot have you around my kids.
Facts. No, that's
And,
my,
and
yeah.
that's that will even tell you like until you've been sober for X amount of time, you shouldn't even try to have a relationship.
Facts, right? And that's why I got it from Warren. I keep it 1,000. I'm not here to sell dreams. That's how you told her. Here's the best part. I could have sold you a
Like, we
dream,
could
kept
be
it
cool.
100
We
back
could
in
be
the
cool and we could talk. And I'm gonna
Yeah,
be here for you to be the friend, but a friend, period.
right, platonic. And that's what I told her, like, this is where it sits at. Like, let's say I'm still single and you start sobering up, working yourself, potentially wise. But for the time being, I have the live sessions, and nothing against her. Once again, rest in peace, wise. That's a good thing about technology because I was thinking about it today, and I was like, and I found like the 4 or 5 lives. That's the cool thing about technology. That's why me personally I go live. So physically, no, not even I could see on her. You can hear her voice if you know who she is. I was like, oh, there's Munchie. So what I do when I was downloading all the videos off the Twitch, I put on there, whatever, like let's say May 3rd, 2024. Munchie. So that's a note to myself. Oh, that's the live of Munchie. Now I'm gonna play it for myself and hear it, see the conversations. And she was in the live session. She'd be on Beagle. She'd be like, tell everyone Beagle. And I tell remember Munchie, you're not just on Beagle. You're on 9 cell phones. Everyone's hearing this. There's about whatever. I think that time was like 1,000 or 1,500 people. She said, I don't care. They can hear me. I love you. You're my boyfriend. I was like, well, Munchie, you can say that I'm your boyfriend, but for the whole universe to know I'm single, I don't have a girlfriend. But you keep saying that. Whatever you want to believe, that is your choice, if you will. We'll be together. You can say that all you want, You gotta sell yourself a dream respectfully, and that's the shit.
Yeah,
And on top of that,
you was her Beagle boyfriend.
basically, yeah,
Right.
basically. Yeah, so
Like,
that's the
but
thing.
it's crazy. But see, but I say like just like how I say like I told people I'm single for X, Y, and Z, and they still you told this girl I can't deal with this, and this, and still the pursuing
Consistent.
is there, but you have to set your boundaries, and that's a red flag right there. Like, look, I set this boundary. Like, just like
Yeah.
stay over there in the friend zone. Like, get it together, and you feel bad, but sometimes you gotta remove your energy from certain people because it's toxic.
No, yeah, most definitely. That's the good thing we talked about it. And that's to tell, like, I see future in a positive manner. That to me, I see as energy and future. Because in my head, I'm doing scenarios, okay, like, let's break it down everywhere. That's what I'm saying, like, what I see, the terms I use. Before I met you, I have my universe, the way I'm living. If I date you, I'm going to study the universe. What do you mean by that? Machi, I date you, your little master, he's part of the package, and all your lifestyle. I'm going to ask you, what's your daily life? What do you do? And on top of that, if I come visit you type of situation, I'm going to observe all your people in your environments. Like my situation, so just to let you know, I live in the ghetto hoods, right? Every ghetto hood is different, but I'm not in it. Like, what do you mean by that? I'm not in the streets. I'm not the clubs, house parties, and bars at all. You can't miss me at all. So I'll go your side and see if I do visit type of situation. And I'm observant. If I see everything like, oh, you're cool once again, I'm a beautiful individual, but the bottle's your kryptonite, and on top of that, what you gonna call it, the way you live in. Look at your people. Look at your environment. Like, nah, it's not a healthy environment, respectfully. So, it ain't gonna work out. Just because. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't. Respectfully, if I'm trying to the longest possible, safe as possible, I don't deal with toxicity. I won't get involved with toxicity at all. Simple as that. That's why as a being, you should date yourself, get to know your boundaries are, what your love language, and what your standards are. Don't lower them for nobody.
Yeah,
If you
like,
decide
for
to
me,
lower
I
them,
tell people straight up, like, I am not trying to be anybody's girlfriend, anybody's wife. I am like, we could chill, we could hang out, we could whatever, but I let people know like I'm not trying to be with anybody right now. I was a serial monogamist, if you will.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever dated, and I think that people confuse dating with casual dating with being in a relationship dating. So to me, like what I had to realize is like dating is like interviewing people for a job position almost. You feel me? Like,
Yeah,
so if you see me, if you interview for a position and you see me out with somebody else, don't go bugging. Like, listen, step up your game and show me that you deserve the position more. Because I'm not gonna sit here and lie and be like, oh yeah, I'm exclusively dating you. No, I'm socializing at this point in my life because I've already did 16 years with my husband. Um, 5 years with my daughter's father, and 4 years with the last boyfriend I had. So I'm good. Like I've already like committed and contributed all I can to the monogamous dating scene. I literally did long-term relationship after long-term relationship. And I thought about it. I met my husband when I was 18. I've never dated ever. And so that's what I started doing. And men would be upset. And I'm like, no, like I don't want to be in a relationship right now. Like, and also too, to be clear too, I'm the person, I'll pull up, like we're gonna go stop for wings at Buffalo Wild Wings after work, right? I'll pull up in my apron still from work, and I'm gonna pull out a fat knot, and I'm gonna pay for my own. I don't
Right.
expect you to pay for me nothing. We just chilling, we just vibing, we just eating some wings and watching some, you know what I'm saying? Watching some sports at the sports bar or whatever like that,
Right.
and or we're just hanging out at the karaoke place. And yeah, I don't have any expectations of you. You don't have any expectations of me. I am now dating to get to know you because I am
Right.
no longer jumping into shit
Yeah, which is smart. Which is very
because
smart.
I
Yeah.
never had that opportunity to date like most people do.
Hey,
Most
and
people
my
date. I never had that. Don't get it
no, I
twisted. My husband
never.
took me out for date nights and shit. You feel me? I've been
Right.
on dates with my husband. I've been on
Right.
dates with my daughter's father. But
Mhm.
at the end of the day, like, I didn't date. I never got the opportunity to really interview. Because even my daughter's father, he was my high school sweetheart. He was my first boyfriend when I was like 15 years old.
Mm.
So we ended up back together when I split up with my husband. And boom, pregnant. Don't sneeze on me because I get pregnant. So I was so busy raising kids and
Yeah.
being a mother that I never had a chance to just date and be myself.
Right. But I'm happy you do that now. That's
And people get
that's
so
great.
offended. They get so offended by that.
Well, it's because the ones that get offended, they're narrow-minded, and that's why it allows you to elaborate it out. Dating means this. So if you see with somebody else, don't cause a scene because it's over type of situation. I'm not with nobody. I'm just testing the water to see what's out there type of situation.
I mean, come on the scene if you want to. You just over there messing up. You just not gonna get a second interview
Right.
because
My
you just showing me
situation.
that you can't
I'm
handle it.
from, well, I'm from Eastern Washington. Where I'm from, respect and say this. Beautiful girls. There's not beautiful women. And my term that I use, boys and girls, men and women, boys and girls, just they're on a journey. Men and women in a healing journey. So respectfully, there's nothing in the east side for me. On the west side, even Seattle, on the west side, the Queens be like, "What are you doing over there?" Like they know the east side, like bro, like no one talks like you. They're on the healing journey. Like, oh yeah, that's what I'm talking to you. But I don't live in Seattle. If I did, I would be on like zillions of dates. Respect and say this, planning that I control in Seattle, especially the north side of the suburbs. I have thousands of options. I talk to them in the streets all day because only because my tattoos, and they'd be like, well, your looks are deceiving. Prison tattoos, 10 kilos, right? They'd be like, or Seattle talk from the south side, like nah, we're the south side every which way. I look like from the south side, but no, far from that, and that's the thing. That's why as long as you keep it day one, 1,000, like this is a situation. Dating, get to know each other. Me, I just keep it 1,000. I tell the queen, whatever you want. I'm not a virgin. I'm an open book. Whatever you want to talk about, let's talk about it. But as potential us and your feelings, but I want to make sure you're on the healing journey. It's just to let you know, I want to do opposite track, because your body can do the form. It's cosmetics, less etc. wise, but it's your mind, it's all in the mind. So if I can't talk to you about everything, vice versa, then what are we doing here? For if you want to do temporary, we can do temporary, but that's your feelings. If you can't handle these feelings, don't shoot your shot. Do not hurt your own feelings. You will still sabotage. You can blame me, you can point the finger, but once again, I can get it believe, you can get it believe. So you ready for this? And that's the thing.
Thanks. And I'm starting to lose like I don't know. You was talking about like and how long you just gonna just be like fuck it. Me and one of my very good friends, I was like, yo, listen, if we are not serious with anyone in this time or whatever,
Yeah.
like let's just get married just so we can have the life insurance and the benefits so we can like real talk because like we have a great friendship but they talking about like
Mhm.
taking away like same-sex marriages and stuff like that in certain places. I'm
Mm.
like damn, like literally like
Go to
me and
Vegas.
my good friend, I'm like we could get married, like girl marriage is like cool in certain places, like let's just get married if we ain't got our shit together by then, because
Mhm.
like that's one of my best relationships I've ever had is with my good friend.
That's good. That's cool. That's
Like
my
shit, if don't
homegirl.
nobody else want us,
My homegirl here
or
on
if we
TikTok.
can't get it together.
I've been on for like almost 5 years, right? Ever since I started TikTok, right? And she always gives me, she always says that, hey, when you give me yourself, I go 5 years. That's all I give myself, and that's it. She's all, well, 5 years, but I'm still single. You're still single, Let's go to Vegas. I was like, fuck it, let's go to Vegas. Yeah, she's cool people, But once again,
Yeah,
like, so we'll
because
talk more.
listen,
Hmm?
you want them benefits, man. Listen.
I don't give her benefits, me personally.
Did I see the one guy video where he said like he wouldn't care that he would marry a dude as long as this and this, and that he was bro, like I was like, yo, you know what? That's not the worst idea I never heard. Not for real. Like let's go. Like shit, because we already do everything together anyway. You already my best friend. Like damn. Like and if we date on the side, like we not mad. It's
Well,
like a
once again,
lavender marriage. It's like a lavender marriage, but in reverse.
a lot of you on the same page. That once again, like, monogamy A and B. Or if you want to do poly open C2C parties, you can do all that, but as long as you can, everyone controls their feelings. That's the limit for everybody that wants to do poly open, all that. Like, you all gotta be on the same page as best as possible. And if you can't have one person's feelings, how are you gonna do two or more? That's the
Oh yeah,
situation.
that's a fact. That's a whole fact.
So
But see,
that's
like
Mhm.
I, in my opinion, like what I've been in almost a trouble situation. Like I wasn't with the girl like that, but like I've been in a situation where I could understand why he like I understood because she and I were both like I loved her too. Like we were both amazing, but like she was so opposite me. So I could see the perks of both people and I could understand why people would become polyamorous is what I'm saying. Like I could see it like,
Right.
you know what? Because she brings something to the table and then I bring something to the table
Mhm.
and we both bad.
Mhm.
So I could see why you wouldn't want to have to choose.
Well, once again, like that's all good and all, as long as everybody's on the same page, and that's why day one talk. Because a lot of I'm not saying a lot of men for the most part more narcissistic, which I call them boys, right? And they'll do in Spanish 101, title for a reason. Machismo, narcissism, double standards. They'll be like, well, we can do poly, we can bring all the women, but no men at all. But let's say you want
Exactly, but
to.
that's not polyamory, that's a harem.
Right, so that's why you don't want to get gas manipulated and all that good shit. You talk about no, if you're doing that, I'm bringing this. If not, then it's not gonna work out. But you talking about day one, or there'd be like scenario like the guys would be like, I love you, love bomb, all that corny bullshit, sell you a dream, and then all of a sudden like scenario down the road like 3 months, half a year in, hey baby, just what, let's step it up a little bit and let's do a threesome, a menage type of situation. But they've been knowing that day one, and that's why you don't get peer pressure and as I say, gaslight manipulated to doing it. If you and the bullshit, if anyone says that corny ass line, if you love me, that is called toxic love. That is not fucking
I know.
at all. So that's why when they do that to you, what are you choosing? What are you doing? The door's right there. If not, well, to make it better, stay there and not knowing, not because you don't have this conversation yet, you will still sabotage your life. You did it to yourself, not knowing because no one taught you this at all. Like,
Well, they guilt trip you.
yeah, well, that's gas and manipulate. Yeah, so that's the term they use. But yes, they do, and that's the shit. If you love me, you would do this. If fuck that shit, that's called toxic love. I wouldn't ever do that for nobody. Fuck no at all. But no one taught
Nah,
me this
not
shit.
unless if it's
I was
mutual,
39.
that's completely different. If it's a mutual conversation, like I know people in different lifestyle, in alternative lifestyle relationships, and they are okay with that. They're like, the girl is cool with it because they comfortable, but they're not restricted.
Well,
It's never like they've been coerced or they've been convinced to be in the relationship that they're in. This is something
right.
that they wanted as
Yeah,
well as the other
people.
people. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's everybody's consenting and
which is
everybody's in
good.
understanding and everybody's open. And if
Right.
anything, I feel sorry for the guy in that situation because now you got like 2 or 3 women in your ear and they're gonna gang up on you.
Well, that's the thing. If they're toxic, they're on type of situation. But once again, that's why you should talk about everything. And then for everybody, it could be like this. 10 people in this poly open relationship. For all 10 of them, which I preach about doors, the door's right there. You don't. I have to. No one. When we say that bullshit line, I have to deal with them. The fuck you do. Nobody has to deal with nobody at all, especially as an
No,
adult.
you gotta sit there.
Especially an
You
adult.
gotta make a list, and people usually do pros and cons, right? So for me, I do a list of 3. I got a deal breaker list of shit that there's no budging on, shit that I'm not gonna compromise on, right? I got a list of shit that might not matter that much to me, but it's still part of it that it's like I just want to know what your thoughts are. And then I got a list of shit
Right.
that I'm willing to compromise and get you halfway. But if you have anything in my deal breakers that you don't put in your compromise or that you don't give a shit about, if I have a deal breaker and you say, well, I can compromise with you on that, all right, cool. Or I don't really care about that, so you can have but anything that you are standing on business and it's a deal breaker for me, then that's it. We don't need to go no further. And that's the
Which is
problem.
good.
People
Can you
sit there
talk
and be
about
like,
it?
they settle for people who only check like 2 or 3. They're like, oh no, nah, fuck that. You gotta check everything on this list. There's certain shit that you gotta check off every single thing on, and you need to stand on it. But I was watching a video the other day. They were talking about love on the spectrum, and the guy was like, yo, they really got it because like they'll be like, oh, you don't like shoelaces? Oh well, why are you over here talking to me? Because and they really don't care. They have their boundaries are so set and clear.
Right.
And because they don't like some of these folks, I guess, don't, I've never seen it, but they don't respond to social cues like other people do. They be like,
Right.
nah, I'm good. Like, why is you talking to me? Bye. And they don't give a shit.
Well, once again, like everybody has to deal with people, right? So like that's why I tell people like they just still get to know yourself. What are your boundaries? What is your love line? What are your standards? When you comprehend it and know it 1,000, now from there, wise, if you decide to lower your standards, you can verbalize that. Like I say all the time, scenario: if there's a queen that she's barely doing a healing journey, let's say she broke up, divorced half a year ago, and she's trying, and she's really like munchy, respectfully, nothing against her. The alcohol part, that's the only thing with her kryptonite. Respect, I say that right. So I'll use munchy as a scenario. Let's say she wasn't an alcoholic right at all. Respect, I say that. Rest in peace. But she was in the healing journey. But I'll tell munchy. My standards, this is my standards, right? But I'll lower it down. But here, just let forewarn you. If my energy is too strong for you, if the way it speaks too much for you, my tactics trigger you, just to let you know, I don't need you in my life, I want you in my life, the door is right there. Please do not accept me in your life. Because if you accept me in life, everyone does the same shit, which I call the butt lines. And what's the butt lines? And I promise you, there's got to be a book about this shit. I've been saying this little sayings since my first baby mama fucking, I don't know, I started saying this in like 2004 or whatever, right? But anyways,
Right.
So you'd be like, everything about Rito but his tattoos, but his jealousy.
Exactly.
And you'll tell everybody in the mother but me that's what you don't like about me because you don't be mean, hurt my feelings. But just to let you know, as a scenario for morning, they make movies about this shit for sure. I've seen this many times, even books, right? So let's say on my side, I haven't worked on myself. I might do a little bit of healing journey wise, but I'm over loving you, giving you everything. And in my life, you're the best person so far that came in my life. But I did not know any of this shit that, you didn't like my tattoos or whatever the fuck I spoke about. So you told every mother but me, and you wait. And so now let's say it was like 30 days in. 30 days in, you knew that. But I get it, I was you. You want me to hurt my feelings. But now we're 2 years in, married and a kid. And now you be like, baby, it's not you, it's me. Can't do this no more. But and I'm going to ask you, when did you know this? Well, like 30 days in. 30 days in. And you waited to get
say something.
And now you want to say some shit? Really? Now you about to, I go, just to forewarn you, you can destroy, traumatize people. Here's the best part. Religious talk, right? My tattoo, my left ear. We can all become Cain and take our brother Abel out, emotionally, spiritually, physically, because we got triggered by words in this conversation, the truth. And she was like, what does that mean? Scenario. You could be an
But
angel.
like, here's the thing though. If I already knew, right? Now I didn't say nothing, and then I choose to have a baby with you, knowing this, and being enlightened. I'm not talking about when I was 18 and I was young and didn't know no shit better, but knowing better as grown people. We grown now. I should already knew, and I should have been like, listen, this and this and this might be a little problem for me. So why not say nothing? Like I bring it to the forefront. You understand because you got baby moms. My husband and I, and people always judge because we went through a DV situation. Yeah, he put hands on me. We went through a lot of shit, right? But I have to let people know, like, we're close. He's a part of my life. We talk regularly, as far as like, because it's not just him that's a part of my life. His mother was in my life since I was 18. That woman basically helped raise me and my kids, his family too. So certain things are gonna come up. Certain things, he'll just check in with me, just to, talk about the grandkids or talk about whatever, right? So if and I've been in a situation where my ex was like, well, you and your husband, and I'm like, well, if you can't handle it, then you got to go ahead, because listen, it took a long time for me not to want to punch him in the face every time I seen him. You feel me? Like, listen, we went through a lot of steps to get to where we are right now. So if you can't trust and believe, if you don't trust, I'm here with you. Right. So and not just that, but I done introduced you to him. So if you can't trust it, if I wanted to be with him, that's where I would be.
Correct.
You should trust that. But I'm here with you, so I have to let people know up front, like, my husband might swing through and pick up, because my youngest daughter is not his, but he is involved in her life. He does like daddy-daughter dates with his kids, and way back when my youngest, when her dad wasn't around very much, he would include her in those things. So he comes around to see my kid. Like, you're gonna have to deal with the fact that my husband is a part of our life.
Yeah,
and he's super respectful, so that's a deal breaker for me.
Right.
Well, if you're insecure, that's a deal breaker for me. Just like if I can't get along with your baby mom and I can't get along with your kids, I'm sure that's a deal breaker for you.
Well, see, that's a good subject.
If I'm disrespectful,
dating single parents. If you're a single parent and you're dating someone that's single, it's easy, right? But the idea that since they're single with no kids, that you remind, hey, just to let you know, I mean, the Queen just shoot the shot, face to face in Seattle, or the markets are behind the screen. Just to let you know, Queen, all you see is me as a being, but you date me, my 8 kids, my ex and her hubby, co-parenting, big happy family. It's just not me. What? Yeah, I got a colony, I got a squad. Just to let you know, it's just not me at all. So
we've definitely contributed our share to the population.
And that's just scenario. She's a single mother. So my situation, like, I see a future in a positive manner. I see in my head, I'm just breaking it down best as possible, because I'm gonna date her. Kids are part of the package, and me, the deal breaker for me is like, if there's no co-parent, if he's a deadbeat father, I don't gotta deal with him at all. Respectfully, it sucks at all the trauma. Yeah, I get the concept, but keep it simple. Deadbeat father, number one. Let's say she got 2 baby fathers. No one's not in the mix. Cool, not there. Let's say the second one. I go, what about the second one? You have to do co-parenting, and she'd be like, what's that? Well, try to get along as possible with the kiddos. No drama and bullshit. Oh no, he causes a lot of problems. He's, what do you mean by problems? Like, nah, just every time in relationships, I'm
What the
just
hell am I getting into?
asking questions, observing. And we should
Yeah,
say
because you're dating with the thought process of you're taking on, if you're dating to really be in a serious relationship with this person, you're taking on her shit too.
Yeah, her universe, everything.
Yeah, and if you're gonna be in there, do you really want to be put in a position where this person is violent potentially, or he's gonna start bugging out and cause you problems and static for your life and fuck up your life with your kids?
Exactly. Well, once again, probably because we're single parents, we know this conversation. We're on the healing journey, right? So that's why I preach. Like, let's say she says, like, no, well, he doesn't. Every time in a relationship, he causes drama. I'll be queen shit out. You're a beautiful individual. Your kids cool, etc. But respectfully, just to let you know, I date you, your kid, and all your whole universe. If there's no co-parenting, you just said, he always causes issues. You know why? Because he hasn't let you go. He's a bitter baby daddy, too narcissistic. So he doesn't want to see you happy. And once again, respectfully, I say this to the whole universe. If I want to live long as possible, stay as possible, I don't deal with toxicity. You're not toxic, nor your kids. We have our traumas, but he's the problem. And I'm just letting you know, you're the comprehenders. Until he lets you go, you will never have a healthy relationship. Just to let you know. Forewarning you.
Yes to know. How are you dealing with that situation?
I'm sorry?
That's what I would want to know, because I was in a relationship for a few years. How are you dealing with the situation? Are you just sitting back allowing certain things? Are you making the moves that you need to make to put this person in their place and make them play the appropriate position and doing what's best for your child? Because if you can't do what's best for your own child, and that's your own blood, how are you going to deal with my kids?
Right, yo, facts.
You feel me? So if you can't sit there and take care of and provide for yours, why would I have you involved with me and mine?
No, yo, queen, facts. And that's why you stay observant.
So sometimes you can't help it. You might have had a kid with the wrong person, all right, and shit might be what it is, right? But how are you handling it? That's what I want to know. How are you dealing with your situation? Are you making the proper moves? Are you doing what's best for your kid? Are you making the attempts? Are you trying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I got questions. I mean, how those questions get answered, then we can move from there. But if you're gonna sit there and just tell me like, and give me some lame shit, some lame ass answer to why you're not involved with your kid, yo, do better. Like, step up or step on.
Facts. No, yeah, facts. And that's the worst part. I tell my people that do that, they date these parents, quote unquote, right? Single parents, and they're not in their kid's life at all. I get a situation where the courts are involved, whatever, but you gotta go deeper. Like, okay, so if the courts are involved and the court is allowed to see them, what happened between y'all? Because more likely, whatever happens to X, you will become the X, and they'll open your ass or catch your kids type of situation. And that's the thing for everybody. You gotta investigate every which way who can get involved with somebody, man. Because once again, you're just changing energy. It's your energy potential.
Because I didn't get past my shit to deal with your shit. I didn't sit here and work hard to get past my shit to have to deal with yours if you're not even dealing with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Me, I don't deal with toxicity at all. Like, at all. And once I see red flags, respectfully, I just tell you that, hey, just to let you know it's over. Well, there's no potential. We can stay associates. You can hate me, block, whatever you want to do. I don't need you, I want you in my life. But respectfully, I don't deal with toxicity.
Yeah, you gotta fall. Sometimes you just gotta fall back, and sometimes you gotta realize. Like, I have had moments where I had to realize I'm the problem, and I can't do this, because I had to realize I was a toxic person. Because even people who have been through abusive situations, sometimes we pick up habits from our abusers to survive those situations, and we bring those habits into the next relationship unintentionally. But sometimes you gotta realize that you're the fucking problem.
Facts. Yo, the queen, very factual. Their downfall when I taught this. So when we're doing it, we don't know. That's why that term, self-sabotage. That's why I have a title for a reason. Like, the intent is not to bring the past to present. You have two versions of it. My sister out here on TikTok, so I haven't seen her for a minute. Anyways, keep it simple. She's a badass poet, and I have a tattoo on my arm. I think it's this arm. It says, if you want to sell, I believe I have too many writings on my body, but I think it's something like, if you want to self-sabotage your relationship, don't say this line. You are just like my ex. So there's two versions of it, which is very true. Like my homegirl told me, she's like, the first version is the bad version, like where you have your traumas, right? You don't know anything about the healing journey, and you compare your ex to a new partner, and just to forewarn you, once again, it's a forewarning, and you say that corny ass line, whatever the traumas of your exes, no matter which ex it is, right? And you tell your new partner, everything's lovey-dovey, everything, right? And that's what you observe. You don't believe me? You'll find out the hard way, potentially wise. And you compare them, like, you say that corny ass line, you are just like my ex. More likely the energy would shift. Or the question, what do you mean by that? I'm not your ex. I'm today now, whatever. I'm not them at all. I'm not your past. You should elaborate best as possible. So you got the negative versions where you compare, you take the energy, and now you have the problems and bullshit. Not knowing by that corny ass line, like I did, and many of us do, you self-sabotage relationship, not knowing, because the energy shifts. The positive version is like, hey, shit out. My ex I'm still working on my traumas. My ex would say that, it's not, try to avoid that best as possible. I'm still working on that. That's a positive, because you're forming your traumas and what you've been hurt from your exes. So that's the thing, a lot of self-sabotage relationships, not knowing, because we bring up past the present. And that's the shit.
Just identifying that something has triggered you is important. Like, I've been in that position where I had to, like, pull my friend aside and be like, listen, when you say that, I know you don't mean it like this, but that's something that this person used to say to me all the time in a derogatory way. So I'm sorry for how I responded, but triggered me. You know what I'm saying? And again, it's understanding how you were hurt and understanding your trauma and letting that person know. But then sometimes there are times where you let somebody know about your trauma and they be like, oh, I would never hurt you like that. I'm gonna hurt you like this. And you kind of give them the roadmap. You kind of give them a roadmap, and you give them like the cheat book to how to fuck you up, because you tell them too much too soon.
Right, which happens quite a bit also. But that's why I tell people, like, once again, study, date yourself. What are your boundaries? What is your love language? What are your standards? When you comprehend your boundaries, remember this: for one, you can verbalize boundaries, but to let you know, nobody has to respect your boundaries at all. If they don't, what are you choosing? What are you doing? To stay there and entertain, or just walk away, or shut up from a distance type of situation. So remember, rejection is protection. It's your life. If you don't got you, then who got you? Eventually, we'll all eventually be alone. We'll eventually die alone type of situation. Because when we go, and that's it, But for the time being, try to live your life best as possible, safe as possible, especially with the healing journey. And I can tell you this. When we say that corny ass line, like, love hurts, love can't hurt, it's highly impossible. Toxic love hurts. You don't want toxic love in your life, especially by your side. It's going to cost you everything in life, respectfully. So that's the shit. That's why I'm chilling.
That's all you can do. But that love hurts. That always gets me, because, like you said, love doesn't hurt.
Highly impossible.
And if it does, and I tell you that you hurt me, you do something to fix it.
Well, that's if they're empathetic people and they're trying, they'll try, But once again, even if they're on a journey, quote unquote, they're saying, if they have no guidance, they don't know how to. That's why if you know how to best as possible, like, hey, just kind of forewarn them, try to work on this, say this, and so on. So you're trying, because it's communication best as possible. Nobody else.
But if I sit there and tell you, like, hey, listen, this right here is very triggering for me, and I know it probably doesn't mean nothing to you, but my ex used to do this, and it triggers me, and I know it's not your fault. You catching smoke for a fire that you didn't spark, but it's something that I just now realized still triggers me. So if you, knowing that, continue to do the same thing after I've told you that it's hurtful to me, then I need to, because in your mind you think, oh, it's something stupid.
Right.
It's something small. Right. And so you don't think it's important, you don't think it's valid, And so because it doesn't bother you and you think it's not, you think it's something small, like making me dry the dishes after like, why aren't the dishes dry? Or it could be something stupid. It could be something real stupid, like how I put the laundry away or whatever, and you make a comment about how I do the laundry, and I tell you, like, listen, when me and my ex got into a scrap, you know what I'm saying, like, he literally did X, Y, and Z to me about the laundry, and then you continuously make the little sly comments, or you be like, well, that's stupid for you. Okay, it might be stupid to you, but to me, it triggers me into a place that I don't want to go to anymore.
Correct.
So if you really love me, you're not going to continuously do something that I already told you upsets me, no matter how small or insignificant you see it as. Because if it's that small and insignificant, then it's that easy for you not to fucking do it.
Well, that's the idea, right? But typically, the too narcissistic, negative, to them, like you said, it's irrelevant. You shouldn't be getting mad about it, get triggered about it. But once again, that's your past and that's your traumas. That's why, once again, back to square one. If someone doesn't respect your boundaries, what are you choosing? What are you doing? To stay, to leave? You know, show them a distance, cut them off. You know, it's your choice of free will. And don't be scared. Well, initially it's scary, yes. Easy said and done. I make it sound easy as fuck, but I don't hold back, man. Like a zillion people in the whole
Just because something is simple doesn't mean it's easy.
Well,
pushing a boulder up a hill is a simple thing. You just pushing, but is it easy?
Right. No, for sure, for sure.
No, I know you looking sleepy over there. I'm gonna go ahead and step out. And it's been good talking with you, bro.
Good seeing you, man. Good seeing you, Queen.
You stay up.
Oh yeah, stay blessed. Always. You're doing good. You're doing good. Take care. Everybody else have a blessed night. I want to take care of Beagle Squad. Take this one. Love you guys. Take care. Have a good night. Be safe. Ciao, ciao.